to the channel. What do you prefer here?
With the line of sight on the Vils, oof.
Is he notice because of the scout? Do you see? Because of the scout, he just noticed.
Yeah, that goes to forward range.
It's true that he's really well defended. Speed up your game now, step up your game, you are out. But he's gonna break it. He's gonna break it. Oh my god, he's breaking and he's inside. That's absolutely terrible. Ooh, he won it back.
Interesting tower from you. It's okay, but I feel like towering the berries doesn't give you much at this stage in the game. But now this is going to be a huge clear for Vinch. But then again, Mystio has the map control, and Vinch going for a second barracks. Wow. Fire Lancers, I guess?
It seems so. It's going to be. But here you don't have any protection. Make few of them. I mean, it's okay. Oh, well.
That was the same volley. Like, that was...
Ooh, this is good, okay. It didn't finish, so he's gonna kill one villager, he's gonna take a second one. Now, you know, Persian's economy is still scary, and now he's getting 5 villagers more. No wheelbarrow for any of the players, but heavy blow. Ooh, he's denying this DC. That's huge, actually. Look at this. That's really big. Not possible with only, what, 8? That castle should never be up. Oh, here raiding a little bit, but he can. He's gonna take another village. This castle, it shouldn't be up. And that's a problem. This castle here would be great, and now he cannot make it. Winchester is gonna make the castle, and the other castle from Mr. Yo, I believe is not going to be up, or he's not in the range. He's in the range with Vodkin. That's a huge problem for Mr. Yo, Luis. It's a wicked, but what the hell? How he can die that quick? Damn it!
Castle shoots him so many arrows. Yeah, as he should. Like, he's still... Population is still close. Even though he's in a bad spot, he can definitely...
The problem is that Winchester is surrounded him with everything. With castle, with towers. He's kinda locked in here now. He need to kill this, Luis.
This is a nice castle from Vinch.
That you are surprised that he picked this map, right? Luis, why you are exactly surprised? He's just gonna go spears and skins with them. This is bad.
Oh, that's so bad.
Like, really bad.
Horrible for Vinch. Yeah. Already have husbandry and bloodlines like baked into the unit, right?
They are so fast.
Great, any pulling ahead in economy, and he has the better unit. So when you have more economy, like more TCs and the better unit, he sees the castle.
Is forcing to do here, and now he's gonna be so happy to bring a castle here. We'll take also more relics. Yo, yeah, you're gonna convert.
This is perfect from you. Very well played.
Well, let's see this battle now. He's gonna try to kill the skirms. Nah, but the problem, the thing is, you can run away. No problem. If there's an issue, I will run. Greedy. Mr. Yo is not a greedy player. He's usually doing a lot of farming, but now there is some tigers here that they can do a lot of damage. They doesn't have any protection. Definitely, Winchester is doing what he has to do. But till now, till this raid, look at the Echo KD. One armor is very nice, but it's melee armor. That's not gonna work. Not gonna work again. No, there's a lot of farming from both, but heal advantage. The army from Mr. Yo is doing a good job, sticking a lot of those tigers, and when he kills the tigers, he can go and kill the traction trebuchet. Nah, Winchester, the army is in the damn hell, as you can see.
Wow. Oh, huge clear.
And village on gold from Winchester. Literally zero is getting some raided, but he's here also. He's gonna kill those hussars. No problem. 1 relic, 6 relics. Mr. Yo has everything.
Which is something, you know, interesting, but...
Other day now that you tell, GG has been called 1-1 and we have Arena as a game number 3. Mechanically talking, or meta, is something that is more like, okay, ABC. But when you have to adapt, it's more complicated in general for all the players. Oh, or not. Really good.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Okay, Vinch goes for the Siege Workshop, but now the thing is you make a Siege Workshop and now your Vil count is falling behind, right? He goes...
True.
It's like, if you look at
and now... Okay, go on, sorry.
So fast. Oh, it's fine, it's fine.
No, but what I mean is, he's 2 TCs, so he's not really catching up in village. It's the same right now than Yo. But I think this is already perfect for Yo. I mean, not perfect, but it's fine for Yo. Okay, gonna take a village. If you take a village, it's also worthy. Oh my god, that's really good.
That's amazing.
Now,
Chest.
the scout, those Villiers, the Villier. Ay, 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 1 and 2 Villiers down. Well,
That's worth
like
it.
you do-
That's worth it.
Oh, so
That's
bad.
amazing, Mike. That's
That's
such
so
a good
bad.
video.
He got none. No caster forward, no relics. He is still at home. Normal Winchester. Look at the food how he's exploding with all the army he's doing. And now, Mr. Yo.
Castle's not going up. That castle's
Not going to be
die
up.
for sure.
Ah, well. Lightcats are
so bad,
coming.
yo.
Ballistas are crazy here. I'm not sure it's gonna be a doubt castle or not, Mr. Lewis.
70%. The ballista is doing pass-through damage, but not a lot of damage.
And the Imperial is going to be there now for Mr. Yo too. But the problem here is
Dude, he has a lot of food, but
3 relics for Winchester, 2 for Mr. Yo. You need to take the relics, yo. Yo. You see the relics here. Let's see the battle. How is the light cast? +4 almost in a moment. But this amount of army is better for Winchester. Villiers number, the same. That will be the option. Obviously, you need numbers, because right now, the numbers are much better for Winchester. The score is scary, but the score can change a lot if you make a big bada-boom. Bada-boom can kill everything. Test. Obviously, you need siege onages, or all the onages cannot work. 5 on goal. Luis, 5 on goal only. Now the onage is going down, but look at those scorpions. I mean, yeah.
Scorpion coming in.
Kill everything, man. Kill everything.
Yeah.
Well, now he's not creating more Villiers, so he's stuck on this 136. That might be a note. No! GG has been called, and Winchester won this game number 3. Mr. Lewis, what do you prefer here? I would say that, ooh.
Well,
You need to explore this.
yeah.
Still gonna make the stable.
He has the move. Okay, makes the stable. I think he
Okay.
needs to be scouting this just to make sure.
Oh, counter tower. Okay, but that's why it's difficult if you make it, because if you now counter it, it's tricky. You know, it's very tricky, and he can send more Villiers and take it. That's why I'm not so happy with this. And now he's not even finished it. He wanna delete it. He has 126.
What? So this is the thing, right? Like this is really good for Yo, because now Vinch is getting like very delayed with his castle, right?
With everything.
Vinch wants to go unique unit, but now he has to make 2 towers, yeah? So Vinch has made 2, like, not useless towers, but in theory useless towers. Mr. Yo only made 1, so advantage Yo at the moment.
Okay.
Does he have loom?
Oh my god, Villiers down here because he's not doing the loom, and the Villiers is going to the damn hell disaster. It is.
That's correct terrain, yeah. But also, like,
Okay.
like, the one thing from this position, if you're Yo, you're like, okay, I've lost so many Vills, I'm just gonna skip loom, right?
The Villiers is blocking well, but it's coming the scouts. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh!
Is he? Oh, but
Right.
he's gonna save with the DC. He's gonna save it. No, he didn't.
No. Maybe?
Doesn't matter now the Villiers, Luis. Doesn't matter now the Villiers. Let's see if he's gonna make this tower. The tower will be up, yes, but it will be down very fast too. Oh my god.
That's true.
This tower, man. Okay. Bye-bye, tower.
Down.
Okay, he find this. A Winchester, 18 Villiers more. But those plume archers, if he micro a little bit, that cav archer in front. Okay. Not great. And now he should repair. But still, to kill this with 15 Villiers is definitely not what you want. Well, do another.
Siege workshop goes down.
Oh,
Mangonels,
no.
super important. Oh.
Oh my chance. Ballistic now, but ballistic without Vodkin is not the way. The cav archers are now going to do the job. He has better upgrades. Lewis. Oh, in round of, well, not even in round of 12. Top 16 in the tournament, basically. Which is, well, not what Mr. Yo wants, but
Amazing
now,
fight.
for Yo,
No Bodkin.
yeah.
Wait. Amazing fight for.
You convinced me. Nah, it's good for Yo, man. It's good for Yo. He's killing a lot. The Villiers count of food is 41 already. It's a lot. He's doing ballistic, but look at the cav archers. Cav archers with +2. I don't know if you need the +2 armor as well. But now Plumes with ballistic and Vodkin is not the same as before. Look at the difference.
20 on gold, he can produce Tarkans, but I think he needs to stop wasting. You just need to produce them from the castles.
Yeah, but Winchester has so many units. He has so many units. I don't know if this is going to work. He's still doing Tarkan, but he's only 6 8 archers, 38 plume archers. And it's true that all the castles are at home. He's not really taking map control, but Mr. Yor really need to do a lot more Tarkans with maybe Rams. I mean, I don't know if he can do it anymore, even with that, because he's so many plumes. Look at the population for Winchester. Many people love Arena, Mr. Andy. Is that correct or not?
Yeah.
I mean, he has only 2 on his stone, so he will sell because he's not mining coal. The stone walls. Yeah, but the scouts are close.
Yeah.
Ooh. It might that he failed, you know. Range that he took, it's very important.
Oh, will he get one?
He converted and he killed the monk. Ooh, but yeah, they're strong, man.
Lucky, actually.
Doing the armor even. The petas are going to be there. I think a siege workshop is doing a second TC, but siege workshop and rams, for example, here, how you stop it? Up. They are doing also a special strategy, right? And to deal with these strategies, you need to be used to face quite often, and we don't see this often, right? This is an amazing position, even if you are 3, 4 villages behind, because it doesn't matter. You are killing villages here. Look at the KD. Mangonel, oh, now doing the loom, but you kill everything with the Janissars. Even with the range that they lost, they are so strong still. And the Mangonel in the damn hell.
From Tech Sanctity and Redemption right away, and then he can deny the castle.
Well, let's see. He has to be careful. Kill the monks. He's gonna kill the monks or not? What are you doing? It's classic pro. It's classic throw or what? Aye, aye, aye. Well, losing a lot here, Andy. It's still a massacre for both. Like, seriously. Ooh! Almost 2 Mangonels down. Gonna kill another. Well, 1 for 1. It's still good enough for classic pro, I believe. Timing. Andy, but now it's the Imperial. He's gonna be up quicker.
And then, well, Classic Pro has traps and bomber cannons, and TaToH only has traps. Classic Pro should always be in a great spot.
But to lose the units? Well, honestly, he doesn't need to stay here anymore. Look at now. He's diving in. He's diving in.
Ballista Elis would be good here. Ballista Elephants is probably the only choice for Khmer, but it's very expensive. You cannot go for them before him, I guess.
Well, he's gonna lose another. Ooh, okay. Janissars are here. He's going to move around, but he's gonna see it. He has the outpost, man. Yeah.
And now hand card already. No Balsa for Classic Pro, but hand card. That's amazing. And TaToH, well, Khmer don't need wheel wear that much because of farms. That's so good for Classic Pro. Again,
this is still so many. Yeah, GG, man. GG. And the first game is for TaToH as a blue in the north, in a map that you love it, and so the opening is the standard. Going for the dock, both players, and both went to the same side. Second dock too. I mean, it's walling also. Just, since he didn't practice, he's just reacting, Classic Pro. He doesn't have a clear plan.
You have to wait. It's like just make a dock on the other side, get 2 on the shorefish, for example, and you don't need that there. Maybe send them on wood and add more fish chips. Yeah, that's terrible.
This is bad for him. Why he's not doing the tower? He's not doing a house. 2 villages down. But explain me in this situation, why you don't have even wall that so easy, to be honest. More important, I feel. Right now, it's more important.
There will be not much fish left, so.
Okay.
I'm very surprised that TaToH didn't add the dock on the other side as well.
Nah.
There.
Water is for Classic Pro. Even if he has no upgrades yet. Yeah, you need to micro, man.
If he didn't watch, he would have lost all those galleons.
Yeah.
Well, but he needs ballistic to be in to really be able to fight it. Oh, TaToH shouldn't lose this build. Ooh, maybe.
But he lost 1. It's not gonna make it. Ballistic is about to be there. It's +2/+2, and he does have scares. He
winning a trade, and he has a lot of army. Like, why is he not going forward? And
I don't understand.
With that army?
And he has 2 upgrades more because he has ballistic and the armor. Now he's gonna take the Mangonel. No, he didn't. But take the older one. Oh my God! Seriously, that's crazy. Classic Pro, man. Well, he take that one, and now with Ballistic and the +2, you will see how big difference it is. He has 12 army more. Oh my god.
Used to not a Classic Pro, but when I'm playing him, he always feels super confident, like running into base when someone doesn't full wall and stuff like that. No.
Oh my god, this is a disaster. This is a disaster.
So good against chips, you can just put them under the dock and TaToH
Oh my. Oh, that man gonna survive.
Amazing.
That man gonna survive. He's doing a crazy pressure here, but he's not killing anything. So many bada booms and yeah.
The most of the time, Classic Pro, as we said.
Ooh. Oh, you. Bada boom. Killing everything here. Yeah, it's still a lot more population now. You can see Trebuchet going down. I mean, Yasama towers would be great here. But guys...
If he throws that game, I would be very, very surprised. Like, no more stone for Classic Pro means no more traps. Oh, he has one more castle, sorry.
And ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 as we said. Andy, which one do you prefer here? Chinese or Gujaras? And then did you pick Chinese as the last pick? For me, is absolutely insane. Seriously.
But they start with
Warning here.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's behind against Chinese. Just
He's gonna go here or not? Yeah. Who has the advantage? Because right now, look at the population. You know?
yeah, at TaToH don't do. They don't add farms right away when they have 60 wood. And Classic Pro is always doing that. Like 60 wood, he spams a farm. Or nice job playing this game at least.
Now he has 2 on wood, you know, so now he's not gonna spend any farm. Okay. Ooh, okay, now you have to be careful. Look how he walled, man. Like crazy there now. No ballistic though, and he's having his skirmishes. He has so much wood, a lot of gold as well, so you need to balance the economy. No, you need to be careful. At least kill the rocket card. Need to focus. And didn't kill it. Oh, he got it.
Oh, nice.
Actually, you need bada booms. You need bada booms, but the players are really quick and not happening any bada boom. Classic Pro, don't lose Phyllis, please. No. Okay. Oh, he didn't lose any, actually. It's lucky, man. He's now going up. Both are about the same time. Castle on top of that hill, better. Really better. He's true that he's in the middle, but now to take this castle down on that hill is gonna be skirms, and there's a knight also. Might kill some villages for sure. Okay. Now he see the cavaliers, and then you are on Hassas and skirms. Such an awkward position now for Classic Pro. Really, really awkward, I would say. Who is winning this? Because the pop and the army from TaToH is not as scary right now.
He can go infantry, he can go cavalier, and everything will be good. While Classic Pro only has like not the greatest archer range units, and well, he's tacked into cavalry, like cav units. But nice raid there.
This is a very nice raid. There's a monk as well. He's gonna be able these Gurjara's camels to do the job with the skims combined, maybe. The preps are dying really fast. Oh my god. Like really OP. He can kill those traps easily right now. These are so tanky. 0+7 melee armor. So they are good camels for sure.
And decent camels for sure, that's true. Yeah, it's
okay. It's the upgrades. He could do bomber cannons and traps. 3 on goal only, but he has 5 relics. Man, there's no micro at all, and Classic Pro got the score lead for a second. Did you see that? Like, seriously, look at the army, look at the population. 115 villages because the Hussars are the best units in the late game. 70 farmers still and 20 on goal.
Well, Andy. But look at the farmers. They don't have any drop-off points, so those might be not the most efficient ones.
Make a mill. Make a damn mill. Still have a lot of gear.
Well,
yeah, but now this castle.
Rams is the best. Oh, that's huge for TaToH.
Okay.
No, he now bought the stone. He bought the stone right when the castle fell, so he was not in time.
But the army, man, the army, micro, he has so many units. The Hussars are coming. He's trying to block here. He's so many Hussars, but the Hussars are going to jam into those. No! What are you? Oh, what's happening? Hussars are... Is this for a photo? take a picture? Definitely a moment where now Classic Pro is falling apart. He's sending Khazars inside, but now this is not up. And ladies and gentlemen, oh man, crazy game. Crazy game. And honestly, it's just a better play in late game in Imperial, especially, and you're gonna tell me right now, please, which civilization you think is smoother to play on a very aggressive map like this? Early aggression. Militias, very fast. Well, if you find the wood, he's up, and he will be with the kittens. He has to be careful, militias are there. And if he's not reacting quick, he did very good reaction here. Now he can't.
Kind of missed on that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Now he can't. Now he can't. Ooh, you are losing the scout. I think he hit twice. Oh, he got it. Well, that's important. Especially for the skin, right?
That's not a mistake. Why
and
did
now,
you run back there?
what's going
He's
on?
attacking it. He's attacking
Yeah, it's been an attack here at the same time, and then he lost 2 turns. That tower is there. He can now make the mining camp. It's already a good amount of pastors, Andy. And kittens, when he started to make more, he didn't make domestication. Okay.
His base setup is amazing. I love his base setup, but I think like he should just stay on scout skirm instead of going archers and no scouts.
Another archery range. Okay.
No, TaToH going to the left, which is good for Classic Pro probably because he will run
fully wall
there. No,
might lose ability.
He
no.
Clicked inside and all the. I think TaToH just clicked inside and
stable. Wow.
Exactly. That's why I don't like the crossbowing here. Like you don't have mobility with them, and you can like Georgians can defend quite easily with the charge.
Okay. And the timing and the momentum is so good here for TaToH. He get the hills. Now he need to go back. Resources after doing all the upgrades. Look at the economy Classic Pro has right now. Okay.
During that fight, yeah, now he's doing. Had a little bit of time.
Now he's big. Look at the population. Lot of idle time.
He's deep for TaToH.
That's why he's behind 5 villages. And now he will lose even more probably. Oh! Dude! What are you looking for? Oh my god, this is massive! You could save everything and he's losing everything. Disaster, man. Disaster. He's gonna lose all the knights.
Play because, yeah, like resources-wise, it was a good trade for Classic Pro. He lost 8 knights for 10 villages, so resource-wise, it was very good.
This with this massacre here.
No, there's no hole.
No hole, but it still is ballistic. Well, he moved all the villages.
I would just keep it there. Look, yeah, TaToH is losing so much time here. I don't like what TaToH is doing there.
And kill that one. Oh man, and now this is a disaster now. This is now a disaster. Now yeah, he's gonna kill a lot. This is now crazy for Classic Pro. He's killing so many. He could kill even more. I hate the dancing, by the way, but still. So many units, 20 population more. The amount of army here is crazy. The rocket cars, you're gonna kill now. All the skirms, it's so many. This game, it's about to be for Classic Pro. It's going very deeply with the army. What is this? 3 times and another. Come on, stop blocking yourself. Okay. I'm very unhappy to don't see any light cast, man. I mean, how many times you have seen Georgians without doing forging?
Well,
right?
Khitans is even more surprising, right?
Yeah.
I think Khitans without forging.
No, I mean Khitans, not Georgians. I mean Khitans.
Okay,
I meant Khitans. I meant Khitans, yes. And he did forging, of course.
Look, they're dying against skirms. What?
They die against the skirmishes. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, we have a decider. Game number 5 incoming. Damn it. Now that this game number 5 and he felt that he can be in round of 12, he's not chilling anymore. Now,
Huh. Checking the dogs first, I guess. Should go down. Usually the second dog you expect. Oh, that's huge actually.
that's nice for sure.
That was a cow. But I like that Classic Pro is taking the gold from the oysters on the water and just going for the water right away.
He will the wood, and now that man at arm is gonna come. Powerful bat. Oh, he took it and now he can repair 3 HP, damn it! That was good. Many times here is that his opponent has fletching and armor. He has 2 dogs and he's not really getting a massive advantage on water. He's not having the advantage at all. The KD 7-0. He has to create more and more units to still in the game. While now TaToH has 18 army to 10. TaToH is demolishing Classic Pro in game number 5, Andy. He's not microing, that's the problem. He's not microing anything. The Galleys, as you mentioned, is great. Doesn't have the fletching. Now army number 6 to 16, 44, 41. And TaToH is now in a very comfortable position to also dominate here. And the most important, go up to Castle Age. While Classic Pro, it will never go up to Castle Age like this, Andy. Definitely not. Oh. Classic Pro lost only 1 village, still has the hill advantage. There's a small hill here, as you can see, but TaToH resources are amazing. And he is on the way to Castle Age, Andy. He has to commit in this battle.
Well,
or not.
Like this.
Not anymore. Not like this, definitely. Castle Age now, okay.
Yeah.
The knights are coming with
Sure,
Vodkin.
I think that TC on the wood on the food is a bit.
You need to wall, make a house. Okay, that's great.
Can't fail those.
Not great. Oh, okay.
Oh.
And TaToH should be in the round of 12, but with probably, Andy, a lot more problems than we thought, and then he probably even thought or not. Yeah, fishing lines now even. This is why the monastery here wasn't ideal. It's taking absolutely everything. 40 population difference, 2,000 score difference as well. And ladies and gentlemen, TaToH.
The history books are open. For 3 years, one player has dominated the battlefield. But the challenge is back. The wars are hungry. And the battle is about to begin. Welcome to the most intense, the most brutal, the most aggressive tournament in Age of Empires 2. MembTV Warlords 5 is finally here. The best players in the world, from the Americas to Europe and Asia. Non-stop action. Total brutal domination. More money on the line. More pressure. More fame. And more glory. Can anyone stop the Canadian machine? MembTV Warlords 5. Get your popcorn ready. Don't miss a single second. We love this game.
Don't miss a single second, guys. Are you missing a single second? I hope you are not missing a single second. We have the last day, guys, and we start the playoffs, but these days has been all like playoffs, right? So it's gonna be really good. Like really good. I'm just checking if they start the draft. They didn't yet, but we have the links already. How you doing? Vamos amigos, you are a machine. Gabagai, thank you for the subscription. First subscriber of the day. We've been 30 minutes already, but the program today is to really take in consideration. I don't know if you agree, but the program today it's something else. As you can see, it's brutal. Liereyy ACCM, TheViper versus TaToH. That's going to be the second series. The first series is amazing, and wow, it's definitely going to be beautiful for sure. And we don't have tomorrow stream, but I have what is going to be the program for this week. Guys, Tuesday and Wednesday, round of 12, best of 7. Thursday and Friday, quarterfinals, best of 7. And then semifinals on Saturday, best of 7. And Sunday, the grand final, best of 9. That's going to be brutal. And you will see me a little bit more today because you can see here, guys, I'm ready to rumble when we have the brackets. I have already all, we are missing just a couple of names, and then we will make the draw and we'll put all the names there. So we are ready. We are definitely ready to rumble. I have all the cameras. Camera here as well. I will have here all the players. We will move, and that will be later when the series happen? Are the games live today? Okay. I don't know why I even read the chat sometimes, but still. Price, $70,000 price, as you can see. And, well, the goal that is definitely, I mean, the donation goal is great, but the subscription, guys, I don't know where the people is. Might be watching the Warcraft, right? All the viewers are watching Warcraft? Probably. Anyway, guys, we're going to be happening the draft, I believe, in a moment. I see Liereyy in the house. And not ACCM. When he's there, I will show you guys. I will show you. Yeah. They are about to start. Well, I can show you, actually, so you see. Liereyy is playing almost in the darkness. You know? Almost in the darkness. We love you, man. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Well, here we are. And when my co-caster come, I will talk to him. But as always, he's late. I don't even know why I keep inviting him, you know? Because he's actually the only one that is late all the time. You know? He probably listen about the darkness, you know? He's probably talking with Rorimbo, and Rorimbo probably saw the camera and was like, dude, you are in the darkness, man. In the real darkness. Yeah. Well, just look at my lights, guys. Obviously, it's different, but guys, you see another, and I have, okay, one moment. I'm not sure if this is going to work. I think it's going to work, but look, guys. Look at the light. Guys, it's a tree, man. You're still alive, amigo. How you doing, man? Oh, I'm so happy to see you, man. Has been a long time, man. Has been a long time. Well, now I have put 3 lights. I'm gonna show you, actually, my setup here. You can see, but on the brackets, you're gonna see both cameras. Look at the lights that I can create here. My goodness, it's killing me now. You know, now it's killing me. You know, like so bright. Exactly. But I can put. I have 3 lights here to have professional. But obviously, with one that is 7% is more than fine, and you can see, I put only at 7%. The pro players need to get this lighting. It's really good and it's not killing your eyes at all. Thank you for the sub, guys. Really appreciate it. Are the players there? ACCM is not yet there. ACCM is not yet there. Okay. He should be soon, guys. He should be soon. Anyway, now, I think like this, I can show you. Yeah, you see that I have this light here now? I will remove, and then now I have another here. I will remove 2. With one, I'm fine, you know, and you see everything, so it doesn't affect my lights. Fire is my co-caster. He's asking me Rorimbo in the chat. Yes, it's Fire, but he's not yet here. So okay, it's a 3 professional setup. Well, we try, and also the most important is that we have the best air condition ever. Look, it's a 3. Ah, 25 euros. You know, 25 euros, no more. You know, definitely no more. Okay. Thank you so much, Tommy. Appreciate it. We're waiting, guys, ACCM.
Thank you for the subscription.
All right. You need more water to stay hydrated on water and water maps. No. Oh, Leopard!
Thank you for the Soul King.
Thank you, man. 135 moons. Amazing. People is joining on important day on the Sunday. I have watched the whole series. Amazing work you have done, man. Awesome games. Loving being here, even if it's lurking. It's a treat. I'm truly happy to see that you are still around, man. And you know that I'm always happy to talk anytime that you want, you know? We talk a lot in the past. And yeah, amazing. Really, really amazing. ACCM is already there. Okie dokie.
Thank you for the Soul King.
Yeah, they are going to start soon. But where they are playing the players today? I mean, can you see ACCM? Because I cannot see ACCM. Yeah, life has just got busy. For the better. Well, if it's for the better, it's always great. It is always great. Okay, we're gonna have Fire with me. I believe that he's here. I see him on Discord. So, I don't know if he's here. Are you here, Fire? Wait, because I have it muted my PC, so probably he's talking. Because I don't want to listen to him, you know what? Okay, Fire, are you here now?
Yeah, when I joined the game, can you hear me?
Yeah, now yes, sadly.
You know I love you, and so like I'm going to say the same thing I said to you. I love you so much, but every time I find a game 1 hour before or 40 minutes before we start,
I don't want that you explain me. Just don't play a game. I hope that you have to resign for going to play a game. You have to resign. Yeah. I'm very glad that you lose all your elo like this. Because you shouldn't join the game. You should be focused in the casting. So I'm very happy that you lost all your elo. And I hope that you're going to get... I hope you're going to go 1500. I hope.
When I see you struggling, okay, with your 1700, whatever, and doing coaching with the famous guys and don't getting better, and I see how I can make you better, I will say, see. Ah.
You think I care about the elo?
I think you care about getting better, even if you say don't.
I don't care, man. I don't try. If I try it, I will care, but I don't try because
if we do
it's a mission. It's a mission It's a mission impossible, Fire, for me. So I give up. You know, I give up.
When I started playing, guys, from the chat that don't know that, but I started playing and I used to download recorded games everywhere. It was super hard. You know who was the first ones I ever watched playing and it was really good? Fopt Membrillo. How many years ago? Well, it's weird because it was like 20 years ago. Were you 5 years old back then? Because if you were 5 years old back then you're just like...
You are lying, man.
The best ever.
You are lying.
I'm not lying. It's
Troller. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the subs, guys. Yeah, by the way, Emma, if you don't want to put Fire as a co-caster, don't put the comment. You know, it's not needed, you know. But Fire, thank you for joining me, even if it's late. But
I'm not late.
Look at the maps, Fire. Cronewood and Itzmush for Liereyy, one very aggressive, other hybrid. Then we have Vasmo for ACCM and Ring Nomad. So ACCM is trying to go for the less standard, let's say, and then the first one is going to be randomly pick Kilimanjaro.
That's awesome. Well, Kilimanjaro, Liereyy must be happy. But then, yes, you move to ACCM maps and you can see that's something more prepared, more strategical. He needs to, right? Something slower too. And
yeah, I want to say thanks so much to Rent Wills 10K. 4 years already with me, you know, Pineri's husband. Sorry that I spoiled you, but it is what it is. And more people that is subscribing. Level 6 Skype train. Vamos, amigos. We need to get... how many subscribers we need to get during Warlords, Fire? Many. To keep doing this tournament, right?
Well, that's
otherwise...
true. Like, we need to do... Yeah, we need to get really close. Like, hopefully we can beat the... every time, we never actually get the goal, like, by 1,000 or something.
Because no, by more.
Once... Yeah, but that's the thing. I remember you telling me like if it's like 3,000 more, you let me co-cast the next tournament shirtless one set. And we never did it because they did just the chat just being lazy. Just get the freaking prime to men.
Well, the chat is smart. Who the hell will want to see you shirtless?
Is Fire even subbed? Hey, wait a minute. Let me type something here. Let me see how many times I paid with my own money being a sub. 24 months, 2 years. And who asked that? Is it Fire even a sub? He's a sub for 85. So hey, I'm almost there. Just triple to go. My own money. I always paid with my own money.
Do you want that I show to the viewers, because Twitch give me the statistics how many months you got gifted?
Yeah, I told you already. 24. I never got gifted that. It's always my money.
That's not true. You got gifted 22 out of 24.
Wait. So you know that saying that you don't refuse like a horse, that someone giving to you a horse, you don't look at the teeth or something like that? People are giving me stuff. I'm going to say no. Hey, I'm sorry, man, if people give me stuff, okay? Okay?
Yeah. Actually, they don't give to you, they give to me. Because if they subscribe to you, the money from me, not for you.
Possessor King.
But I get the perks. I got all the cool
That's true.
things.
Yeah, you get all the emoticons that you don't deserve.
Well, I'm sorry. It's just like, like, oh, Fire is so nice. And I used to, like, 20 years ago when you're kind of good, I used to watch you and I like you. Here, go watch Men Without Heads. I'm going to say no.
Now that you say about the skills, why the hell Fire cannot be playing in the main event? Let's go to very hot topics. I want you to don't co-cast because I want you to qualify to the tournaments. Now what you have to say about this?
If you give me check where I can no longer worry about anything and just boot camp like we did like on Nimaru there, then I could. But it's not easy. You old man, your wife, you have kids.
It's affect the age or not? Now I'm serious. You notice also for your APM? So you think this is what is happening, for example? This is what is happening also to Jordan, to TaToH, etc, because some of the old big names are failing.
Priorities. It's not failing. It's just priorities.
Well, if they are trying to... I'm sorry, maybe I'm too straight and that people don't like it, or maybe they do like. If you try to qualify for an event and you don't get it, you are failing.
Well, don't know
about
that because I'm sure they put in more effort on the other things. So it's not failing, they're just directing the focus of... Then it's not like failing is expecting win or getting top 5 and then don't do it. They try their best with the time
You're right, but you know how we call this in Spain? Excuses. Draft incoming.
It's not excuse. They're doing something else.
Excuses!
But look, during boot camp, everyone goes at its best. And also we can admit as well that there's a lot of young blood.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. No, what I really think is that now the level, I mean, probably the players are playing even better than back in the days, but the other players now are just better. Even, right? Better level.
They're just better. They're not. They're getting better faster, and they're younger. Therefore, they have less worries, more focus. So yes,
dude,
they get better faster. So
Fire. Focus is now in the draft, and we talk about this topic because I love to talk about this topic. Really, Liereyy, it should be easier for all the players. He ban the same all the time. To be Muisca and Mapuche, right? Man. Seriously.
And Bengali as well. The Bengali is a different beast because you can do those things.
Bengalis and Korea, okay. But that's crazy, man.
But the Bengalis got extra 2 villagers, right, man? So, like, it's such a boost. It's 4 villagers, like, out of nowhere, and it can be really dangerous. But all the other sieves kind of can do.
Who is the favorite for you? Has to be Liereyy, right?
Of course. Probably 3-0, 3-1. Hopefully not. It's just like Liereyy, if he's on the same shape he was on the last tournament, that he almost beat Terra. I don't see, like, ACCM is one example, one example of someone that's older, and he's getting better and better, faster than the others, right? So if he can do it, anyone can, in terms of age. But again, gotta be really focused. It's tough. But that's
winner match.
You can go for the 5 games.
People is asking, winner match, best of 5, Liereyy, ACCM. On the bracket, we can see that we're only missing 2 names or 4 names. You know, Group B, And Group C, TheViper versus TaToH. Those are, and here we have now the brackets. It's gonna be very fun later today, Fire and everyone that is joining, because those names with the the 2 matches that we have today are gonna be filled. So if Liereyy win, will be there under Sebastian, and then it will be in the quarterfinals right away. While ACCM will be as seed number 7, Group C. There it is. You know, there it is. Okay.
It's crazy that the guys that got out as well, like didn't Yo like lost yesterday or something like that?
Oh, 25 euros. Thank you for the support. Would you say sorry? I was sending a message to my admin.
Keeping track of the schedule, like the.
Not only that, because I think ACCM is seed number 7, if I'm not mistaken.
So,
I
for
think
example,
it's 7.
yesterday or the day before, didn't Yo got eliminated by Winchester? So Yo leaving out on the.
Yo is out in first round.
Yeah,
basically.
It's nuts. And to be honest, in the first 2 rounds of the opening matches, like with Barles winning Yo and Andy winning Winchester, was a little bit of like the Yo was definitely the underdog winning, and Andy as well, because I don't remember Andy winning before in the. I don't know if you do.
Winning to who? I didn't hear you well.
Andy won Winchester in the tournament, right? I don't remember that happening.
Of course he did.
Is it bad? Do you want me to talk closer to the microphone?
You need to be close to the microphone, yes.
Okay, now is it better?
Yeah, fine.
I can turn the AC off. Meanwhile, I can just read through the maps and the bands and the civs they are picking now. And the first pick is Magyar. So actually, it's Georgians for ACCM and Wei for Liereyy. Dravidians and Magyars, Chinese and Portuguese, Burgundians, Armenians, Khmer, and Khitan. Now it's the last pick.
And the last one is going to be which one? Liereyy has... Who has better civs here? Because look at the thing. Yesterday, they didn't ban Malay, and they didn't even pick Malay. A civilization like Malay with the arena, with some water maps, how they didn't pick Malay, it's crazy to me. While here, I don't know if I'm missing any civilization. I see some interesting civs, and ACCM is going to smoke. Oh my god.
Well, I'm going to smoke as well.
Yeah, no.
Thank you for the subscription.
Not.
No, because I can put you in the camera at any moment, okay? Anyway,
I'm always watching, eh?
Wei, Dravidians, Portuguese, Burgundians, Khmer, Khitans, Georgians, Magyars, Chinese, Malay, Armenians, Wu. Which one is going to be for Kilimanjaro? I think for Kilimanjaro could be several, but I think it's going to be Wei, maybe, or for Liereyy. I don't know. Then Magyars for ACCM?
Well, wouldn't be Wei on, Crowdwood, surely. Kilimanjaro, what? Dravidians, could be Burgundians, could be Portuguese, could be Khmer, Kilimanjaro. Though this version is the version with the fish on the pound map, Kilimanjaro.
Yeah, it's the one of the game with some small change as well. Let me check the brackets again. There you go. So we have now, with this one, the winner will be on green spot. So seed number 2 will be the winner of this series, guys. Okay? It's there, as you can see. And the next one, that is TheViper versus TaToH, Group C winner matches. It will be then the 2 last spot, seed number 4. And, wow, we're going to have so interesting. And I'm looking forward for the end of the stream, Fire, because we're going to have all the matchups, and it's going to be super, super nice and super hype.
Me too. I'm hyped. And your tournaments are always the best in terms of production. And lately, to be honest, they're leaving the best games as well. Like I remember the one we casted, the last one we co-cast together was King of the Desert, right? And it was the best tournament I watched in years. And the maps now here with this thing of the closed, semi-open, and so on. And you guys are always bringing good versions of the map too. Crownwood things that you change is good.
We trying our best, like these different tournaments. I think King of the Desert is still the full Arabian. We find a very good balanced map, a map that it was so fun to watch, even with 3 villages, was cool. And then obviously it helps a lot that the final was, was fantastic. A 5-4 final with the Viper and Hera. it was pretty sick, you know. So that
But
obviously
even
helps a
without the
lot.
Final, right? I remember the semifinals were a banger too, and all the other like.
Yeah, there was many series, but still, the
Upsets
finals is
all the
always give
time.
you. The finals is important because they always leave you a great, you know, taste in your mouth, which is, and you probably remember the final the most, even if you remember the whole tournament. This tournament for now, it's been pretty sick in the sense that, well, it's been many surprises now. Like if we check people that is already eliminated in the tournament, look at this group. First in the group being Andy, second Balls, and third Winchester. You know, which is crazy, like really crazy. I mean,
Indeed.
Mr. Joe eliminated. Then Group B is gonna be MBL eliminated as well. MBL eliminated in first round. So Luis is already there in the round of 12, and then waiting for who is going to be the next, ACCM or Liereyy. Group C, Mihai is out. It's more probably expected, but then Hart, Viper, and TaToH in this group. Crazy level. And then the last one, Classic Pro also did a good job because, you know, he won one game to Hera, then 3-2 against TaToH, so Classic Pro has competed strong. Then the surprise of the tournament till now, Sebastian with the sweep against Hera, never happened in the last 3 years. This result never happened. Of course, he's not eliminated, but you know, it was some crazy results for sure. And Sebastian is already, thanks to that, the seed number 1. You know, it will be in those green spot, as you can see. You know, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Kilimanjaro is the first game. They are about to start. They are hosting already. What civilization do you think is going to be in this first map?
Kilimanjaro? Well, it could be... Well, Dravidians are going to be Onissimus, so we take that away. Kilimanjaro could be Portuguese, could be Gitans as well, because it's a far away from each other map. It's a long distance walk, and you can farm. And I was trying to check if there is the lake you can fish here. If people can, in theory, fish boom. Then you could even say Malay is good there as well if you ACCM. But all those civilizations are also Georgians could be anywhere. Malay could.
The sound fire is going up and down. Sometimes you hear perfect. Then I don't know. You know with the filters that you probably used or whatever. But
I think I know what it is. It's just the AI from
sometimes disappear.
It's Discord.
Sometimes disappear and sometimes not. Anyway, this is about to start, guys. We're waiting for them to start. You can see how they are thinking about what to pick. And remember, guys, that they are playing with this match for a lot. And what I mean for a lot is that if they win, they warranty already $4,000. So they're basically playing for $1,500 this best of 5. You know, 1,000. It's a lot. $1,500 is really, really a lot. Don't forget, people on YouTube, to thumb up. It's very important that you guys are positive with the video because you want, guys, that most people watch it. Yeah, and we want as well, right? So, yeah. Okay, favorite. Liereyy, right, guys? People on the chats. Liereyy is the favorite, and then Viper has to be the favorite as well. No fire?
Agreed. I agree. But should be close, right?
TaToH has been...
Viper usually... Well, he's getting better lately results, right? Playing better as well, from what I've seen, compared to like a couple of months or maybe a couple of tournaments that he didn't perform that well. But he usually have some like cooked stuff against the Viper. The issue that's usually they practice together as well. But I think it's going to be closer than people. Even though Viper should be the favorite, yes.
Okay.
Is it better now? The voice, I took away some AI, whatever.
It's a bit better, but now I hear you too low. Why you always try so many stuff with the microphone? Just the microphone don't need
anything. It's like literally there's no filter whatsoever. Just need to increase my voice then.
No, your voice is at 100%. If I increase you more, then it's distortion Discord. So it has to be 100%.
Here because I know why the ELO now it's better, isn't it?
I hope so. See, what important is that keep it stable and it's not sinking.
Yeah, no, I know why the game was too low. I don't know why. It was 40. Usually 60.
Anyway, guys, we are starting. Way versus Georgians. First game of the day, Kilimanjaro, Way versus Georgians. Well, Georgians can be dangerous here. If you get the hills. But
he got Way. That's top 1 pick, right? Yeah,
yep.
Gotta win. And top 1 for both of them, pretty much.
Is the first pick for both?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Oh
sure.
yeah, is the first pick for both. Damn it.
Yeah.
Well, this is a starting. I don't. It's a bit dramatic, but this is the start of the end, Fire, because then we jump into the playoffs, and playoffs are, you know, it passed the time so quick because every day then one player is eliminated. There is and that's from Tuesday. Tomorrow we have a break on Monday, guys, but Tuesday it's already round of 12. Vamos, Roncato. Let's go. Thank you for the support. Way versus Georgian. 10 seconds and we are starting there, Mr. Fire. Vamos, vamos y vamos. And it's Kilimanjaro, a map that can be very snowballing if you have some bad decisions for sure. So let's see. It's starting, guys. You can see how the players are getting into that gaming mode activated. And the city is number 2 and 6. Number 2 and 6, Fire. It's no joke, you know. The players we have here in front of us. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are with game number 1, ACCM and Liereyy. Here with me, it's Mr. Fire, and with Georgians and Way. What we can expect here, Mr. Fire? What we can expect here with these two as a banger game that we have on this Sunday from beautiful Age of Empires?
Yeah, probably a lot of army. Looked up, both civilizations are quite good mid to late Castle Age. Way probably need a little bit more time to get the upgrades. As you know, they get extra villages for each economical upgrade they do get. And while Georgians, again, with the trading starting, like the mules starting right away, can just, you know, throw food villagers and just go up super fast. And those have amazing cavalry archers that generate light cav and any cavalry really, and even Monaspa.
Oh wow!
As long as the game goes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. As long as the game goes, Way is better and better, and CCM should try something. And that's it. He's going for the really fast rush.
Yeah, it's doing the barrack already. Okay. Yeah, your volume is super low, Fire. I will have to increase you because...
I can increase the gain. I can increase the gain real quick. There's no problem.
Yeah, I don't want to increase a lot
higher
on
now?
Discord.
No,
Yeah.
increase on my side. It should be
Okay.
increased. Yeah, the gain is 50. Now I put 60. So just get me low.
Okay.
Now you just
Better.
let me know.
Better.
Sorry.
Okay. Now we have... Well, Barry's in front. He's gonna come with what? He did the barrack as a building. It's not going militia, so might be them men at arms?
Yeah, maybe many times, maybe those two militia with the scout with extra attack while they reach field of age, they can do a lot of damage too. We'll know shortly if he's taking only 10 gold or he's just doing a mining camp there. The mule in this case.
He's going for the goal. He's gonna do them probably militias. Remember that the opening here is super fast. 18 population
This is a tough
up.
one.
Yeah. 18 population up and then 19 for Liereyy. Going both players super quick. Okay. I mean, this is what you have to do
I
with
like
Georgians.
what you do. Like the map,
yeah.
this map, man, you see the middle. Usually, the original version of this map, there was just gold on your base and everything else was in the middle. And it was a mess, right? So now you can see around there's gold everywhere. There's some pounds around as well, even stone. Yeah. So you kind of can get away without fighting the middle.
Yeah, it's not. We don't want a
I like that
snowball,
a lot.
you know.
Yeah,
I mean, it has
yeah.
to be
Just someone
important.
Sitting, like imagine.
Yeah. It's important in the middle, but it's not the only option. That's definitely not. It's Wallen and
Yeah.
Lewis can't expect in this because look how he walled the berries, and he usually doesn't make this. But he's coming with 3 militias. Not gonna be easy to deal with
He's
the.
already on his base, and depends on how much explore, but he kind of can guess by the score too. And if CCM, if Liereyy was paying attention, he could see also when the CCM got up. So he like, look, he got up faster than me. He got some extra points too. Let me just small out the front at least.
Okay. Let's see what's gonna be. The men-at-arms are going to be coming. I'm going to go to blue point of view and see if we're gonna see now the men-at-arms. They're about to be there. He doesn't see yet. And what is he going to do now? Stable. Well, it's close to the TC. He can do the job.
It is. And the wood line is as well in the back wood, in the back of the base, and also kind of close to the TC. Did ACCM drop the range instantly or not? Or he's dropping farms? Can we see?
Archie range?
Yeah.
Right away?
Instantly.
Well,
Right away. Almost.
yeah.
Right away.
When he got the wood,
Too.
yeah, I need to do
Yeah,
it.
because he was doing this to Spearman right away. That's was his priority. I don't know if it's good. It's not going to pay out because if yeah, okay, perfect for him now. Now he sees it and he needs to rush it there.
Now, you need to go away. The spear is coming. You can't stay with the scout. Leo is walling.
Yeah, but you go, you hit the for some idle time from the villagers. Yeah, good job.
Yeah, but in the last
good.
second,
This
fire.
guy. Yeah, of course. You wait. By the way, like if there's not much lag and you high level like those two guys, you're gonna wait a bit because basically you make the opponent spend a little bit of time, extra time at least.
Yeah, he has one villager more because of double attacks. Remember that with this civilization, every echo upgrade you get one population more, one villager more. But didn't make Horse Collar. It will be needed. He's going for the archery range. That's why he's not doing Horse Collar. And now ACCM is walling absolutely everything. But Georgians, after the starting mule card, they don't get any economy bonus. So if he stabilizes, look at this. He's confident and knows that with villagers and with the scouts, he will kill everything. He knows, man. He really knows exactly how to deal with this fire.
Yeah, that's the best way. In fact, that's all I tell my students. Sometimes just 2 spearmen, 3 scouts, and you rush with the villagers too, clean it up. Otherwise, the spearman arrives, and then when the spearman arrives, gets messy. Now Skirmisher, indeed, he's getting some chicken too, and he's going forward with some scouts. He got 4 already, and food upgrade, man. Looking good for Liereyy.
Yeah. Okay. Be careful now. The scouts are coming. Yeah, he's gonna have a couple of schemes. With 2-3 schemes, he's gonna be completely fine. Those scouts can do damage. Not really, because he's fully wall. Wow, ACCM. It's a waller boy. He walls a lot. Which is fine, you know. But you invested quite a lot. Invested so many villages here. Now he's doing 2, but being a bit slower. He has 2 villages more thanks to the economy. So how he can do now damage to each other? Probably not too much. At least that he keep doing some pressure and try to break in. But I feel that the game will go castle in this situation, no?
It really did. And if you're ACCM as well, you probably expect to buy more, or at least do more damage than he did with those 9 times. But again, he used this time also to wall, which is awesome because, you know, he would be in trouble now.
Oh,
He's being
I'm
annoying.
gonna take a villager.
Yeah, good
Okay.
job. And, you know, now he can go up, maybe stable in the back of his base, like without really not knowing about it. Let's see. For now, it's going well for him. Look at the villagers on food as well. He's fine. ACCM is doing a really good job considering everything. Those many times didn't accomplish much. And, you know, he's still fine.
Oh, he's doing a stable then. What that means? He's gonna go scouts now?
Yeah, because
I was just
Liereyy
expecting to
doesn't
go
know about it.
castle.
He took No. Well, he could, but then, you know, he could be in trouble as well because his gold is forward. And in this
That's
case,
true.
he could push back at all map control, and then he can go up with really good eco. The thing that's we're missing here, he didn't get the wood upgrade map, nor the
Oh my
food
God.
upgrade. That's yeah, that hurts.
Especially in long run, it can affect a lot. It really can affect a lot. Now the question is, what is he going to do? He's doing a scout? Yes, he is. But he's also wall, and he's gonna be even more wall. If he wall this area, he's gonna have 2 more wood lines because this one is kind of exposed. I think Leo is definitely still in a better position here. More population, 2 villages more. Both are with some idle TC. ACCM a little bit more. Coming to a spear. You need to be careful now. And don't take any damage. He's gonna notice. He noticed, man.
He noticed everything, man. These guys.
Yeah. Well, it's 6 and 2, right? So this should be some of the highest level play because they are the top players that are expected to be in quarterfinals for sure, if not in the finals, right? In case of Liereyy, for example, and ACCM, all would want to be there as well. So we have to see some great series today for sure. Yeah, look at this. Gonna go up, both players.
Like long series. Yeah. The wood upgrade map and all those farms as well. And that's why I was asking about the range, because if it delays the range a bit, you usually get the wood upgrade and the food upgrade. And he got none of those, so he gets to Castle Age, beginning of Castle Age, all those fires will expire. It hurts.
Yeah, he's gonna go Cav Archers, I believe. It's doing double archer range. Cav Archers can be dangerous. But then, what do you prefer here? The Shambai Riders from Way or the Cav Archers that regenerate HP also from Georgians? But this goal is exposed, man, and he's gonna have more and more army. Yeah, he has no army, ACCM. He's doing now the Bloodlines, but he has 1 Scout and 2 Archers fire.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning. In my case, like, I would always be scared, and ACCM was smart. Like, he waited a bit, he did 1 Scout, but Liereyy doesn't push. But then Liereyy smart back, and he just do some army extra advance after clicking up, right? Making sure he's safe. He finished the wall too. And now it's annoying, but I don't think it's like army that would do that much damage anyways, right? And you can always drop a church here as soon as you up.
Also, he can take the goal, this goal,
Yes,
if he need that goal at the back. I don't think Liereyy see it. He has never explored that. But you can see how it's very rare that in Lierey's games, he's not the one who get the initiative, right? He almost always get the initiative. Then maybe he fail or leave a hole at home. He can definitely lose and throw the games, but usually he always get the initiative or not.
He does, but again, he's like probably as good as Hera or not. Like, he's just the one that can micro/macro at the same time as good as Hera, or even better, especially on open maps. And then he can afford walling later, right? Because he's always so aware.
Yeah.
Just Viper. It reminds me of Viper on his gold days, where he would wall pretty much never, and only when he needed really to.
Well, if I was Liereyy, I will try to come siege here, because if you come here with Hill, this goal is so explosive, and if the TC is there, obviously it's not now, but if the upcoming minutes. For now, TC on a stone, that will be maybe thinking on going for a stone, and the Tigers cavalry. Now double it as is hard a lot. He has Vodkin Arrow now, Bloodlines, and he's gonna be now with the Shambai Riders. Mr. Fire, the game is still very close, but it seems that obviously ahead. Liereyy with a couple of villages, he's not doing the average now, but he will. And then, more than double the army fire.
Yeah, well, the army is not the best army, but the Shambai is there, and there's some 7 skirmishes. Those could be healed if they low HP, but just 2 of them. You could even get the skirmish if you need to. And about the workshop you mentioned a little bit earlier, man, it's just like, do you think Way is better if you're playing against, if you're Liereyy? Do you think as long as the game goes, Way is better than Georgians? If you think so, you don't really need to.
I'm not sure.
It is better.
Yeah, but in this kind of map, if you make the Svan towers and so on, it can be tricky, you know? With those towers.
Don't you think Way is better overall?
Yeah. I mean, the Tigers are crazy. The unique units...
Tigers are crazy.
These Tigers are...
Even the Knights, the one way, I think. You get the unique tech, even, stronger. And, you have the traction
this one
tower,
give you plus 4
yes.
melee armor as well. That's crazy. Now he's doing,
amazing.
and he's behind in the sense that he's now doing fletching. So he's going Cav Archers, now he's doing fletching. It's true that he kept the boom with the 2 TCs, but now University, Cav Archers are here. Shouldn't be a problem. He has the TC. Oh, that's open. Oh, it was, I think.
It was.
Yeah, but he's noticing and he's going back now. Still coming with more army. Yeah, ballistic is gonna be very important that night. Nope. Okay. Armor now.
Ballistics on the way, wood upgrade, food upgrade, and ACCM still sitting on the first wood upgrade. That's the worst feeling. You get to, like, probably he was trying to get double B-Tax, right? The bow saw, and then he's like, oh no. It's the worst feeling.
And now he's doing ballistic. This is the thing. You are having this army that, I don't know, I think Shambai are very strong. A bit slower. That he has husbandry. No husbandry. Did he make husbandry? Yes, that's why they are slower. But now, all this army is going to be bye-bye. Look at Lierey's army! Fire! 23 army! It's insane! With 5 LS more, that's normal with Way, but he's producing a lot of units. He has a stone to make extra TCs. I don't know if he's gonna go forward for another town center or just more and more army all the time, because the population now It's kind of crazy for Liereyy.
It isn't. The Jembe, they are too cheap in gold. They are like 25 gold or something. So like, you see how many villages Liereyy got on gold? Just 6 the whole time. And he can produce that much army, and that means that everything else is on wood and food. Even
Check his resources collected. Fire.
Yeah, well,
It's crazy, man.
for 22 minutes, yeah, it's definitely amazing, but nothing unexpected due to the fact of the wood upgrade missing there too. But yeah, it just helps, right? Increase the advantage that's already there. 26 armies to 10, man.
Yeah, I think now he's gonna break it. He's gonna just break it and gonna try to go in. He has ballistics, so he's gonna try to make the damage. And that's the thing. If you have ballistics, you can defend. He's coming with 3 ballistics. He might do a taunt center here in the middle. No, he's not taking any risk. Doesn't want to take any risk. And you cannot kill anything because you don't have yourself ballistic. God will Baron now, but look at that TC now. Taking the goal in front of that hill is great position. Great map control for Liereyy.
No, perfect. And so there is on stone a little bit too, right? So soon we see a castle there, tigers and so on. He's settled up. Like I don't know what ACCM could do to kind of start coming back here. He got this decent boom. He got this faster too.
Yeah, and to charge. To charge that they give you also economy boost. But yeah, but look at the army numbers. Like seriously, he can kill everything with the army he has. Like really.
It's over, like that army, right? That army is gone.
Yeah.
He was tech patrol there if he needed to, but again, he got ballistics, no ballistics, and
Well, his army is +2/+2, you know, but still coming with the order from behind and then sticking then. He's still without husband? No, he has husbandry now. So the same speed. But I mean, if you move, you will lose them. It's triple the army, same village number, yes, but you have a lot more army. So now he's gonna have a stone to make a castle. The castle on the face or just here? Just here and you secure the map, no?
yeah, just in the middle, most likely.
That village,
it's a
you
huge
can kill it.
advantage being there already, and he can just chill from them, get the castle, safe, no risk, go up, take from there.
+2 armor now. Yeah, he can chase those. There's another village jump in there. So many stone. 24 on food. Resources almost 2k. Resources more. Well, it seems that Liereyy is still on shape, right? At least in this first game, Fire.
Definitely.
Still okay.
He's a big promise. Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
It's crazy how he never play on the ladder, he doesn't stream, and then he come to the tournaments and he keep being consistent all the time. Obviously, there's some work behind the scenes, right, that we don't see, because players are preparing and, yeah. And you can notice when the players prepare, really. Seriously, you can notice not only about the map, you feel how the shape it is with the small details, you know. We could notice in some of the seasons, I don't want to mention because I not nice to compare, obviously, every player is different, but when people really is preparing, you notice that they are very sharp when they are playing, you know. Anyway, population is still a lot more, TaToH, and now look at the castle he's doing. Why not here? Okay.
Safe. You see, like, there's a lot of army there, and he saw the siege first, right? So,
Yes. Okay.
and why risk? And look, you know what, man? ACCM is doing a hell of a job. Look at the resources and everything. If he really wants to push it, he can drop a castle. I'm very impressed that ACCM can actually be in the game still after all the little things that.
Well, I mean, yeah, Fire. Like Liereyy can do more because ACCM is with 3 TCs and fully wall and 2 charge. So Liereyy can not really attack. So what Liereyy is doing is working for get the map control. He's getting all now. Look at the KD. He's in a total domination mode activated now, Liereyy. Killing everything.
Oof.
So, yeah. It's crazy. And now look at the castle he's forced to do it. You know, a bit of a chicken castle. This game is for the kid, man. Look at the population. Brutal domination, not total, brutal.
Well, and he's up pretty much soon. They probably go up at the same time, but look at the army numbers. And then again, even if ACCM was up like 1 minute or 2 minutes before, how he can kill that much army?
He can't. And he's gonna be up to Imperial with 40 army. His opponent 8. He's up to Imperial quicker. One thing that they could do better, like the relics, man. 7 relics and not going for the relics. He could have the relics already here. Because I'm telling this, for example, Sebastian the other day, some of the players, Luis and some others, in this situation, I'm sure they will have 4 or 5 relics already. And if you're playing against this kind of player, even if you control this, and then you go for the late game, if you have the relics, you can come back in some games with 5, 6 relics, and if your opponent don't have any, fire.
I agree, but in this case, yes, who would be the one who was more defensive and having more time for soul? Like, would be ACCM, right? Liereyy was like all the time, kind of securing middle, securing here, securing there. You see the walls as well, less walls, and he's also on an advantage for the most of the game. So you want to take the relics? Yeah, he takes eventually when he has the time. Meanwhile, he's just securing and keeping the advantage. You see, the monastery's there. As soon as he's up, he's doing the monastery. Now he's going to take some.
Also, Fire, we have to say that this map is being honored. I mean, it's definitely being an honor for the category it is. It's a semi-open category. And that's why in semi-open category, it should be more or less games like this, a little bit slower, that it can be some aggression, but in general, you can more or less wall and then go for some heavy castle-less fight and then into Imperial, right?
Yeah. Agreed. Oof. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Svan Towers, it's open.
There, but you see committed. Oh, there's a hole again here. Oh, that's a lot of villages dead now. The Tigers are +2 in 30 seconds, so maybe he wants to buy a little bit. They already tanking off, to be honest.
It's killing a lot. Like, it's already. I mean, look at the population. The damage is absolutely massive. He's gonna have a second castle there. He has already 1 relic. He's still trying to kill those. I mean, if he's not killing, the damage he did is just crazy. 2,000 score ahead. And even ACCM that is, is calling the game number 1 for Liereyy, Mr. Fire.
Yes, expected. And the problem is not that, right? The problem is that it was also ACCM topic. You don't expect to lose with your top 1 Civ, but yeah, it's the other guy top 1 Civ, sure. But again, when there's a little bit of a disparity on the 11, we could agree here that Liereyy is clear favorite. You really want to win with your top 1 Civ,
Yeah, but it's honestly, it's really crazy because you feel like, okay, it's seed number 2 and 6. It feels that the difference in this first game, it's been immense. Like, is the gap that big, or is just that the civilization is much better? It's way much better than Georgians, because Liereyy has won so smooth the first game. Like, ACCM didn't have a chance here in this game.
Yeah, well, it's all about how much damage those militias and many times found out, because that build is quite fast. And then you don't find anything, and you force yourself into walling that much, again, because you didn't find much.
Look at the head-to-head.
And it gets weird. Ooh, baby. 11-2. Well, and, well, he wins 63% of the... That's all. He got a lot of wins, but he just don't,
Yeah, he gets some games, but in total, in series, Liereyy... I mean, Liereyy has to have probably this kind of statistics very close like this to kind of everyone except Hera. To be honest. No?
True. Yeah, maybe Viper. Too.
I love this overlay. So I'm happy that you guys appreciate and see what we have done, because we have done quite a lot, and now we have more stuff here to show you. For example, the maps. These are less fancy because we have so many maps, and you can see here the maps that be more picked: Chromewood, Arena, Black Forest, Skukut, Sambur. You see the order, and then we see there are a lot of statistics that we can talk about it later, but we don't have time, because now I show you the saves. Here is for win rate. I will try to put in maybe for the most peak as well, civilizations. I don't know if the guy could help me. Yeah, I will tell him to put probably the most peak in order, but there's a lot of stuff that is important probably for the players to check about these statistics. And we have Rin Nomad, that is game number 2. Usually ACCM feels really good in these nomadic maps, and we have Liereyy with Dravidians, ACCM with China. Chinese. Fire. What do you prefer here?
Well, Chinese. But Dravidians too, and you know what? thing is, if he gets to longer stages, the Dravidians on the that's nuts. Well, it's good, but I thought that he would pick on Nisibus or something that's more of a. But yeah, of course it's good. Chinese is just amazing on Nomad, right? So you probably give the advantage to ACCM, but as long as the game goes as well, and then like it's messy, and then you really have everything you need to kill Chinese. You have amazing infantry, you have bombard cannons, the elephant archers are insane.
Yeah,
let's see how
I think it's kinda more about the opening and how you you know, what the strategy you pick, right? The water, if you go water or not. Anyway, guys, game number 2. And I will put Liereyy as a blue.
Cool.
Yeah, and we will talk about this one because it's Dravidians versus Chinese with Meat Fire. This is Nomad category, very obvious with the name. And you gotta tell me then now, what do you prefer here?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Both civs are awesome for this kind of map as well. I don't know the changes they did on the map, but people would literally go super fast up, docking the other side, and crash there, right? While others would FC straight away and move to the corners because there's a lot of food everywhere. And again, we need to see how it goes. ACCM could go even for FC Fire Lancers. Let's see. There's a pause.
Why there is a pause? They will restart. But why?
Ooh.
Yeah, but I need to know why. Because if you tell me they will restart, I want the reason. Why? Yes. I want the reason. I know that if they make a pause, they might restart.
Can I keep talking to the guys? Guys, Mem told me that if you don't get 100 subs today, he won't invite me anymore. And today I'm a little bit more quiet, but that's because I'm worried about not being here anymore with you guys. I don't care about Mem, but I care about the chat. So, you know, just saying.
Okay, it's because the shorefish wasn't on the... he couldn't reach the shorefish, you know? So it's a restart because of that.
Okay, someone...
You cannot reach the shorefish.
Mem,
Okay.
Mem, I'm talking to the chat. Let me do my thing real quick so you can invite me again. I know that you don't like me, you don't want me here anymore. Chat.
That's correct.
Yeah, I know. Boomeister. You know the guy, like, you know, Prime, there's an Amazon video, whatever. Buy on Amazon, and there's that Prime thing. Just drop the Prime, you're not paying anything. You know, and just sub, get those subs. And then I fired quiet again. I'm not quiet. I'm literally right in front. I didn't change anything. I'm sorry. Get those subs, okay? Yeah, you see.
Fire.
Thank you so much.
Fire. Donations are fine too, okay?
Okay, well, but you didn't say
now that
anything
nobody...
about donations when you told me when you...
No, nobody listen. No, they don't listen me. I'm telling you this like a production, so they don't listen. You can't tell. Okay. Go on.
But you
Keep going.
Me anyways, right? I will help you out, but invite
they hear you. They don't hear me, but they hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, Mem told me that no matter what happens today, he invited me. But if you guys could help out with our goals, we would deeply appreciate. Okay? But
did they say that?
I was wrong. I misunderstood.
Did they say that? Okay. Makes sense. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Well, that was... Now that we're back into the game, that was very unfortunate for Liereyy because his map was amazing. Or not. His map was not good. It was absolutely insane. And now let's see where he's going to take the TC. But it's true that the dock, you know, the surface was not having access. Now he has the same. Liereyy has now the goal here. Not the berries, or not the stone. In the previous one, he was having fire, everything on that one. But well, let's see. These kind of things can happen.
It was such a good position. Like, it's a gen, right? There's nothing you can do. Sometimes it's close.
Yeah. It's Nomad.
Yeah.
Still, imagine if he made the TC. Fire. Imagine if he did the TC here, you know? But you want to make the TC as soon as possible. Now the goal and the stone is a bit far. He has the goal, so I still prefer Lierey's spot. You might say, but he doesn't have the wood close. Well, eventually you will need to make a lumbercan, but it's true that you want to have the TC right on the wood, right? because
Yeah,
Lumbercamp is gonna take a while.
Though there, and it's awesome because he's saving some housing anyways, like with the dock. So he's fine. He can get a couple of fishing ships and then, you know, maybe do the
Yeah.
Lumbercamp. But there's even a third there around the TC2, apparently. It's regular 3. No, it was just...
Yeah, 1, 2, and now he's doing the Lumbercamp. Good, okay. Well, that's the thing here, because you're doing now the fishing ship. Well, but this is nice, because look at Liereyy. He still didn't make a single fishing ship yet, okay. But then he already have the Lumbercamp, doing the fishing ship. Looks a smooth opening to me for Liereyy. And ACCM only 8 seconds at LTC. It makes sense because you start getting the short fish. Good opening for China as well. And definitely... Oh, he has the loom already. Okay.
Well, what's the strategy here? Do you think they're going mem?
I think Liereyy likes to go up quick and water, you know? So, yeah. Thank you guys for watching and for support today. It's true that I don't want you to come, but it's true, Fire, that for some reason people support more when you are here. I don't know why.
I don't know. Well, maybe because you like bully me all the time. Oops, I said too much. I'm sorry.
That's a good point, actually. And then they support to make me stop, right? Okay. Well, okay, I will stop when we get the goals. Sorry, Fire. So we never stop, you know?
We never
Anyway.
stop.
Okay. Anyway, population, 3 fishing ships, the same. Well, Village a little bit ahead, which makes sense. Did he make the loom? No loom. Yeah, well, China is super strong. As I said, usually Liereyy likes to make a quick opening and go for galleys. Is this the best strategy here? Because if you don't make damage and you can garrison the fishing ships, then a fast castle from China can be very dangerous and very hard to counter.
Yeah, they're so close to each other, right? Just maybe even finding damage is... The fire lances are so cheap, man, and they're so strong, and you just get some map control in the middle there. There's hunt everywhere. It gets weird, so let's see. I'm really interested to see how Liereyy deal with this one, because in theory, Chinese is just better.
It's trying to block each other. Both are trying to block, right, Fire?
Collected, man. Yeah, they are.
Wow.
Resources collected.
Wow.
Chinese. It's really good.
China is really sick. Yeah, but still, it depends on the time that you are dropping, because look at now the resources. He probably didn't drop yet, and when he dropped, it's, you know, it's very situational here. Fishing ships the same, but still, this 1 2 is more, and Leo is up faster than ACCM, which at the end, probably is what matters the most. So then here, what he has to do, Liereyy? Dock at home? Or try to make some sneaky dock?
That's the thing. We need to see if there's a villager going forward. And if you see, yeah. That's what we need to see. Because those could do docks on the opposite side. Because usually you do on the left side of the dock. CCM side there, like see his dock. Usually go on the left, drop a dock there. And in this case, apparently you want to drop 2 docks, 1 each side. That's amazing. Just making a sandwich out of it. Yeah, very smart. Very smart.
Oh, but he's gonna find the goal here. Look how far the goal it is.
Oof, that's
why he's not going? Why he's not doing a minicamp here, Fire? You make minicamp here, goal and stone.
Usually people go with water army.
Yeah,
right?
true. It's close.
There.
Yeah. Well, but you can make a minicamp, you make a tower maybe, and then you defend the goal, the stone, and the water with the tower. But
the water
Barak
you don't want
for
tower,
both.
Right? Tower is just they're doing the same thing apparently, and I'm sure there will be a sneaky dock. You see, there he is.
But in this kind,
advantage of that bonus,
okay,
the 200 wood bonus now.
Yes, that's huge. Look at now.
Wood upgrade, do army, boom,
and no loom. All this without the loom, Fire.
Really good.
Okay, it's coming now with the village. It's gonna try to make a tower here, but then, okay, archery range and then a tower, but then he's here already. Look at the outpost. When he made the archery range, not a spear.
He doesn't want to do the tower, right? He saw the outpost, but to see the villager here, oh my god, they're so aware, both of them. He needs to wall it off, wall it in, sorry, ACCM there. As soon as he noticed. He didn't do it though.
Archery range quicker, but blast meat right away, going for the outpost, and then surprise, because now both find each other. No, didn't find the archery range, but hey, He's gonna go with villagers. And in this kind of situation, multitasking, Liereyy should be quicker, no? Than ACCM. Oh! Well, much quicker, I will say. Almost. It didn't work, but okay. Yeah, but the archer is there, man. And that villager should die, I guess. No? Yeah, he's dead. No, he focused in the army. Just look.
Yeah,
But he focused in the army always. Yeah, look.
Gonna kill the archer. Oh my god, he saved his archer. Come on, man.
I was sure that you were going to complain. He saved the archer.
Like Liereyy, no, he should be getting slower. It doesn't change.
Well, he's 23. He's 23. He's been around forever and he's 23 years old, Liereyy.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's disgusting, right? I know. It's disgusting.
First time I met him in real person, he could go to the pub with us. He was
15.
17.
15 or
Yeah,
16.
16.
15 or
Yeah,
16.
remember we met the first time there too. Yeah.
In NAC2, and he was my roommate in the hotel for 11 days. Yes,
Or his
they
daddy.
put the older. They trolled me. They said, "Man, you are the older, so you are with the kid." And I was okay, you know.
I'm so sorry.
And then he was like, "Oh, come on, don't put me with the old man."
And
Anyway.
he's always complaining about everything. He's so funny.
He's walling
sense of
fire. He's walling the archery range. I don't dislike that, but you need to make it. Oh, he walled it, and now the villains are there. He's doing an amazing job. Amazing play by Liereyy.
Nuts. He's so good. He's so fast. He's so aware. At the same time, I want to see him, man. But as soon as you can, look at how the water fight is going. But
Yeah,
apparently-
but I can't check everything. And Liereyy, the advantage he has pledging already. He has pledging already. And in this kind of situation, it's huge. Look, the KD now 10-5. 2 villages kill. He's not ahead anymore in villages. He's gonna wall the archery range. And walling the archery range, he's playing absolutely beast mode activated. Honestly.
He-
or
he
not.
was skirmishes shoot faster too, man. Remember?
Yeah,
The
true.
videos.
Forgot.
It's so hard to micro against those. It's not even that they move faster, they shoot faster. It's not
Oh,
like you can catch
that was the first mistake.
Minor mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, he's human.
The resources almost the same. So he caught up already on that. He killed 3
Almost the same,
units.
but fire.
Yeah.
It's about to up.
That's
About to go up, man.
AD.
It's incredible.
AD playing a big thing there.
Did he make fishing lines? No. But on water, he's also taking... Man, what the hell? It's controlling absolutely everything. And now, well, he's going back. He can destroy. He has a lot more. Yeah, it's insane, guys. It's absolutely crazy. But it's... I don't know how ACCM can come back in this game. As simple as this.
Very like, and it's just... You remember he was like, oh, but this is like so much, like he's so much better. The difference feels like too much. When you mentioned that after game 1, and it is between the first 2 players, the top 2, they're apparently a little bit of a league ahead, right? A league above.
No, he's everywhere. He's everywhere, Fire. He's here with the skirms around.
Everywhere.
It's everywhere. It's 400 resources collected more now. He's about to go up. He's now raiding this. He's even doing a scout. Well, if you have to do a scouts, then you will never go up. And now Liereyy will be very happy. He will do a couple of a spear, maybe. 1 spear. Or just get close here and the whole will deal with the scout. And he's on the way to Castle Age. Damn it.
It's just nuts. And the resources collected were the same. In 3 minutes more, passed by and he got 800 more. 800 more, 900 more. It's just nuts.
Again, China, that's not even normal, man. Well, it's happening
He was 300
because...
behind. Remember in Dark Age,
Yeah.
it's just so like it's just killing everything. So he's getting better KD. He can invest more in info. At the same time, he's just idling ACCM info as well, as you can see the worker efficiency.
Well, all the time he's idling him.
Yeah, all the
80%
time.
while attacking,
Yeah.
54% fire. It's crazy. And now he can do elephant archers. He can do whatever he wants, actually. Oh, okay. That's a nice counter. Counter rate. Or trying, but... Okay, he killed 1. But now with the dog he's killing, as you can see. And on the land, 2 skirms, 2 scout, his opponent 3 archer, 3 skirmishes, 2 spears, 6 holds pet. The most important, castle is in 45 seconds. Yeah, a civilization win. I mean,
wanted to fight skirmishers against Dravidians. It's kind of weird.
yeah, but what'd you do? Yeah, but what'd you do? He's coming aggressive. Like,
Sure.
the problem is that look,
Could be a defensive range.
but look what he did. Yeah, defensive. He went forward, then he came aggressive. He walled off, and then he dominated. I mean, is he gonna call it? Because ACCM is about to go up. He's always trying a lot, but now he's up to castle. It's crazy. Seriously. His siege workshop
Picked up,
on the
so
face.
Definitely he will wait a little bit longer, but higher situation. And if he, also maybe he feels like he's not warmed up. Maybe he wants to pick up the pace. Who knows, right? He's always, again, as you mentioned, he tries really hard. So why not?
He will use Villiers against the scout. That's not a problem. Maybe lose 1. Probably not even. Maybe 1. Nah, with all the Villiers, he won't lose anything. Incredible. Now more... Yeah, now more towers, but he's there with archers, with Vodkin. He's killing Villiers as well. No need to go back. But now, Mangon will come in. Okay. We'll have the second tone center. And, you mind if he's doing some galley here? Like, he can kill the dogs. And then, yeah, all the hand is in danger as well with some galleys. Yes, Hulk. Double stable. I mean, we all know that Dravidians suffer against knights. You know, they usually do, but... Liereyy just need to make a couple of bonks. And then you also go for the relics. No fire? What do you think here?
Yeah, the thing is just, I don't think they suffered that much against knights. They have amazing infantry. It's more about siege, some monks with some army combo. But Chinese don't have the better monks, right? They are also quite bad. I don't think it's the worst situation here as well for years. And about
Population
later,
is 20 population. Fire.
Yeah, no, it's just he's just team rolling everything. Look at the resources as well. It's almost 2,000.
Okay.
With better KT, stuff, good stuff.
2 Magnals here with the archers, Skillbard in armor. Yes, he's gonna make knights, but no bloodline. He's gonna make the +1 armor. Still, if he's doing few monks, it's not even crossbows yet, but the Vodkin. I mean, the problem is that ACCM has been walking with the Villiers the whole game. Walking the whole game. For me, it's impressive that ACCM managed to reach Castle Age this quick.
Well, Chinese is still Chinese, right? But now, right now, he got no TC almost, man, too.
Yeah, let's see the knights. He's gonna try to micro. Well, but he's gonna kill. Oh, he's trying. Yeah, but he will kill with the archers. He's no crowbars. And now, you. Doesn't matter. He's gonna kill the knight. If we watch crossbows, he will have killed it already. Still, gonna take this one. It's still domination, man. The monk is already there now. Another monk, another Mangonal. Remember that the siege is cheaper for Dravidians. What an incredible civilization, right, Fire?
Yeah, and also on the hands of incredible player. Oh, he did a mistake there. Getting conversion after all. Come on, we beat too.
Well, but he's killing the knight. And now coming with more army. Look at the army numbers, it's...
Not even getting crossbow with finally. I was like, wait, he's like just flexing on him.
This is a really sick gameplay by Liereyy. Coming with the Mangonals, with the crossbows now. No tone center for ACCM, 3 TCs. And honestly, I don't know the winning condition. He's feeling like, hey, I'm gonna open the archery range to let you do something. Seriously, man. What the hell?
No, you can do so well. To be honest, now if you stop playing, just I think just go. He never wins anymore. Like maybe Sam is pushing water, but I think there's not even fish anymore. Just 4. It's not even committed.
There's nothing. No water now. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is irrelevant? Well, ACCM keep trying, but let's see. Oh.
No, let him try, right? Again, maybe he wants to pick up the pace. Maybe he feels he's soft. You know, you never know. And good thing this is not an elimination match, right, man? So again, he will have a second choice. He's just not advancing to the quarterfinals or something. Am I right?
Well, it's still a lot. It's still a lot. And Liereyy is taking game number 2. What a domination by the kid, man.
This one was just pure like skill, micro here, macro in there at the same time. Just look at the APM. I have
Check the APM.
No APM wise, I increased my APM from 60 to 80 over 6 months. But I had to work with a doctor to do that. Like, so it's 80 now, but it was easy. Yeah, so you can do it.
Okay. Anyway, and the thing here, both were having the same opening. You can see how it was only 18 seconds different the feudal time, and then they did the archery range very close, but how he micro here and wall off, that was the game, literally. Fire. It's crazy how he won that clear versus apply like ACCM. Like seriously. I'm speechless, kinda.
It's just better on everything, a little bit better on everything, and then you sum up all of those little advantages. It's like the thing is that we are kind of baffled because it was quite quick. The advantage just came right out of nowhere, right? It just happened super fast, and it's like he never let it go. At this level against Liereyy, he already like commit mistakes anyways. So if you lose some advantage already, it's just pile up on that and force you into more mistakes. And pretty much what happens on both games. It's not easy though. It's just Liereyy.
Remember, guys, that this is how the brackets of the tournament are looking. Today I have cameras here because later, when TheViper and TaToH happens, that is going to be the second match of the day, you can see at the bottom. You see at the bottom, the colors green, yellow, blue, and purple. Purple is complete, you know, and they will be located in that way. I have already prepared everything. I will get the papers with the names when we finish the series. And remember that we need to see who is going to be as a Group B. Number 2 feels like it's going to be Liereyy, going to be green there. And then the seed number 6 going to be ACCM. So you can see how blue and purple can face each other, but not with the same group. Example, Hera can face Hart, Lewis, and Winchester on the round of 12. Yes, cannot face TaToH because they were in the same group. This is how it's working for the round of 12. The quarterfinals, there's no restriction. For example, if Hera wins the round of 12, he can face a guy in the fire versus Sebastian. And maybe we see a crazy rematch. Would be incredible, right? That would be nice. Yeah. And it's all random, you know? But obviously, the seed number 1, seed number 2, for example, if Liereyy keep this, Sebastian and Liereyy will be only able to face in the grand finals, not before. Because are the current seed number 1 and 2. Because remember, inherit seeding. You still
groups as well.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Kittens and Magyar's Crownwood is the map. Very aggressive. So he's not even picking his home map, ACCM. Like he would need to win all the 3 games. So he's going for Lierey's home map. That he should be very good here. But let's see, because he has one amazing civilization fire. What civilization do you prefer here? Kittens or Magyars?
Magyars.
Okay.
Big time. Yeah, Magyars, just like this map is like far away from each other, even though Kittens have good eco. Magyars bonuses they hit instantly, right? The cheaper scouts and the extra attack, and then Kittens need forging. But by then you can really say that you can nullify forging, the extra to attack with bloodlines itself. Then you get to Castle Age, you kind of get better equal for Kittens, surely, but as long as the game goes, eventually it ends up Magyars having those insane Cavalry Archers and even Magyar Hussar.
Yeah, I think Kittens definitely need to, for early game, right? Like, and to get the initiative, but actually this is what Liereyy like, to go very aggressive, so it's fit perfectly his gameplay, no?
Initiative who got better scouts in the beginning of Feudal Age.
Yeah, and for Magyars. Yeah.
And who's got the cheaper scouts as well?
Magyars. Cheaper. Magyars, yeah.
It's mid to late Feudal Age, maybe stick a little longer to Feudal Age. And because Kittens is definitely better later on Feudal Age stages and maybe early Castle Age. But then again, as long as the game goes, then ACCM time to buy time and take from the longer run. Let's see.
Some people say in the chat that the biggest factor of fire is that Liereyy is just too fast for ACCM. Well, it's not only for him.
Fast, only that, but for most of them, it's like you see other players like are slower, they do better maybe. Just maybe also a matter of style. You can see that all the time on the game, right? Man.
Yeah.
Style kind of influentiate a lot. Just
well, but in the previous game, in the Nomad, it wasn't a style. I mean, Nomad is a different map. He was trying to go archer range, and then in the battle with the Skirms and Village fight, he outplayed him big time. So
Yeah, but you just give like a faster player, a better skirmisher, and they play the same army, and everything else is the same. There's no way, right? There's
no way that you can exactly. Yeah, it was like a mirror strategy. So in the mirror strategy, Liereyy will win
with better army for sure. Maybe like that's also that's why I was baffled, because I remember that the ACCM picked something like the Nomad, the arena one, right? Map, no?
Yeah.
And he didn't pick it so far, so he maybe doesn't want to show. Maybe he's saying like, you know what? I'm not going to do much better today. Maybe I'm not feeling it. I don't even.
But still, to win today, he need to win all the games. So I think he is doing good picking Liereyy whole map. Right? Yeah, because
exactly.
If he lose now,
he's not showing.
Why are you gonna show your cards for the round of 12? That is gonna be on Tuesday. I mean, on Tuesday in less now than 48 hours. So it's gonna be sick. All right. He's doing the barrack now, ACCM. I mean, this is not surprise. It's gonna be a scout. Both are going up 19 population, and the opening is gonna be both a scout, right, Fire?
Yeah, both scouts. Take from there. Let's see. Also, we want to take a look on the wood upgrade again. If ACCM is keeping it to get extra army, who knows? But the food upgrade for sure.
TaToH was telling yesterday, Fire, that this map is so hard. Like, it's so complicated to play, so difficult, and then it's still being the most peak in the tournament.
Because it's fun. It looks like a raid as well.
Yeah.
In some senses. And it's hard because of those walls in the hill. You need a small wall, and it's really tricky to small wall.
And the hills is difficult, right? Always make it harder. Okay, let's see.
Sometimes you need a tower here, and you miss a tower there, and that I was so impressed by the game I saw yesterday between TaToH and Classic Pro. The way Classic Pro walled that map with a tower also protecting a bunch of this map too, and he was impressed too, I'm pretty sure. I couldn't hear, I was watching you guys, but there was like this map yesterday by TaToH and Classic Pro was just nuts by Classic Pro, the way he walled.
Wow, Liereyy, it's walling. These walls, pretty walls, some time ago, he was never doing it.
Well, yeah.
Like really?
Some time ago he wouldn't do it and he would win. And now if you don't do it, he lose. Right?
Maybe.
Because everyone is better. No, not maybe. Well, let it go. Let it open there, right? You get like 4 Magyar Scouts there, uphill, you stack patrol, you're done.
Yeah, but look what he's doing. He want to equalize the advantage, and he's doing Blasphemy right away, not going for the archery range. He's gonna go full scouts probably. And now my question is, he should do more spears, Liereyy? Because ACCM, it's spamming more spears, and that can be tricky, since they has also forging. Oh, going for gold.
He wants bloodlines to equalize, remember? Like, he probably wants bloodline arch, but in the end, he wants probably gold. But he needs bloodlines.
Who?
For sure.
ACCM, but maybe he wants archers.
Sure, he wants both, but
he has a lot of wood.
Sure. When Liereyy gets like forging now, you see, like he will, then he gets +2, right? And ACCM now is like behind big time. Ooh, nice one.
Well, it was his ship. It was his own ship, you know?
Yeah. If it's not mine,
he was claiming it.
Anyone.
Yeah. What I mean is that it was an extra one for Liereyy, you know? But now, forging already, so now his scouts are stronger. And the spears as well, +2. Got it now, bam. Gonna get now the hits. You gotta be careful. And now he's starting to be in that comfort zone that Liereyy love it, you know? With a pure micro game going, Fire.
I don't know. And he's so fine, like he's fixing eco before. You see that he's not being hyper aggressive. Now he got the defense, like now he got the attack, now he got the numbers. He got to pick that. Come on, you don't do that, right? You can't do that against him.
He's doing more scouts. He's doing more scouts. He's still mining gold. As you mentioned, probably to make the bloodlines. He still does have the 100 gold, but by the time that he has, maybe he's gonna have more army Liereyy, and then he's gonna make an attack. But his wall now, that's good. Farmers is still doing 7. They're gonna drop 2 more. 9, but this is what? 4 pastors, that in total 5 pastors is like 10 farmers. Remember, each pastor has 2 villages, so if you see 5, it's double, 10. And those spears still there. Gotta be careful here. That might be village down. Oh yeah. Village down. One at least. Okay, you take 1. That's good. But he's fully wall at home, so no problem.
Nice job. Yeah. Army numbers though. A little bit almost there. The Spearman's 3-4 soon to 4 and then 5-3. It's going to be even. Bloodlines finally will hit, but just full scouts and no archers or anything. Yes.
Both going to scouts only, it seems.
You got lucky. Oh, look at the village on gold. ACCM.
Ooh.
It's coming back. Yeah, see, that's why.
Yeah, but he's gonna kill it? No. Oh, he lost a scout. Not good. You have to be careful. That's not as good for Liereyy, but they started to make a lot of pastures. It's still not wall. This is fully walled the woodland. It's not even on goal. I think Liereyy is gonna make a second stable soon, Fire. What do you think?
Both.
Both? Okay. Ooh, another one down. Oi, oi, oi. Okay.
You know what? This is looking good for ACCM so far. Nothing major, right? Happened.
Well, actually the same army, basically.
Good. Yeah, same army. Bloodlines now against no bloodlines, which is fine. One extra attack. Fine.
Mining goal now. Gonna go archers then? If it's mining goal, or he just want to go castle
Just
edge?
leave those guys there. Yeah, just leave those guys. I mean, if you stick to long on feudal age, then maybe you can even use the market, try to buy some.
Yeah, let's see, he's doing the bloodlines as you were talking. He's still doing more scout, not really. When he see the bloodlines, let's see what reaction he's gonna have Liereyy. But those spears definitely is gonna help a lot. Sending the scout, he's doing the +1 armor. Whoa. Yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
Now those guys with extra attack and one extra armor and then extra defense.
And bloodlines.
There's a problem. Bloodlines finally there. But the Spearman defense is hitting on perfect
Bill is down.
time. The guys on gold on perfect time. Yeah, I don't like quite what the ACCM did there. Just put 2 or 3 there. Earlier a little bit.
Yeah, mining cam and wall.
Small wall. Yeah, much better.
Okay, many spears now. The scout got the bloodlines, but those spears, Fire, are tanky. They have the +1 armor. They have the +2 attack. Now, he's gonna kill a lot and take a lot of HP. I don't like this. This is terrible for ACCM, Fire. Terrible for ACCM. Disaster for ACCM. And killing a lot here.
2 times. And meanwhile,
Yeah.
lost 2 villagers, maybe 3. Oh no.
Yeah.
Disaster.
Yeah, now might kill something. No, it's not. No. Check the resources. Wow.
Yeah.
Just wow. It's looking so great for the kid. And if he's going now up to Castle Edge, this can be an insane quick. But he read the game properly and he knows that he has to do something. He's going forward with Villas to make a tower because or you make something happen or Liereyy is gonna be in an amazing position. He's doing the +1 armor, but unbelievable. He's on the way to Castle Edge. Crazy. Like, really crazy.
And he got the defense. He read it perfectly. He went
Oh,
gold. And he
I
took
can
the best
see
fight
it.
possible. Yeah, he sees
I can see it.
And he
Yeah.
didn't deny because even the army he has is probably enough. Right?
Yeah.
Counter tower too. Yeah, he's playing extra safe. That's
Well, he's playing spectacular. He's playing really well, you know. Except that village he lost there, and it wasn't even a mistake. The population is similar, but he's almost cat. He's gonna make another tower here. That's nice, but he can send now all the army here, as you mentioned, and probably deal fine with this. His army is better. Fletching.
Can even clear the army. Maybe he won't stop the tower, but he clears his army if he wants to, for sure. See?
Yeah, and now-
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Do you think fletching hits there? If fletching hits there, then that's it. He might.
We're gonna see now. No, it's not.
Nah, it won't
It's
hit.
not.
Yeah.
Well, but here's the tower, and you're gonna be in castle. The tower is gonna be stronger. Then you. Oh, he hit it. He hit one. He hit one, so he lose 1. Yeah,
There's
it's
2 there.
yeah. He lost 2.
Plus 5.
Oh yeah. Crazy. Well, now he can do Vodkin, and they can take everything. No?
Yeah, it's over. Like, if he doesn't resign now, in 29 seconds, I would be surprised. It's too much. The other one.
Well, let's see. He's ACCM, and but yeah, he's far away from Casa, and now he can do whatever he wants. I believe Vodkin Arrow is doing Cav Archers, Lancers. This, I mean, I was expecting Liereyy to be favorite, but
Look at the Tico. Nah, I expected something like this. That the 3-1, 3-0.
but this quick, this domination is 1 hour, basically.
Well, a lot
It's
of
1
people
hour. Now we're gonna have an interview of 1 hour with Liereyy.
Yeah, let's go over deep analysis of the things of
Deep deep analysis, man.
On the mind of the kid.
Okay. Okay, anyway, he's going around. I'm surprised that he didn't make Vodkin. With Vodkin, he will definitely take this completely because he will... Oh, wow. Even without Vodkin,
like,
he's killing...
Upgrade and,
Yeah, he kill all. He kill it all. It's crazy.
like he get
Well,
the upgrade because he knows ACCM is not up. So like it's not like he needs Vodkin right now to win the game.
Yeah.
If you get
No,
and don't take damage, you win the game 100%, right?
Fire is doing now, Vodkin, but I thought that this was just to take the village, but he could reach them all. He'd take it. Yeah, it's fine. He has now the cav archers, few lancers, and, well... it's impressive, right? Impressive the shape that Liereyy is showing again. Well, it's been like this in almost all the tournament, right?
Last two, at least. And remember, even the last game we casted, we interviewed him together, and I even asked you later about the full time or whatever. But since he joined Vitality, he feels he's playing amazing. He's playing amazing. Even better.
Yeah, he's gonna think that you only want to cast his series. You are only casting Liereyy series. What is this, Fire? You are a fanboy?
Yeah, well, he almost I didn't cast the grand final of him, right? Together with you, but I'm sure if we do here now, he's doing good. He's going to do good. If he got some sort of superstition, it's us on the grand final. But we need the
Let's see.
man. And the donations. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't like the sound of that. Let's see. I didn't like it. Tone.
You're right. You don't like it. Let's see. Okay, going back with the cav archers. CC Scout, there's still a lot of cav archers. The advantages are still big here. And well, Liereyy, it's in a beast mode activated. He will never go up, or if he's going up, he's gonna have a big disadvantage. I like that he's not playing greedy. He's still doing army, more and more cav archers. He can now go. He still didn't make a second TC, but those Scout can do damage. Nah. He's here with more cav archers and 2 villages more. And the problem here, Fire, is that if he stopped doing army and tried to go castle his ACCM, then Liereyy is gonna demolish him. Is with doing army, and I still... How do you stop this?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, even with... It doesn't change anything at all anymore. It's just better army overall, too. Mobility is there. There's just some scouts, but there's spearmen, like, everywhere. And Liereyy is so aware.
Wow. Yeah, it's so smooth gameplay. Also, those pastors seems to be working great. He's still doing a tower. Well, he's still trying, you know. He is still trying. But I don't see the winning condition. You can kill. If he's going in, he can make a massacre. Is this a hole?
I hope not.
Nah, but doesn't matter. GG, well play, unbelievable. Liereyy 3-0 against ACCM in a really total and brutal domination. I know that might be like something that is a meme in the channel, and I like to say that when I'm casting, but it's real, right? Like, it's been, what, 1 hour? 1 hour, 10 minutes? Something like this. And because there was a restart, right? Because, I mean, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. It was pretty sick, you know? Pretty sick, Fire.
Just impressive. And
yeah,
I kind of expected a bit. And also you could tell, like, again, he felt like he was getting played and pick his home map even.
Okay.
Leave a little bit for later stages.
I'm going to...
Also, you can tell, like, yeah.
No, let's talk to him, Liereyy, because he's here, you know, and he's here very fast because I believe that if he wins this fast, he's in a hurry. Maybe he got the date. Let's ask Liereyy. Liereyy, you have a date or something that you want to leave soon or what? Congratulations, man.
You can keep going, you know, I enjoyed the conversation you guys had.
Okay. You were enjoying how we're being positive about your gameplay. Insane performance today. Dude, now 1 hour.
Games, you know. So
okay.
Don't mind.
It's so easy, it's so good.
Thank you.
Dude, you're 23 years old only?
24.
Okay,
still.
He's old.
Come on, dude. Old?
Getting there, you know. Close to my
I was
30s
like,
soon.
wait, this guy keeps going faster. Like, he's gotta getting older, and then he's like, 23. He's like, oh no, that's true. Because the first time I met you, like 16, 17, right? Like in Hamburg or something.
Something like that, yeah.
It was in an AC2, no? It was in an AC2, Liereyy, when we met with Fire?
Yeah.
Okay. But we definitely are different now. You keep more or less the same Liereyy, but Varia made disaster. Anyway, I'm gonna leave you with.
No, the only thing that's missing here that's different is my hair. It's amazing.
Yeah,
I don't
but
know
where,
about you, okay?
where's the hair? Fire.
Well,
Let's go. Let's go for the games. Let's go for the games. There you go, Fire. Oh, not you.
Well, game one, it's just like he did all that investment on the arms and he couldn't fight damage at all, right? And then he's just kind of catching up, I guess, and could never do it.
Yeah, once I saw the mad arms, I knew if I just defend, I should be ahead. Villager numbers, and obviously I have better army as well.
Yeah.
So it was just more or less.
It was weird, right? Opening scouts with Georgians again on this map, like could take some advantage probably with mobility. I don't know, like it doesn't micro as good as you anyways. It's so hard to get.
Yeah,
Sure,
scouts aren't bad, but then you're up against Wei, so you're just playing the same strat against Wei, which doesn't feel good either. So I guess that's why I went for mad arms, because Wei is a bit
It's
slower.
so weird. It's an uncomfortable situation, I suppose.
Yeah.
And as long as the game goes, right? So Mem is like, well, Lierey's not shop for Castle a little bit further. Well, it's Wei. He doesn't need to finish the game or get.
I have time, you know.
Yeah, he just chill. Yeah,
I'm chilling big time here.
Thanks God that you have time.
Hill.
You finish so fast, man.
Well, time in the game,
like,
not time outside the game.
in the game.
Yeah.
Just microing everything, and you can tell. And like even a villager here and there, it's just a really good form. And like again, I even thought you were like after Vitality, like maybe you like full time or something. I don't know if you are, but still, apparently after Vitality announcement, you just even doing better. It seems. I don't know. Maybe more focus. I don't know. It just feels.
Yeah. Vitality is obviously
Gives you a little bit more security as well, right? Yeah,
so
it's
a big
huge.
motivation. So we have like one of the biggest orgs in the game right now, and that obviously doesn't only help us who are in the team, but also other people, since other teams will look at the scene as well. So yeah, what is that map, Chen? I've never seen that before. That's crazy. That TC. It's like a
The first one?
TC. Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
I was like, no way. What are the odds? Like, I played this map like a bunch of times. I watched it a bunch of times. I've never seen that before, that TC spot, without any wood nearby.
Yeah, we're even wondering, but you eventually made it, like, did the lumber camp and fixed it, but it was weird.
Yeah, it delayed me a little bit because you don't want to make a lumber camp right away. Should have been a fish, but I guess.
And the
Still
skirmishes there,
doable,
the
but
micro,
annoying.
easy, like just feeling good, right?
Yeah, I like those kind of fights, taking advantage early on, small advantages which build up over time, and then it's just snowball effect eventually, like here.
Yeah. This one was just nuts, and you even trapped him there a lot.
Yeah, at this point, it's just so hard for him to play because he loses the range, he has worse units, he's losing water, I believe, as well at the same time on the sea. So, yeah, better opening for me, pretty much.
Yeah. Found it weird that he did the same thing you did and going skirmishes against the Davidians,
I don't think he expected me to go Feudal Lich, that's why. I think he expected me to go Cast Lich. So that's why he wanted to put pressure. And I think with Chinese, I imagine he's up a few villagers with the start, otherwise he wouldn't have picked it. So I can see the strat behind it, but we both went for the same strat, and Dravidians have some more resources early on, so it played in my hands pretty well.
I think he collected 300 resources, a little bit, 300, maybe a little bit more in Dark Age, early Feudal Age. But then he just
that is quite
reversed
crazy.
it back. Yeah, it was. I was like, then I thought he would even FC, but no. He could, really, to be honest.
Yeah, here like some small, I guess, not
Well, you are
mistake,
missing
but, like,
crossbows.
awareness.
With
Yeah, I
crossbow,
couldn't afford
it will kill. Yeah.
Couldn't afford it. Yeah, I didn't think he would have. I didn't think he would commit to knights. I thought he would just make siege. To be fair, even though I saw the stable, but Feudal Lich archers did the job as well.
Bodkin was there at least, right? And then
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah, it was already super over there. Yeah, let's go. And in this one, what? Kittens or Maquias? What do you prefer there?
I think it's an execution map. It's pretty hard to play for both because you always have your woodlands on hills, so it's hard to protect. I think both can work. Magiers might be a bit easier to play, but Gitans might be up there as well. If you manage to hold until you have Forging, then it's like you have a small window. Then once he gets Bloodlines again, here's a small window. It's like those back and forth game. But I managed to take some good trades. Also, one sheep, believe it or not, can make a small difference here as well. If we were both on the edge. So small differences here and there. And then like in the other 2 games, it just snowballs a little bit.
Even that extra scout that you took there, you took one scout, one half of the other, and then and I think he was late on goal too. Like you could get Bloodlines sooner.
Yeah.
This tech patrol, he missed it 2 times as well, and they didn't just waiting. You got perfect timing, right?
Yeah, I wasn't sure about the fight because I had all upgrades. I had armor and +2 attack, and meanwhile I was feasting on the STC. So I knew no matter the outcome, this fight was going to be good. And here's just, I knew he was committed to all-in field ledge. So if I just hold, I'm good.
Well,
yeah, but your macro was really superior because look at your micro as well was really super ahead all the time. You killed only 3 villages, and like that you reach castle age much faster because you were doing more or less the same army.
Tell in the KD. You can tell in the KD. 500-600 rest more. It's because I'm Magiers and I have pastures. And then KD, I have like 10 more units killed, so it all adds up. If you count like 60, 70, 80 rest a unit, just make the maths, and then you're up ahead in rest, and then it's basically castle age.
You can see, man, that he checked the gold a couple of times of the. He never saw mining camp, so he knows just full scouts. He got the defense. It's just like, so you need to understand that too. Like there will never be archers in the line. He can just chill and counterattack. For castle age.
Now we are, since we are out of a schedule, Liereyy, now we need to make a deep analysis of your games, because we need to be talking now I'm joking, Talk show.
Look, we get Liereyy, intensive treatment of practice, mind control, everything. Next final, we get him on a spa. He spend the day like getting some massage in the back, Then we get him rest, see sleep, wake up, warm up 2 games, goes for the grand final, wins the whole thing.
I don't mind that. Keep going.
Then I would be casting here. Maybe we take Member away a little bit. We chat a little bit.
You were right. You were right in everything, Fire, except that you will be casting here.
Okay, well, as long as Liereyy wins, okay? No. You make me sad.
I'll still take that
it's
as well.
too much. Yeah, of course. I do. Me too.
Anyway, Liereyy, let's take a look about the brackets because of the loss with her all the day, some spicy bracket can happen. I'm sure that you are very well aware. And this is how are the brackets looking. You are going to be with your seat. You're going to be on the green area. So you are in quarterfinals already, by the way. Congratulations, because already secure, if I'm not mistaken, $4,000 already secure. It's not the most important, but you definitely go for more. Yeah. And then, well, this is, guys, how it's going to be. You really don't know who you're going to face, obviously, because now Hera can face to people from all the other groups, not TaToH, so Hart, Lewis, Winchester. Then ACCM, except Lewis, can face Hart, TaToH, Winchester, and like this is how it's working. So, Liereyy, anything can happen. It will be just after TheViper versus TaToH. That Viper and TaToH is the next series, and who is your favorite there?
Should be Viper. I think historically Viper has done well against TaToH, but obviously in 21 maps TaToH can cook some nice strategies up, and he has looked in decent shape lately. Qualified to Brazilian Dynasty pretty smooth, kicked hard out or beat in the first set, so not too bad. I have a question regarding the drawing actually.
Tell me. I put the draw. I put the brackets.
Yeah,
let's put the
I
brackets.
was about to say yes. The blue and the purple. Which one gets drawn first? The blue, I guess, right?
No, purple. I'm going to draw. I'm going to draw always the lower. For example, I'm going to give you the example. Imagine that I draw now Lewis. Then Lewis will be in the top spot on the top. Then I will.
He can't face me because we already faced, so he's going down next.
Correct, but no. But I will just get all the purple will be there. I will put all the purple.
First the purple, then the blue. Okay.
Yes. Then I go the blue. Then if Lewis is on the top, and then the next one that I take is ACCM. ACCM won't be there. It will be in the second. I like this. Yes. You only avoid the one that is from the same group, and that's it. So in quarterfinals, you can face anyone from purple and blue. you cannot face, obviously, any yellow or the other green in quarterfinals. And that's how it works.
And no ACCM, no Lewis. Okay, I see.
Exactly. No, in quarterfinals, you can face anyone. You can even face them. You know, in quarterfinals.
Oh, ACCM and Lewis can also get in the top bracket, although I already faced them.
Yeah. In quarterfinals, yes, because those restrictions are for the round of 12. But there, in quarterfinals, you cannot control. You cannot control that because then there is no options available.
Yeah,
you know.
I was about to say.
No options available. Then you will be on the top or at the bottom. And that's it. And then you can face. In quarterfinals can be a rematch. For example, if Hera qualified, Hera versus Sebastian can happen in quarterfinals again. If I'm not mistaken.
I see.
Okay?
Makes sense.
So, well, obviously, not going to ask for predictions, but it can happen, a Hera versus Liereyy in quarterfinals if Hera qualified from the round of 12. This happened in other tournaments before, but the previous time, in quotes, you fail it. But now you have an interesting situation. It's going to be the first time in a long time that if that matchup happened, you are the host of the draft, for example.
Oh, I'm seed 1. True. Not bad.
It's a different thing. It's a different thing.
Yeah,
it's a different thing. Anyway, Liereyy, we're going to keep going. Congratulations. And you will take a look later, right? After the Viper versus TaToH to see the matchups. Okay.
We'll do.
Okay, we will keep going. Take care, Liereyy. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, Fire, Liereyy feels confident. You see, like he's chill. He's danger, right? He's dangerous.
And I told you, TaToH is playing better too. He thinks the same.
Okay. Well, we hope it's gonna be a brutal series. Yeah, a brutal series for sure. So, Fire, thank you for joining me. It was short, you know. Not for me, but
look. That's not like I love to be here with you all the time, okay? It's not like we talk all the time. And don't worry. That being said, you know why my voice was low and you're going to curse me forever.
I said him, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I said him before we start to cast. I messaged him and I said him, please, Fire, can you let me talk today? And then he laughed. Please. He's the only one, guys. Fire is the only one that can stop me. You are the only one that can stop me, you know? You are the only one that can stop me.
Forever.
You know?
My voice was low, man. I decreased the microphone volume of the Discord, and I didn't know. It was like 40%, you know, where you can decrease yourself. Then when I fix it, finally, the gain goes down alone, and the voice is better. So I'm sorry for that. Next time is going to be if we meet.
Don't worry.
Meet next time.
Don't worry. We will see.
Again.
Your doggy asking to you to go with him, okay? So we will talk soon.
Much love.
Stay tuned. Guys, we're going to keep going. Hopefully, guys, you enjoyed TheViper versus TaToH in the house in a moment. And I'm going to be co-casting the next series with Dave. Always hyped to be with the Canadian, with the other Canadian machine that he just rated. Thank you, Dave, for the rate. And yeah, it's gonna be very nice to have him here with me. And total domination very soon, guys. Thank you for watching. I'm going to prepare everything, and we keep going with the next series, guys. Stay tuned. Expect here, Mr. Fire. What we can expect here with these two? He doesn't see yet. And what is he going to do now? Stable. Well, it's close to the TC. He can do the job.
It is.
Leo is walling.
Yeah, but you go. You go. You hit the for some idle time from the Dodgers. Yeah, good job.
They don't get any economy bonus. So if he stabilizes, look at this. He's confident and knows that with Villas and with the scouts, he will kill everything. He knows, man. And don't take any damage. He's gonna notice. He noticed, man. Couple of Villas. He's not doing the average now, but he will. And then more than double the army fire.
Food. Even
check his resources collected. Fire. So economy boost, but yeah, but look at the army numbers. Like, seriously, he can kill everything with the army he has. Like, really?
You shouldn't drop a castle. I'm very impressed that ACCM can actually be in the game still after all the little things that.
Well, I mean, yeah, Fire. Like, Liereyy can do more because ACCM is with 3 TCs and fully wall. and 2 charge, so Liereyy can not really attack. So what Liereyy is doing is working for get the map control. He's getting all now. Look at the KD. He's in a total domination mode activated now. Liereyy killing everything. Can more or less wall and then go for some heavy castle this fight and then into Imperial, right? So even if he's not killing, the damage he did is just... It's just crazy. 2,000 score ahead. And even ACCM that is, you know, is calling the game number 1 for Liereyy, Mr. Everything on that one. But well, let's see. These kind of things can happen.
It was such a...
If you don't make damage and you can garrison the fishing ships, then a fast castle from China can be very dangerous and very hard to counter. Why he's not going? Why he's not doing a mining camp here, Fire? You make mining...
He needs to wall it off. Wall it in, sorry. ACCM there. As soon as he noticed. He didn't do it though.
Archer range quicker, but blast meet right away. Here should be quicker, no? Than ACCM. Oh! Well, much quicker, I will say. Almost. It didn't work, but okay. Yeah, but the archer is there, man. And that Villier should die, I guess. No? No, he focused in the army always. Yeah, look.
Kill the archer. Oh my.
He's walling. Fire. He's walling the archer range. I don't dislike that, but you need to make it. Oh, he walled it, and now the villains are there. He's doing an amazing job. Amazing play by Liereyy. You look, the KD now 10-5. 2 villains kill. He's not ahead anymore in villains. He's gonna wall the archer range, and walling the archer range, he's playing absolutely beast mode activated, honestly. He's even doing a scout. Well, if you have to do a scouts, then you will never go up. And now Liereyy will be very happy. He will do a couple of a spear, maybe 1 spear. But now he's up to castle. It's just crazy. Seriously. His siege workshop on the face.
Definitely he will wait a little bit longer, but that higher situation and he
double stable. I mean, we all know that Dravidians suffer against knights.
yes.
Population
later.
is 20 population. Fire.
Yeah. No.
He's gonna try to micro. Well, but he's gonna kill. Oh, he's trying. Yeah, but he will kill with the archers. He's no crows. And now, you. Doesn't matter. He's gonna kill the knight. If it was crossbows, he would have killed it already. Still, gonna take this one. Yes.
He's like just flexing on him.
This is a really sick game.
This is not an elimination match, right, man? So again, he will have a second choice. He's just not advancing to the quarterfinals or something. Am I right?
Well, it's still a lot. It's still a lot. And Liereyy is taking game number 2. What a domination by... Kitans or Machiars? Okay, guys, as I promised, I don't want to take long breaks. We're going to keep going with the series, and yeah, hopefully, guys, we're going to enjoy a lot with the next series. It's the last one, and we have already the the full brackets. Let me show you the brackets. There's not too much more to show you, and as you can see here, what I was trying to explain before is that the brackets are fully random. I don't want to remember what happened with the drama in the previous Warlords. Remember that there was some drama that if someone didn't want to win in some cities and lost, you know, we have made settings that were void, that anyone can, you know, try to make the best settings possible, and this kind of controversial cannot happen anymore, you know, and like this, anyone need to just play for the win, for the victory, and that's it. I think the settings this edition are definitely better for sure. So we did some mistakes the last edition, and we fixed it, or we tried to fix it, right? And this is the prize, guys. They are fighting for 4K is what they are fighting, TheViper and TaToH, and I will check the links if we have the links. They're soon there, and as soon as Dave join me, we will go with the domination. And been a while since Red Bull that we didn't cast together, so it's gonna be nice as always to cast with the other Canadian machine, you know, with the other Canadian machine for sure. I'm just setting up everything right now here behind the scenes, guys. This is the brutal goal that we want to make it, but we're dreaming only with that. And I think everything for the draft is ready for me to rumble. Okay. Yes. And the players are there, guys. The Viper and TaToH. Don't tell me that when you see Viper and TaToH, this is not always a really amazing matchup, right? It is always amazing matchup, right? Viper and TaToH in the house that they will start to draft very, very soon. Very, very soon. Sorry, guys, I was taking some water. Okay. And we are going to keep going. Okay, Dave, are you here?
Dude, you don't have to shout at me. I'm here.
Hola. I don't know if you connected or not the camera, or if you couldn't because Rainbow was telling me that you have some issue, whatever. But we want to keep going. Oh, you are not here. Okay. Because I want to see your beautiful face.
Dude, I tried.
Okay.
And that, for whatever reason, that site just wouldn't let me, so it wasn't meant to be. I'm sorry, man. I hooked it up just for you.
Okay. Well, maybe it's because he's connected in OBS, or if he's connected in someone else, it's detected. But thank you for joining me. We have the Viper and TaToH. In a first impression, Liereyy is looking scary one more time.
I mean, I said it earlier. It's kind of weird. Like, Hera, you look at the results and you think of dominance, but Liereyy, you look at the games. And every single game, it didn't look like ACCM was making many mistakes. He was just getting ragdolled. Like, he was getting owned. And there's no gentle way to say it. Liereyy destroyed him.
I mean, for me, if you remember Red Bull, for me, Liereyy just need to keep that damn consistency, because for me, when he played that level, is the most scary. Like, you feel like if he played like that, who the hell stopped him? Obviously, you need to play like this every single game, especially against players like Hera, right?
Yeah, I think what Hera does really good against Liereyy is he doesn't die early, and then he gets it to the late game, which is Lierey's weakness. Like, the getting into the very, very late game is where Liereyy struggles, because he doesn't have that much experience in it. And that's where Hera thrives, and that's where Hera gets his wins. But everyone else, they just die early. So,
yeah,
Lierey's
I mean,
incredible, man.
I still feel that that is being a little bit bad for Liereyy, especially now that they start the playoffs. That he's still banning those 3 civilizations like a standard. That's an advantage for the opponent, right? Seriously.
Yeah. Or you can, but if you're Liereyy and you're confident against people, this is a mind game, man. Maybe he bans all of those through the early rounds, and then he gets to the later rounds where he's actually worried and he doesn't ban them, and his opponent assumes he's going to ban them.
Oh,
maybe it's all a mind game.
Good point. Good point. We got the maps already. Do you see the maps, right? You're watching the stream on Discord, I believe.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, good. So, what do you think about the maps?
I mean, we've got Arena, we've got Lowland, Mirkwood, Pacific Islands, Skukuza.
Completely different, all of them. Like, nothing to do any with the other, like all of them. It's not because only the categories, but especially Skukuza, then Pacific. I mean, completely different, all of them. And the starting one, Lowland, go on.
It's like, what do you draft for first? Do you draft for Mirkwood first, or do you draft for Skukuza first? That's kind of the question, right? And do Chinese get banned?
Let's see the bans, right? Because the bans are going to be very important here. Okay. Do you know why I wanted today the camera? Because I wanted you make the interview. So for the interview, try to connect it. I want you make the interview.
I connected it. I had it connected, and I have OBS closed and I have everything closed, and it's just for whatever reason, it says it's being used somewhere else, and I don't know where it's being used.
Then you need to close then the browsers, because probably it's in some website that you give access.
I did, and I even went on Microsoft Edge to try. I was troubleshooting them.
Okay.
We didn't have a ton of time, so.
Okay. Okay, they are going to make the draft. By the way, let's check with you the potential brackets, but that Hera has lost, you know, it makes this even more spicy now. Look what matchups we can get in round of 12. Like, poof. I mean, Hera can face to Hard. Hard was telling me yesterday, well, man, you're going to give me Hard, I'm sure. You're going to give me Hera. It's happened all the time, man, you know. And it can be Hera versus Hard, versus Lewis, and versus Winchester. Like, the round of 12 for Hera is not going to be a joke, honestly.
No, it's not. I think for those players, maybe hoping that they could get through a match as well without having to face him.
They wanted to avoid it, and then they were... Well, also, I'm sure that people like Andy, that is already in quarterfinals, he was thinking, oh, I will not face Hera in quarterfinals. And now he can as well, you know? So it's really crazy. But it's interesting because it's the first time ever that it happened, this situation, and we have already the draft, Dave.
Okay, so we can see bands coming in here. Armenians banned, Khmer bans. Interesting. So that they're not banning Chinese.
It's there. It's banned already.
Okay,
yeah.
There it is. Okay. Should we see a Spanish ban as well for Mirkwood? That's really important.
Also, Kittans. Kittans has been really strong with the Hulk, you know, for the water as well.
Mm-hmm.
They ban Mongols. It's Mongols. Well, for Skukutsa. Yeah.
Got to get that out of the way. Also, lowland Mongols can be strong too.
Let's see what is going to be there.
Okay.
Have you noticed that we have probably in best of 7 will happen more, but in the best of 5, almost they never pick the same civilization as the first one that is mirror, that is hidden, you know?
Unless Mirkwood is in the pool and Chinese isn't banned. That's like the only exception,
exactly.
Right?
Is the exception. But other than that, they all pick something different, which I like it, because then people sometimes, I want to be host, it's applying to be host. You have the opportunity to pick the one you want, and all the players think differently. So at the end, it's not that important then to be host or guest.
I mean, there's so many civs now, and there's so many maps in Warlords. Everyone's got a different perspective, right? And that's nice. That's really good to see, because that means we're not seeing the same strategy every single game. It's
in the best of 7, you will see now. Now it's going to get so fun, you know, with 2 more bans per player. So it's going to be a total of 4 more bans, and then 4 more civilizations in total as well. More? No, 4 more, no. 6 more, because it's going to be, now it's, 2, 6 more. It's going to be 1 extra. It's going to be 2 more.
4, 6.
Damn it. I've been thinking about, it's going to be 7 maps, so it's going to be 8 civilizations. No, whatever. More civilizations, you know? The mass, you know.
Me confused.
I love that I left school really, really long ago, you know? My goodness. Look at the head-to-head here. Do you think these players has played together? But the Viper, I mean, anything can happen, but the last result for the Viper clearly on his favor. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's basically Viper's stats against every player, though.
Yeah.
He's against anyone who's been around for a long time, anyway. I think for a very long time, Vilesa was the only exception to that. He actually had a good record against Viper, and now Hera, obviously, has probably made up some ground.
I miss Vilesa. Well, I miss some. Yeah, Vilesa. That, and now he's not even. He didn't even sign up to the tournament. You know, like. Yeah, well, he knows that it's 21 maps, and he probably was overwhelmed. Like, I cannot prepare this, so I'm not even signing up, right? It's crazy. Georgians, Bengali's first pick.
Bengali's first pick is interesting.
For one, for Arena, for Murwood, for. In Georgians,
it could be Pacific. I mean, that's a great civ pick because it could be Pacific Islands, it could be Arena, it could also be Mirkwood, right? we could see a Phosphor from Viper. He really likes going Fast Castle Rathas, and I think that might be a play on Mirkwood as well. Like that's a very interesting civ pick there from Viper. I don't know if it's necessary to get it first overall, but
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's too much the first pick, you know, like, I mean, I don't know. We have never seen Megalis be in the first pick in the whole tournament, you know, but still, different pick for sure. Wu, Portuguese, Georgians, we see Georgians being picked super high, you know, you feel that Georgians is that strong. He's not having the greatest result, except other day with Luis versus MBL. Georgians is struggling, actually.
I think Georgians is it's not as good as the pick rate would say it is. So I kind of agree with you on that one. Although on a draft like this, it still feels like Georgians should go high. There's Lowland, there's Mirkwood they could be good on. They could even be good on Pacific Islands as well, because they're good hybrid civ. And then Skukuza. Any mule card civ on Skukuza is really good. It's a solid option.
Okay, I'm just getting informed. I'm getting informed by my admin, and Dave, don't kill me, but I made a mistake. Not a big one, you know, but
yeah.
We're double checking the handbook, and there is something different that I have to tell now into the brackets, you know, and I will show you in a moment, and make a lot of sense. Make a lot of sense.
Ooh.
And it's very nice. Because make the brackets even more interesting. There is less restrictions than what I said, you know? We have the civilizations, and I'm going to go to the brackets. Restrictions is not that you are in the same group. It's that you already has played being in the same group. So, there is only one matchup that cannot happen. And it's TaToH versus Heart.
Oh.
You know? So, TaToH Hera can happen as well. So you cannot repeat the matches that has happened being in the group. But since TaToH and Hera didn't face in the group, they can face. You know, I was double checking my admin was double checking the handbook, and the handbook is when you have played already. So only cannot repeat a matchup that has happened in round of 12 with the previous, because it's like being in the same group, you know. So you cannot play the same match twice, but you can play Hera versus TaToH can happen. So basically, it's opening even more the options here. Hera can face anyone from purple. There's no restriction for him. Basically, the only restriction is that if TaToH lose with the Viper, you know, then he cannot play hard. So if Viper lose, there's zero restriction actually, because there's no repeat matches as far as I know. That's the difference there. Okay.
I see what you've done here, Memb. I see what you've done. You've known this the entire time. This has been an elaborate test to see which player actually read the entire handbook.
Nobody.
And nobody did. Nobody did.
Well, you know what Luis tell me the other day co-casting? He tell me, Memb, I have a suggestion for you. And I was like, tell me, Luis, in the best of 7, why there is no more bans?
There is there not?
Yeah, but he was suggesting to have more. He thought it was the same 5 bans, you know. And then he told, okay, and then he said, I didn't read the handbook. Okay, thank you for telling, but we guess already that you didn't, you know. Yeah, my goodness. Anyway, they have to restart because there is no spec delayed, so they cannot play. Yeah, no spec delayed, so they will have to restart. That was Viper host. Has happened only 2 times in the tournament, and it was both times with the Viper, you know.
And that's actually a big one, because that gets TaToH prepared for the civ that he's facing. Gives him an extra couple minutes here.
Way and Mapuche are the civ. Yeah, I'm Mapuche.
Like,
I'm
more
not
standard. Mapuche is a bit of a wild card here for Lowland. Game 1. So that'll get TaToH thinking about maybe some of the strategies the Viper could go for.
Yeah, I'm not showing the maps or anything because I don't want that people say, oh, that he got a good map, whatever. It doesn't matter. They cannot play without delay, you know? It's important part of the rule, and the cameras as well. Okay.
You saw the games yesterday, the Vinchester game. He was up against Mr. Yo, and Yo went Mapuche, and he played Bolas with the Mapuche against the Way. Exact same Civ matchup. And it, to my eyes, like, I didn't really see anything the Way can do against that unit. Like, even into the late game. Maybe Scorpion might be it. Maybe starve him out of gold. But, like, Bolas Rider seems very solid, man, against anything that the Way can produce.
I've been playing in the last days, you know that I love the Rage Forest, and I've been playing with them. I could even hold against Mago Dice with them.
Well, because they have the pass-through damage.
Yeah,
like
but
really
they don't have the
version.
Yeah, and they don't have the last attack, you know, the last 3 attack.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. Yeah.
And then you get the unique tech, and they're 15% cheaper, as well as the Konas, which act as a meat shield against the skirms. And then with the elite Bolas Rider, I think they go up to like 5 base range. So they're actually a really solid unit, and I think this is a great call out from Viper to pick Mapuche here, knowing that TaToH was probably going to go for Way. It was pretty clear that TaToH was going to pick either like Way or maybe Persians on this map. So that's nice. So you counter the #1 Civ pick for TaToH with your #6 Civilization pick. That's a great start for Viper.
Yeah, I don't know why they are not restarting. I'm just messaging myself, the players, that there's a restart, so they have to restart. You know? They don't have it. I mean, and with the dashboard, it's very easy, Dave, because this dashboard that Happy Leaves did is amazing. I mean, it gives you all the details. You know?
Everything. It's almost too much sometimes. Like, I haven't even touched half the tools on this dashboard. It's way too much.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'm even like, I put filters now because I don't want to see all the data. Otherwise, I don't find even the games. I feel there's too many games here. I just filter and I put tournaments. Give me only the tournaments because I cannot see anything. Anyway, so this is the thing with Mapuche, as you were talking. You don't need to take risk because he's felt that he's going to be very strong. But, I mean, Way is strong, but well, we saw it, as you mentioned, yesterday, and we'll see. They are now starting. We have the delay there, and we don't need to talk a lot about the Civ, but because we have done already, we have 1 minute and 40 seconds about to start. Here, you can see, guys. Yeah, this is now the countdown here. Okay, and also, well, the first map is, Dave, you know, is random. Mm-hmm. This is one of the kind of the map that I think is benefit Viper gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pressure early. He can kind of get away with the greed in some ways, and he can slowly build up towards the late game. Right, TaToH's going to try and mix it up, and TaToH's going to try and get damage early. And with Lowland, it's so far away. You can wall yourself up on that top area. You don't have to go for the middle immediately. Should benefit a player like Viper for sure.
Okay. 50 seconds. You think that, I mean, you think it's possible that, I don't know if you have seen the promo video in the tournament, but I say, who is going to stop the Canadian machine? Do you think it's possible that happened in this tournament? Because for me, that he lost in the group stage is not that important. Tell me.
Well, everyone keeps saying like he's playing Warcraft 3 or whatever. He's still playing Age of Empires 2 every day.
Yes.
Like he's still practicing and he's still playing. But I think mentally he might get a little beaten down by the amount of losses he's taken in Warcraft 3. He's not been accustomed to losing things for a long time.
I'm not checking that. Is he losing there?
He played like 500 games. He lost 50% of them. So, and he got sent down to the losers bracket. So I think that affects the mentality a little bit. You know, you get away with a lot of things when you've just been winning everything for so long.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't know if he's going well in the tournament or not. Anyway, focus in the game because finally we are into the game number 1. Here with me, Mr. Dave, Mapuche, Way, a semi-open map category. We were talking before, but since we are now in the start, Dave, who you think is gonna have here the edge? Is gonna be Mapuche? How is the map? Tell me your thoughts.
I think it's Mapuche. I think Viper's done a very good thing here. Number 6 civilization drafted. That's his last civ. And he's matched up against the Way, which is the first civ from TaToH. And we saw yesterday that the Bolus Riders, they counter the Tiger Cav, they counter the Haguangs, they are a pretty good unit against the Shanbays, although the Shanbays can mass up faster than them, so maybe there's a window there for TaToH. But I really, really like this civ matchup for Viper, and I think TaToH's the one that's going to have to try and mix it up and do something crazy here to hit Viper early.
And what it can be, because what we didn't see yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, like maybe going directly into economy and then try to go for the Tigers right away, maybe? Or is not even the Tigers enough?
I mean, if there's walls from Viper, the Tigers aren't going to be enough, right? You'd have to get that castle forward somewhere. I think, like, we did not see the Shanbei attempted, so maybe there's a window to mass them up and just have, like, 20 more units than Viper at all times, even though your units are kind of getting countered. Maybe there's also a bigger opportunity here for TaToH to just spam out units like Skirms with some scouts or something in front and starve Viper out of gold. Because there's very limited gold on this map, right? Force them to come down to that middle area early.
Yeah, but Viper doesn't have a... I mean, he has nice wood, all this at the back, but all this area, he will have to walk wide because there's no woodlands to make a compact base, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this area here. Like, he's kind of exposed all this. And I mean, the wood is nice, but you have to walk quite a bit if you want to save that area. Well, yeah, it's open here too, but the gold is a lot better position here, and you can wall this area. So for a defensive approach, Viper, well, things like this, right? Yeah, pretty much.
Well, one
God.
thing about Mapuche as well is if TaToH wants to pressure early, he's going for big walls here. He just wants everything to be safe. That tells me he believes in this civ.
Yeah.
But, like, if TaToH wants to pressure early, Mapuche can make spears and skirms out of their settlements. So Viper doesn't even need to make, like, a barracks and archer range or whatever. He could just go, like, Market Blacksmith. He's probably going to make him anyway because he wants to go into Bolus, but we'll see what level of greed Viper thinks he can get away with this game.
Well, it's very well known by how greedy he can be, right? So let's see. Yesterday, it's true that it was another map. I think this matchup was in Kilimanjaro, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Which is different. I don't know. But is he going to wall the whole map?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Casually.
Well, a semi-open map into arena, right, Dave?
Yeah, he's getting Loom, and then he adds another villager as well. This is just a straight fast castle for Viper. We have 20 pop feudal age for TaToH. And TaToH's going to try and pressure this, but, like, Viper's already got 4 villagers walling with Loom. Okay. He believes in the civ.
Yeah, because this is a lot of resources expended. Not only, I mean, how much wood is that? Let's check. 54 tiles? You make the number because you saw my maths before, right? I mean, not gonna try again. But that's a blacksmith, right?
Viper sees it. Viper sees the hole.
You see the hole here? There you go.
Yeah.
Holy wall. And now TaToH, well, TaToH didn't explore anything. That's the problem, right? Because look at now Viper going up 25 population, going for the goal, still gonna push those deers, and check the resources still have in the bank. It's pretty sick. And then
well, they got the berry bonus as well too, right?
Yeah. At least they've archery range, which is not a scout against wall. So maybe with archery range you can do more, or something else.
Yeah, I think that's smart from TaToH, right? If you play in the scouts here, you're kind of assuming that Viper's gonna wall even without seeing anything. He will have a good eco as well, TaToH.
Yeah.
Like, let's not forget that the Way get the extra villagers from the eco bonuses. So normally Way isn't a civilization that you just want to leave alone because they will have a better economy than you, but Viper's doing it anyway.
Okay. It's wall completely. I mean, it's not straight into Castle Age. He has okay resource. Yeah, but he's gonna push now he's gonna push the deer. I believe it will be close. It's still 30 seconds, so yeah, it's straight into Castle Age, no, Dave?
Straight there, yeah.
Okay.
should have had the wood for the buildings as well. Like, this is really well done for Viper. Archer range. Boom. Drop off the wood, get the blacksmith, and then he's good to go. And TaToH on the other side, like, he got the 2 extra villagers from Horse Collar and Double Bit Axe. He's sending a skirmisher forward, and he's going to find exactly what he expects to find here.
The walls.
Full walls around Viper space, yep.
Okay. Yeah, but look at the resources. Even with all those walls, it's crazy then. Like, and I think Viper has, I don't know how much the players prepare, but he was yesterday also in my chat talking about the map, because this one, it got some small bug that we fix it. Like China, it was starting without the -90, and now it's fixed it completely. So he's well prepared. Like, if he's doing this strategy like this, he knows, you know, like it has to work. Even if he will, with 4 villages at Loom, I mean, he has to spend a lot of resources, Dave.
So we know what Viper's doing. The question now is, like, how does TaToH deal with this? Right, because he's going to assume that it'll be Bolus for Viper. There's really no other option here. TaToH will know about the game yesterday. Like, he's still open here. He's going to play into maybe skirms. Maybe just extra TCs early and hope that he can out-eco Viper, but
do schemes to stop these units?
Do.
Because he's still that they don't.
The pass-through damage comes in.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's only 1 archer range. It's still on the wall. He's doing the skirmishes. Okay. Obviously, resources at the limit. Sorry?
Yeah. I think the skirms are just more to hold on until he gets his TCs set up, right? You can see he's not going out to stone, so he's not thinking about Tiger Cav right away. Castle Age is coming in. It's good Castle Age, all things considered, for TaToH. But maybe just like TCs in the center somewhere. It's a tough matchup.
Yeah, look at the resources to Invoser right away. And it's starting to make the Volas Riders. No Vodkin yet. He's prioritizing the economy, and now he's the one who is sending 1, 2, 3 villages because he knows how dangerous they can be. Yeah, and these Volas Riders don't need husbandry, don't need any upgrade, Dave, and they are fast. No. Like, really fast. Look how fast they are. 1.50.
Already sending them across. TaToH, still just with the skirmishers, protecting the holes in the walls. Market goes up for TaToH now. And still asking questions about what he can do in this situation. If he just sits at home with skirms, that's not an effective long-term plan. He needs something else. Is it TCs? It kind of feels like it's town centers.
I mean, the market is always nice, but I don't know why he did now. To be honest, I mean, it's good to balance your economy if you need it, but let's see. He's trying to create some chaos here, at least skirmishes. Both are prioritizing the army for now. I mean, they cannot do both, like extra TCs, no resources at all. And he's already 6 Volas Riders, still with Fletch and all. The skirmish is going to be there, trying to kill the scout. Let's see the micro, going to go back. Well, and it's pretty standard, 2 villages more because of the feudal upgrades. If he's doing now more upgrades, he will get 2 more. And let's see micro here. But this is how fast they are. Look how Viper is microing this, Dave.
1.5 speed. They don't get husbandry, like you said, but they don't really need it. We're going to have 10 Bolus Riders now from Viper. I'm curious as to how many he wants to make. Does he go forward with the Siege Workshop, or does he add that second TC and then stall out production? Because 10 is kind of enough to hold TaToH in here.
I think...
I don't know.
With how the Bolas did, maybe that's open. I'm not sure, but this is already a damage. Not only because he killed the village, it's creating a lot of walking villages. It's not having the best efficiency there, and now he's doing a second town center. 10 Volas Riders, second TC, while his opponent already university. It's forcing him to invest a lot, Dave.
Yeah, he is, and TaToH not even with the second town center yet, so. Not even with the second wood upgrade either, so he's not getting those free villagers from those upgrades. TaToH is just a little bit further behind than he'd like to be, and now there's Bolus on the right side threatening to come in. TaToH has to prioritize all the upgrades for the skirmishers just to deal with these raiding armies. And because Viper's got all the armies for it, he doesn't even need to keep producing. He can just add another TC now.
Yeah, and he's doing Vodkin now, you know, like he was doing this damage without even Vodkin. Another villager down, okay.
My question
now
is, like, how does Bodkin affect these guys? They're not shooting arrows. they're throwing stones. Like, what are we doing? How is Bodkin affecting these more villagers being sniped? Oh my goodness.
Good point there. It's 3 villages already. Resources is still fine. Resources collected. But no village on gold. 3 TCs. They've 3 TCs. If Viper keep the position from those 3 town centers, how much village is gonna have more than TaToH in a moment? I mean, he's doing now extra TC, but still. And he's wheelbarrow already and Bozo, so he has 2 echo upgrades more. This is a very smooth play by the Viper here.
Yeah, TaToH finally with ballistics, finally with Bodkin, feels the opportunity to stretch out for extra TCs, and he's actually going forward with some skirms. Viper's already on stone, so the natural unit to counter the skirms late game is the Kona, which I think is better than people give it credit for. The cavalry unit from the Mapuche.
They are strong.
Until he can get the Kona, he's just going to make the Siege Workshop. He's going to make some Mangonels and push those skirms away.
Well, now you can, because now he can afford this, and then his economy is going smooth. 3 TCs. Not doing village from all the 3 town center, but he will. Now the Mangonel will be there in a moment. And, I mean, when you are ahead in village against Wei, you know that you are doing many, many good things right now.
Mm-hmm. TaToH can always buy stone and maybe go for a couple extra town centers. He's going to try for the monastery. So there's 7 relics on each one of these maps. I think there's some players that are prioritizing the relics a little bit more. Like Lewis the other day did a really good job with that. If TaToH can snag 5 or 6 relics, maybe that can carry him through.
Oh my god. Look at the micro, man. It's avoiding even with the ballistic. I mean, he's dodging the ballistic. I hate when the players are dodging ballistic, Dave. That has to be fixed. 300% accuracy need to be. What the hell? Is this skirms? Is killing them or not? Now we need to go back, maybe.
I think maybe you get some karma there for dodging the ballistics, because those bullets went down, and Viper needs to retreat. A little bit too much energy over there for Viper. He's got
hype,
more
right?
bullets on the left side too. Yeah.
He got a bit overhype. Now 3rd town center. But still, these units are not extremely expensive. He can lose some of them. And then you still keep doing more and more. And it's still booming. With 6 villages more already and wheelbarrow. So that's the important advantage. Check resources collected, Dave. How it's increasing more and more for the Viper. He has killed a total of 4 villages. And is now doing a siege workshop as well. Forcing him to invest a lot. Population though, Dave, is the same in total. Different composition, but same.
And TaToH is surrounding the Bolus on the right side. So TaToH's done a good job with the skirms. The Bolus can't really get damage anymore. The Mangonel from Viper, I don't know where it is. But it could be threatening because the skirms can't really match up against that. It's all the way on the left side. Wow, he took a journey with that thing.
He want to attack here, but he went around, man, all over. He's even open. He's gonna make a castle already. Monastery and then probably a castle here. Maybe. He has 400 stone. Ooh! But look at that timing.
Yeah, that's good. He's going to kill that villager. Mangonel also going to be over here with the Bolas, so the skirms need to be careful. I think you make that castle in the center, right? Secure some gold long term and then just play into your better tech tree.
Yeah, but we saw yesterday how important it was to have the map on the hill, right? The castle on the hill. Like, it's good to be in the middle, but obviously about the times, but now it's 12 villages more. This is snowballing big time now. 3 TCs. Having idle TC for both players. Take some villages. Resources collected. 2k more, Dave. It's a smooth game for the Viper. What we're talking. And now you understand why he leaves banning those saves all the time, you know? Castle on the hill. Okay.
I look at like what TaToH's done, and I think he's actually done a really good job. I don't think there's anything else he should have really changed, because if he didn't get ballistics and all these skirmishers, the Bolus would have killed so many more villagers. They would have just been hanging around his base, sniping everything. So he has to get ballistics first before he goes for the expansion. Now he's in the expansion stage. He's still killing a number of bolus, but it's just the Civ matchup. It's just unfortunate. He lost. It feels like he's hasn't lost yet, but he lost this game in the draft almost.
Yeah, and is the Hey one cavalry, you know, the cavalry from Way, even an option here instead of going skirmishers? Because if you mass all those volas, it's not an option. They will kill it, right? And you hit them back.
Yeah.
Hit them back with the level Viper has. Look at the fruit he has in the bank right now, Viper.
Yes, Farmy Eco's looking good behind. He's also got that castle so he can make the Kona to try and stop the skirms. The Kona, they don't get any armor upgrades because you don't have any blacksmith techs for them. They don't get husbandry or bloodlines or anything. But it's still 125 HP unit with 3 pierce armor. Automatically.
Yeah, I mean,
and
against the
the
skirms,
weaker the unit is that they're fighting, they get more attack power. So they scale really well as the unit gets weaker. Against the skirms, they're definitely going to be enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh. The ballista is dodgy, man. Oh, come on, Dave! He dodged it with the monk, man. That's crazy, man. The players are so used to this stuff, man. Crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm. Do your
coming with
hands
the run
hurt when you look at them doing this?
It's hard everything, you know. Not only the hands, you know. It's
the back, the shoulders,
everything, you know.
the legs,
The little ego, you know, as well. Like, come on, you know. Well, what ego, right? No ego anymore after you see that. It's hard everything. Look at the gold mine and Arbor devotion is doing all that, but Viper is in his comfort zone for sure. TaToH has 3 relics, is the good thing here, but he's going aggressive. He has now the Kona. He has 15 villages more, same amount of army. 52 farmers, Dave. 52 farmers. Seriously. Oh, man.
Really good for Viper. I think it's 41 on farms, and then he's actually taking the berries from the inside, which is great with Mapuche. That berry bonus, that's really, really nice with the settlements. But like, I've said this a million times already this game, and I feel like a broken record, but what does TaToH do?
Yeah, but this is the thing here.
This combination?
Yeah, I don't know. And the thing here is, people cannot even say, for example, because when these kind of things happen, you know, the viewers will go, oh, broken civilization. It's his last pick.
No, it's just a great matchup. It's not a broken Civ. It's just a really good matchup.
Yeah.
Strategically, an excellent choice. And now Viper's going to push in the middle with the Ram. The Ram's a problem. I think I see some units on the left side as well coming in for raids into TaToH's base. So that's really good
and Bolas. Wow. Well, it's part of the strategy, right? The draft is crucial. We have seen in several situations during the tournament that obviously civilization is so important, especially in this, you know, semi-open map category, right? Yeah? Okay. But remember that they always get first the maps and then you go for the saves. But what I mean is, like, it's not broken Civ, but it's still, in many situations, this Civ is very strong. And being able to pick this as the last pick is like the extra Civ, Dave. That's amazing, honestly, for his draft. And the score is lying right now, by the way. By a lot.
So the castle will go up for TaToH. The Tiger Cav are usually the solution for Way. It's usually the unit that everyone wants to play into. But they don't perform particularly well against Bolas, especially with Kona in front. So Tiger Cav are not going to be the solution here. If you have enough Jean Bay, maybe. But Viper would just add more Bolas, and then he'll get the pass-through tech, which is super sick.
Well, look at the damage he's doing now with the Konas, man. It's amazing. He has less army, but now 3 rallies for both players. And now TaToH might be like, what? He's in imp? He has a castle forward. That's... Yeah... That's a domination by the Viper. He can now go and siege, and I don't know. The score is very similar, but TaToH is not even close to go up, Dave. With more population than his opponent. He's gonna try to raid, okay.
He's coming in. He's gonna find a few villagers. Got the raids threatening on the left-hand side of TaToH's base again. TaToH will run into that castle. He's gonna have to back away. And Viper will be in the Imperial Age. Elite Skirmisher tech on the way. Conscription on the way. I'd love to see that unique tech for Viper. the pass-through damage on the slingers, the skirms, and the bolus. It's actually getting the
cheaper one.
discount tech first.
Yeah, the cheaper one, the discount. Okay, that is even more expensive. That's surprising. I think the passing through damage is better because remember that you don't have +3 here. So you need the elite. Of course, the schemes are not the greatest because you don't get any bonus in Imperial for the skirmishes. So. And he has the mobility. But look at the amount of army here. TaToH 37 army, 22 for the Viper. Population for TaToH is still really, really strong. And he's taking the trebuchets, Dave.
He took a few of them. He's still got that army in the back of Viper's base that Viper needs to deal with. Why is Viper getting both stone shaft mining and gold shaft mining at this stage?
Well, he thinks he's getting extra. Yeah. He thinks he gets extra villains, but that's way not Mapuche, right? What the hell? Anyway, the army's now down. He has to be careful with those. Castle here. Gotta be careful or not. He has all the co-upgrades for sure. Heavy Plow is gonna meet crop rotation. And, well. But he's getting all the map. Look at the mini-map, Dave. I'm gonna put his point of view for war. He has 4 relics now, 3 TaToH. But he has kinda all the middle. Not completely, but... It's expanding a lot more. Yeah, this is a good castle. Okay. And now, this is the upgrade you were talking. There you go.
Yeah, and TaToH is still in the castle age. That's the thing, right? Like,
Forever.
you might look at the numbers and say, like, TaToH's ahead in pop, ahead in vills, but he's still in the castle age. It's going to take him so long to get to imp, and Viper might just clear the entire base before TaToH even gets there. The Konas are going to be really strong if he gets the elite upgrade. The Bolus now have the pass-through damage.
And they've
found the castle
all these
on the right
units.
side.
All these units are not elite. Even the Volas are not elite. In mine, if he's doing those elite upgrades, as you mentioned, he has now 44 army, 170 population. He's doing an amazing job. He's still here with the traps. Might lose that trap probably, but he's still raiding all over. And with this situation, how TaToH is gonna go up?
Yeah, he has to keep investing, right? He has to keep making Tiger Cav. He has to keep making Sean Bay. You can see he's constantly got villagers in the queue as well to replace the ones he's losing. And the longer he stays in Castle Age, the longer Viper has to get those unique tech upgrades. So Elite Bolus Rider coming in. He's got 23 of them now. Good luck, TaToH.
Yeah.
Also,
and another castle
right
here.
I think that's where TaToH's taking gold.
Yeah, he's there.
Oh, that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal for TaToH.
Yeah, losing all villagers. Yeah, crazy. And because he doesn't have the +3, you know? But they're still gonna lose, obviously, villagers. A lot of villagers there. Now rating here still 175, 155. And the score is starting to grow more and more. First game. It feels, Dave, that it's in a point of no return for TaToH. I don't see a winning condition for TaToH. Not anymore. Kind of from the start, actually. But now...
Well, he's going to try something crazy. He's going to try and open the game up with a forward castle here, but he didn't know that Viper was already there. And he's going to have to replace that a little bit further back. Still ranges the TC. Still tries to take out the gold. But the armies from Viper are coming this direction, and they have the upgrades. Will this castle even go up?
Yeah, it's Elite 1, and ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 1 for the Viper that he got a very smooth first game, Dave.
It felt like he was so confident from the very start of that game. The full wall into Fast Castle, just played into his Bolus Riders, and he knew that TaToH was going to struggle every step of the way to find a unit to counter that. I'll be interested to see how this Civ matchup develops, because right now it looks like a very easy win for Mapuche.
It's felt that way, right?
What happens early game?
I mean, he's taking to Imperial. He has to go because obviously TaToH is an excellent player, and then you need to finish him, and it's not easy because you have army. He got the skins with and ballistic and so on. But what the hell was amazing one. Okay, second game already launched, and we have Pacific Islands. Well, it's a map that many things can be done, a crazy one, and we have Dave, Bengalis versus Persians.
Bengalis, Persians on Pacific Islands. I think I like Bengalis better than Persians here. I think they're a little bit better. I think Viper's been winning on the draft picks. Persians are still very strong. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know what you feel about it.
Yeah, but this is a map that, for example, I would like more maybe presence in a map like Shorelines that you can also put a lot more aggression from the land. Here it's felt that you can make some land aggression as well, but there's two big maps that, or two big islands that you're gonna land yourself, you make your TCs. You know, it feels that the mobility matters less. So as you mentioned, on the water, Bengalis long term is gonna be a lot better the longer the games go. So how Persians can finish the game here early? That is what you want with
That's the
Persians,
question,
right?
You have to first you have to find what island they've landed on, and then maybe get some land pressure as well. One good thing with Persians is if you build a dock with the Persians, you know this, like that dock's not dying for a very long time. So even if Viper wins the water, you can still keep producing ships out of it because it's got double the HP. It's very annoying to clear Persians off the water. So if TaToH focuses land, and then maybe he can find an opportunity to like come back if Viper wins water, could be interesting.
Let's see what is going to happen. I found data to find out in Warlords will be how many times players with their first pick and 6th civilization actually won. That's true. We will try to check it out. Thank you guys for support. Don't forget to thumb up on YouTube. And Bengalis and Persians, this is starting. Pacific Islands. You know that I'm not a super fan of the water maps, but I would love to see more... Yeah, and I would love to see more Tefiti, you know, Dave, because I love that map. It's so crazy. Anyway, I love it, really. Bengalis and Persians in this brutal Pacific island. You can see there, guys, the map card. You can see all the details that I'm not even reading because you guys can read yourself. I know, guys, Dave, that the viewers are not going to read anything, right?
Mem.
Tell me.
I hate to say this, but I saw an idea in your chat, which is very rare in any of our chats.
Okay, let's see.
Persian douche. Shout out to the guy who said
I saw
douche.
it. I saw it. The like Persian douche in this map. Come on, man.
You know
Come
what?
on.
Though?
Yeah.
You can load 20 villagers into the transport ship now.
Oh,
and
that's true.
It's not that far of a trek. It actually, and there's plenty of room to drop the TC. I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Okay, and you have the transport for free as well. True. Imagine that now TaToH is doing, then what we do with that viewer? At least VIP, right? At least VIP in the channel. Yeah. Well, I mean, but you are here. You can tell me your opinion. You know, VIP or not? Oh boy.
Well, I've thought about it before on this map. Ever since they upgraded the transport ships to cover 20, right? I think it's just too much of a risk. It's too much of a wild card, especially for a game 2. Maybe if he was down like 2-0. He would try something like that, but it's an interesting idea for sure, because I think it is a map where it could work.
Let's see what is going to be. Sorry that sometimes I have to control many things, Dave, and maybe I get distracted and I just saw that the camera is not working. Then I was checking if it's all good, because maybe drop or whatever, I don't know. And the admin will take care of whatever is happening. 16 villas, 18. Well, this is the normal with the Persians in the start, right? It's going to be ahead with the economy because dock producing faster, TC producing faster, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, Persians are still a very good civilization on this map, especially when you want to play into land pressure and water at the same time. You're always going to have a great start. The Bengalis are just... I think they have the edge just because of the water tech tree later. And also, the monks really helped them out with the extra armor, with like early Castle Age fights on these islands, and elephant archers too. Like people love elephant archers now, man.
Have you seen it? But the people was with, for example, Dravidians never using it, and then when people is using it, they just dominate. They don't stop them at all. You know, especially if you have Bodkin and with ballistic, then try to dodge them. You know. Try to dodge. Okay. The thing here is, we have seen more than one time how TaToH tried to go all aggressive, lot population, you know, and he need to create chaos with his civilization. He cannot really play a standard against the Viper and against Bengalis.
I think it all depends on what the opening looks like against Viper's villagers that he lands in the islands in the center. If he gets a good start, like with archer play or a forward tower or something like that, could be very, very solid. TaToH is now loading up. Don't get excited, everyone. It's 8 villagers into the transport ship, but he's not going to Viper's Island. He's going to the island over here.
It's not douche. It's not douche. They're
not
already
a douche.
jumping. You know, they're jumping from the chair already. You know, they're jumping from the chair already. Okay. Now he's gonna make a lumber camp here. This is a standard, and he's going up very quick. He's gonna go double dock, so it means he's gonna go
Viper's playing
galleys.
Fast Castle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Viper is playing Fast Castle, and Viper's not even opening himself up to that early damage. He hasn't gone out to either island yet. TaToH's looking for him. Doesn't see him on the island on the left. Has completely done a circle around the island on the right, and he'll probably want to transport his scout over there. Viper, no expansion yet. He's just leaving now. Okay, so
As you can see. Nice. He's going to the right. He's here with the scout. So different one. He's not going up, or he's clicking up now. Yes. He's on the way to feudal age with 40 population, 35, 22 village, 26. And then he will get 2 extra more. He has more fishing ships, and he's going with galleys. So for now, feudal galleys versus an attempt of a fast castle, Dave.
I don't really know if I love the amount of fish that Viper has here. I guess he needs it for the fast castle, but this isn't really... I don't know how you feel about it, man, but to me, this isn't really a fish boom map. The fish are so far away. There's not that many of them, right?
Not that many. You check the minimap. You don't see a lot of dots in the minimap, right? No, not at all. And if there's some, it's here, and then it's surface mostly, and this is a very, very small path. So it's easy to kill if you go with the galleys. And in the outside, there's not that much. It's a lot of food here. Actually, with deers, with rhinos, a lot of resources in this area.
Look at how
3 docks.
Viper was too. Yeah, 3 docks. We got the galley production from TaToH going forward. He's looking for those fish.
But Viper is not
Viper
fast castle either, Dave. Look at the resources. Just laid up.
I think he might be. He's got some food to drop off from the fishing ships. He's got some food to drop off from the hunt.
Yeah, market and blast it, yeah. And if he has to sell something, he might even. You know, yeah, there's a lot of food here. Yeah, it's a lot of resources already going 18 on food. His fast castle approach here. And then it's very tricky. What is he planning to do here? No, he's moving the scout to see where his opponent is. Well, the Viper with... in this first game and second, with a very clear idea what he wants to do, Dave.
I think he's just gotten the matchups he wanted, right? Got Mapuche against Wei, and then he gets Bengalis against Persians. Like these are the Civ matchups that he wants. He's going to stall out his villager production for a second, and then click up to the castle age. TaToH, not that far behind. The TaToH's resource is actually looking okay. If he gets a market up, won't be that far behind to Castle Age. And Persian economy is still very good. Like, Bengalis are getting the free villagers, sure, but Persians are producing faster. You can see TaToH's got 9 fishing ships with the fishing lines tech in already. So, res collected, looking pretty even. And villager count still looking solid for TaToH. And now, the galleys, I think they're going to find the fishing ships from Viper in the north.
Yeah, I might take one, probably. Maybe not. Yeah, no fletching yet. That's the issue. There's Safari Galleys. Yeah, but Viper is in a very comfortable situation. He might go up soon, Dave. But still, even if the TC is working fast, it's going to take a while to be there. And the Viper is going to have the advantage. Then probably is going to add tone centers. He's having even gold mining upgrade. Okay, it's... yeah, TaToH has more population now. 9 fishing ships to 8, and obviously 4 villages more, but he's going to be in Castle is a minute and a half more. It still is a big map. It's close, right? It can be a long game here, Dave.
I think it will be a long game, yeah. Like, in the Castle Age, I don't think Persians are really that much worse on water either. Their docks do produce faster than Bengalis, even with Bengalis having the healing on their ships. So I think TaToH can just play into like water contest.
Another dock, man.
Viper expands his eco, I guess, and just tries to play defensive water.
Oh, that was important. He's taking several hits, and you want to take this because then your opponent need to make a barrack and stable to have some vision. You don't want to lose this, but he's going for the galleys to save it. Viper need to be careful to don't lose the scout. And he noticed this is all these small details. We will lose the scout right away. And the multitasking is insane, Dave. Really insane.
I mean, Viper keeping an eye on that while he's also pushing with the fires on the left and trying to expand his eco and everything. Really nice job from him. It's going to go for that warship upgrade now. So his ships will be upgraded a little bit faster than TaToH. TaToH still isn't that far behind to Castle Age. And you can see by the res collected, like it's still a very, very even game here. We're just worried about the tech tree late.
Yes.
We're worried about that Bengali Navy, right? If the game continues like this, that's constantly going to be on TaToH's mind.
Yeah, and you can see how they are pretty super quick. Also, the dogs work fast. They need to attack with 2. Nah, it's not an oath, probably. 5 against 2 is still going. But Viper is on macro mode activated, Dave. And he's also here to try to get all the relics. And with these monks, you can do it. Because you force your opponent to make more. This scout won't kill a monk. It won't.
Oh, the extra armor on those Bengali monks is so tough, man. And like, what does he decide to do after this monastery? Is he gonna go for a siege workshop as well? Is he gonna start like a full push, or does he make his way into the elephant archers after that? Could also just add a TC over on this area.
Yeah, but do you see mine? One TC here, one on the right, one on the left. You need to control that like crazy. You need to buy a stone and maybe make a TC on the gold berries or on the wood. Let's see. No, I don't know what he's doing because he was having the wood.
That monastery makes life very difficult for TaToH. TaToH is heavily investing in the water. He's winning water right now. So he's trying to cut Viper off, but the fact that Viper got over to that island with any villagers is amazing for him.
Yeah, and now he's here with galleys. At the end, if you win the water but you don't keep the fish alive, he's gonna keep it. It's a problem. Population 60-63. Might take the 4 fishing ships, but he's doing also siege. Ace focus more on the land, and he has the second town center. Which position you prefer here, Dave?
I like Vipers just because he's on the left island. If he wasn't on the left island, I think I'd like TaToH better. But the fact those monks are already coming out and TaToH has to invest into a stable to push the monks back is so difficult for TaToH to balance this. And Viper can just add docks elsewhere and try and get back under the water.
Yeah, for now, he's just trying to get the relic. He's going with double monk. Sanity. If you cannot kill with the armor, you might now with sanity, right? Ha! It's gonna be so tanky, those. He need to see the stable, and he see it. So, Viper, maybe it's not the best idea to convert the villagers. There's only one scout, but he doesn't know. He convert one, and going back. Going to convert another? Oh, come on!
Walls in the monks, dude. He's gonna wall him in. Oh my! TaToH TC drops it. He's like, no. We can't let those monks hang out there.
I mean, seriously.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that's a Viper thing, right, Dave? A Viper thing. And, okay, it's now going to convert. The Mangonel is coming. This is huge, actually, for the game. This is huge for the game. He's moving now. The Mangonel, he could go and kill the villagers. Well, he misclicked probably there, huh? Okay.
More walls. More walls for Viper. He's going to try and wall in these monks here, man. He's going to try and wall them in. He's going to try and stop these light cap from coming over and sniping them. And the monks have so much armor. One of the light cap already converted. And then the shot comes in. And oh my goodness.
Well, not a bad play. Still population almost the same. 2 extra town center. More and more light gets coming. On this one, he's now going to mine a stone. He's already mining 9. So he's preparing here, Dave, a castle, and then he will have both islands basically. So what do you prefer, water control or both big islands? I think it's pretty clear what you prefer, right?
I mean, if you have both big islands, then you can take back water control at any point. It's too much
Later.
land area to cover, right?
Exactly. Amazing play here by the Snake. He has 8 villages more, less army, but more, or that. Yeah, more, no, all the army is on water. Now, this is not the best move here by the Viper. So, might lose all the monks here. That was too deep. Yeah, that was great for TaToH. Yeah.
Had belief in that armor, and the armor didn't come through, but he's got the spearmen behind. He's still got the Mangonels attacking that town center. Yeah, now need to go back still with the spears. Those spears are great. TC.
mean, this is Persian Town Center. It will take a while, but he's also spending a lot of resources here. And population is still almost the same, Dave. Castle, man.
I think Viper's gearing up for a castle. Yeah, he's putting the castle down almost within range of that TC. He's going to wall off his villagers a little bit more. He did try and make docks on the left side of that island, and TaToH did shut that down. So Viper was thinking about getting back onto water. It's not going to happen.
Okay.
Though. Not yet.
Yeah, but population is still almost the same, and the problem is that now it's doubly stable with fuel. Oh, it's moving to the right side. I don't dislike, but the Viper is ready to rumble. He has the outpost. He's gonna lose that villager. Yes, he will. Another town center, and now you have to probably make another castle here, no? Oh, elephant archers will happen. Yes, elephant archers, Dave.
Maybe both. Why not both,
Yeah.
man? Why not both? He's almost got the stone for it.
Yeah.
Set up a castle within range of that gold, protect this area, and then maybe into elephant archers, like you said, and cut TaToH off. Like, TaToH is barely holding on to the edge of this one island. He's trying to expand the other way, but if there's a castle, will he have any space at all?
Yeah, I think Viper want to make a castle forward, maybe, or when he has elephant archers, he might, I guess. Because now you want to avoid that he had resources. He is controlling more or less the island. It is controlling the island. He has 4 relics already. The TC eventually will be down, and then you will kill another town center and the stable. The scores still say that TaToH is ahead. He has more population as well, but he's mainly on water. And right now on the land, I prefer Viper position, Dave. For sure. Oh my god. Look at this.
It's the whole idea behind this map, right? You cut them off these islands. Sometimes you do it from the water, especially in Imp if you have the extra range, but a lot of times it's from the land, and Viper is gearing up for that castle drop. He's not going out for it yet. He's got to get the army there. And the elephant archers are on the way over. The monks are supporting as well. TaToH is on stone too, but TaToH does not have enough stone to make a counter castle.
Yeah, now doesn't know exactly what to do. He's moving here with those light guys. I don't know if we're gonna try to nick some monk here, or maybe send the light gaff here to try to make some damage, because Viper is coming with so many villages, and he's gonna put on the face of that town center, and then he has both islands, Dave. Both islands completely.
Yeah, and then it's just a matter of time before he gets back onto the water again. TaToH cannot hold this water if he doesn't have any pressure on these islands. Viper will always find a place to dock. Elephant archers are coming in. No way to deny that castle. Ballistics is on the way for Viper, and he's still pushing on the left side too.
This is the only thing that he can do. Disturb a little bit on the left. He's here with the mangonels. Ballistic, as you mentioned. And here he can take everything little by little. That TC is gonna be bye-bye. He cannot even transport. The damage that the Viper is going to do now is insane. Those elephant archers. He's doing guard tower. Annoying here. But he has even a stable. He's doing a battle elephants.
He's going after the transport ship. TaToH was trying to transport away, and Viper sniped the ship. So now TaToH can't get away from that side.
Crazy. Well, it's still not on water, and this is why you still feel that TaToH is in an okay position. Population is still TaToH ahead, but those 11 Fireship, 5 Hulk, and 2 War Galleys is not efficient population right now, Dave. You are not doing anything with them. And you don't have also, what, 9 fishing ships, but it's not even a great fish boom in this map, as you mentioned before.
No, you can take advantage of it a little bit, but there's not that many fish. There's not many left on that left side for TaToH. He's just holding onto the water now. He's hoping for the best.
It's so hard to check everything.
Still has a little bit of wood control from that left island, but like his main island, his home island, doesn't have that much wood left on it. He'll have to transport out to the corners of the map to this wood that's
GG,
on, like,
man.
the swamp.
He called it, man.
GG. He knows.
Yeah.
It's over. 2-0.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, amazing game by the Viper here, Dave. Really, really amazing, man. He controlled this
civilization
so
pick
well.
Again.
Yeah. That's crazy. But what else TaToH could do here, to be honest? What did he do, Dave?
I think, like, he needed to stop the landing from Viper a little bit earlier on the left side. So if he had military, if he had any military there to stop that, it would have been huge. Or if he was looking for the transport a little bit earlier, that would have been huge, right? The fact that Viper was allowed to get over there and build the monasteries, I think, was the beginning of the end for TaToH.
So maybe he needed fast castle himself,
Maybe.
like the strategy.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he needed to be quicker there, and it was the only way. Now we are going to see a Murwood. I wanted to see Arena, man, but okay, it's fine. We see the Nomad map. I wanted Arena, Dave. Like, it doesn't mean that the TaToH cannot win here. Ooh, especially the Civ he pick. Spanish versus Wood, Dave. Oh,
I like that Civ pick. Finally, we're switching it up here for TaToH. We're getting a favorable, in my opinion anyway, favorable Civ pick. It really depends on like where he gets the TC up. If he can actually get that castle and the Conquistadors out, but...
I prefer Spanish
First two games?
also, right?
Yeah, it's Spanish or Spanish, man. On a Nomad map.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Spanish, man. Well, Spanish on a Nomad map, but as you mentioned, if you are so close, and imagine that Viper now is going feudal on the land, or you get castle, it's much quicker. And have you seen how those fire arches are working? They are amazing,
Yeah, they're
man. They're amazing.
They're better than people thought.
Yeah, a lot better, man. You saw that Dave Sebastian also used that in Tefiti, you know, so maybe he's gonna be a fast castle approach by both, with obviously different units. Could
I
be.
think it will be a fast castle just because Vipers kind of likes that approach, but it might be more of like just a defensive castle for Viper to stop the Conks from doing damage, and then he focuses on water because the Woo water is really good.
Yeah.
They get the food from the docks. That's awesome. They get a great water texture, and they get careening and dry dock for free.
Why, Dave, you think that this still, no matter how long, how much time happens, or, you know, and when Viper playing, it's always the most viewers. Always, man. I appreciate even, especially more than you came to cast this one, because also you stop at streaming yourself and raid me, you know, and that's nice from you. So thank you for coming. But man, and this is without Viper winning tournaments. Imagine if Viper was winning tournaments, or the day that he come back and win an S tier tournament. People love the Viper, man.
There's just always something interesting about a Viper set,
Right?
man.
Yeah.
Like you can see unique strategies. You can see him demolish somebody. You could also see him lose to a complete underdog and look like he's never played the game before. So there's always, you know, you never really know what's going to happen, which I think is why people tune in.
And he do like that small wall with the monk, the village inside. Those special moves that is masterpiece, and small things that makes that he's a special player as well. You know, so, and people love that for sure, and also that people love him as personality. Has been around for a very long time, and yeah, he has a lot of people that just love him. So hopefully, guys, you enjoy. Thank you a lot for that support, for the donation. Really appreciate it, guys. Look at the dock, and this is the beauty of this map. We have decided to, Dave couldn't talk to you about the maps and so on. We wanted to make change, you know, not the same Nomad map. This one, I don't know how you feel about this one, but I find this very interesting and refreshing. It's different, and you know, for a change, and not having Nomad. And here you can go with all the units walking as well.
Yeah, I think it is an interesting map. I think it would be way more interesting if the docks couldn't fire arrows.
Yeah, but that's not on us, you know.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't add.
I don't like that.
Ships in
I don't like that. Well, it's gonna be change. It's gonna be change. It seems on the patch notes, right?
Hopefully.
So
yeah,
but it makes sense. Like why, for example, the dungeon you can make it from Sicilians in dark, it's fine, but he's not shooting anything till feudal. Well, same thing. Make the same thing with the dogs. But well, other than that, the map it's unique. It's the first time that we have used it in Warlords, and let's see, because we have the TCs are very far. So if they don't find each other, Dave, potentially for a fast castle, because the dogs as well can be farther, Dave, actually.
Yeah, and they both set up the docks on the outer shorelines, which is not usual. Most people are setting it up on the inner ones, but they're more efficient fishing back here. And the thing for me about this is that they're so far away. I don't know if that benefits the Spanish or the Woo more. What do you think, man? Like,
I mean, if you mass a lot of conks, I mean, if you can drop a castle yourself with Woo, how you stop the Kongs? A massive amount of Kongs. I mean, if you're Viper, Kongs with siege or Kongs with missionaries with monks as well together. So I think being far is good for Spanish. Sorry.
Yeah, but also being far is kind of good for Viper playing a little bit more defensively, right? He places the castle, and then he goes water as well. And if the way to stop the Kongs traditionally has not been like heads up fighting them, it's been killing the fish so that they really struggle to keep making them. So that might be the saving grace for Viper. I really don't know which this benefits. I don't know if it's the Spanish or the opposite ends of the map.
Yeah, but the beauty here with this map is that if you have the Kongs now, you can make damage as, you know, in the land. And as you said, well, you can go all over the map. Too. On the water too. Yeah. So that's crazy. The stone is very close. That's very nice. He has one goal a bit far behind the wood line. This one is okay. So if you mine a stone and make a castle here, for example, you protect gold, stone, and the wood. So would you be in a good position with a castle on this area? What do you think? And then try to move from there. But let's see.
The flip side of that is if TaToH gets Kongs here, Viper's in a very bad position, right?
Exactly.
Like there's always something else. Fortunately for Viper, if that happens, he can take the oysters on the outside, which is really nice about this map, right? You're not just hard committed to one gold. You can fish the gold if you have water control.
Yeah. Originally the map was without, you know, and I think we did so much. And then we said, we need to add this. Or after the first qualifier, I don't remember because we did so many, you know, adjustment into the map.
Addition.
And we thought that the oysters,
control.
it's really much better with those. So, okay. Well, let's see now, because the game keep going. 32 population, 23 villages, 10 fishing ships. More fishing ships for Viper. He did the second dock earlier, if I'm not mistaken. And well, resources also better for the snake. Remember that. If you have military production buildings and docks provide 55 food. So it's already with 110 with those two.
Yep. And that means he can put more villagers on wood early. He can get the docks earlier. It's just a nicer start, right? Spanish don't really have any of those eco bonuses other than building their docks a little bit faster.
Yeah, you do another and now more. It's pretty sick, actually.
Man, look at this. 11 fishing ships against 10. Oh my God. How many? How many do they make? 25, 35, 45?
They're gonna do many. I mean, it's already 3 dogs. Will do a lot, you know. But I'm really curious to see what the strategy. TaToH is going already for a stone, but the Viper is gonna have the water control because this is not a fast castle. He's doing the mill now.
It's also like it might be it is a fast castle. There's
it's filled that you don't have, but at the end,
but
exactly.
The fishing ships are dropping it off, right? So they're bringing it back.
And he has also, he has to eat the food as well.
It's so far away, not only on land, but also their dock positions are so far away. This is the boomiest possible setup you could have for this map.
And now he find it, finally. He found it, he lost it, and he knows that it's there. Well, TaToH is also about to find him too. Yeah, you were right. Now look at the food, man. It's fast castle, man. It's brutalization. Okay, market and blacksmith. We'll go up into what? Because that's the most important question here, Mr.
Fire archers. Well, he's going to stone right now. Yeah,
there
it's
you
a defensive castle where you said probably near the berries, near the gold, right? And then you make fire archers, and then I think you go heavy navy. And just hope that your castle protects you. Yeah.
And defend the land, right? Well, the base is amazing right now. The beauty, Dave, is that he's opening his up to castle. It's so smooth. He's not even in feudal TaToH yet. It's so great opening, Dave, really. And on goal is here with the oysters. It's super nice. Amazing economy for the Viper. Great opening, Dave.
Yeah, I think TaToH clicked up a little bit too late, actually. I think he's gonna comfortably have enough res to go up to Castle Age, right? He's even gonna be floating res after the market and blacksmith are up.
Well, if you go up to Castle Age, Dave, with 800, 900, 1K, that's not good. You need to go up.
Yeah.
You know, at the limit. That means your macro is perfect. That's what Viper did. And he even made the loom because he doesn't know exactly what his opponent is doing. I mind that he's coming with some archers or whatever, which is not happening, all right? While Viper is still without the loom. So, yeah, more population for TaToH, that's expected when you're going later, up. But Buffalo got it. And now he's doing outpost.
I don't know.
And the castle
about
is gonna
you,
be
Ben,
here.
but this is like the most comfortable I've seen Viper in a while. It just
Yes. The whole
doesn't
series, you
seem
mean?
like anything is really stressing him out. Even that set against Mihai, like remember game 1?
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh my god. Mihai threw him in a dumpster. Right? He took a while to get used to that.
Dave, is
Maybe.
forward castle? No.
No.
No. Here. Oh, in this area. Okay.
Okay. And
Well,
then you
he will
wall
do
off to the
TCs.
left.
Or TCs also. Yeah. Okay, doing the castle. Yeah, and now let's see. Loom, as you mentioned, made your warship. Fishing lines, but all the upgrades. All the damn upgrades he's doing for sure. Oh my god. And now,
TaToH
you have the
going for
galleys.
Hulks. He's gonna run into the Navy from Viper, and just like I thought, it's gonna be, you know, Viper going for defensive castle to protect against the conks, and then Navy to try and push the fish, deny the Conquistador production from TaToH. But TaToH is actually investing quite a bit on water, so TaToH doesn't want to give up these fish.
I mean, if he loses the fish, his economy is in shambles. It's gonna be a disaster,
Yes,
actually.
awful.
So, oh, this is tricky now. This is very tricky. The score is exploding now because if you take this Hulk, it's gonna lose so much fish. Navy, not too much. He doesn't have the upbridge yet. Timing
Really
at the
bad
momentum,
fights
Dave.
for TaToH.
Yeah.
He didn't patrol in there. It was really weird. He was like targeting the ship, so he's taking a lot of damage. Now the Tapir is chasing after his ship.
And the castle, well, between the gold, the stone, he's gonna have the monks, okay. Monastery as well, and sending fire archers, which they're not going to be great against the conks. So, the key is the water, actually, Dave. I mean, let's see what he can do with the conks, but the water is, right now, the most important.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how they both balance like eco expansion, military production on land, and then the water. It's way easier for Viper to produce the fire archers because they're only wood gold.
Yeah.
But the conks are so much stronger for TaToH.
Yeah, now I need to go back. Water looks okay. Okay. Need to go back. He has a good amount of galleys. Look at the Navy. Well, the numbers in military. Villas is still ahead. 32, 14, 19 fishing ships coming now with the monk. But now, look at the conch. Well, bye-bye, Fire Archer. See you later.
Fire Archer actually does a decent amount of damage there. Did you see that? He was doing like 1/5 or something
Okay.
with the double volley.
So maybe with ballistic cool work because he has Vodkin already.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. But now, this
the
is
missionary
important.
is not going to make it out. The missionary needs
No,
to go.
no.
He needs to find the relics.
Okay. Took the relic here. One relic already. For Viper, I still have more Navy. How much Navy? 652? 10 Hulk. But it's only Hulk. I prefer this combination if you micro properly. Will be difficult. Let's
Yes.
see. And he's taking more relics, Dave. It's looking good.
Yeah, the key here with war galleys, if you're also going land units, is like you said, the micro. Like how do you multitask that? How do you manage that? The Hulk is so much easier to just patrol in with the fires. The galleys might be better at the end of the day, but Viper's really gonna have to take care and look at this a lot.
Yeah, it's
Also,
coming.
ballistics is
the-
necessary.
Yeah. The good thing that Viper is doing today is not playing greedy. Like, we have seen many times, I think he's doing little army. He has a lot of army right now. He's gonna lose a monk. He has to be careful. He see it immediately. He's gonna lose that monk for sure. But let's see how the fire art. Oh, the archers are great.
They're pretty good. They're pretty
Yes.
good, man.
Whoa. Well, those conks who have bloodlines and +2 armor, but yeah, with Vodkin, and that monk is probably going to die. Oh, yeah. Oh,
He got the
He
conversion.
converted, man.
He got the
my
conversion.
God.
Oh my God.
Crazy. Is it one of those days that everything is going on your way, Dave? And look at now. Okay, he see it immediately. Now, with ballistic, those archers, they're not good. They're amazing. They are completely underrated, Dave. Seriously.
Yeah, they get the extra arrows, right? They also get some blast damage when they land. So if you're stacked up against them, it's not so good. TaToH, though, pushing back with the Navy in the south. The Hulks are doing good here for TaToH. He does have the forging upgrade, although that doesn't really make a difference at this point against other Hulks. Just against the fires and the war galleys.
Yeah, but he make him
threatening
evacuate. On the water, yes. On the water, he has a good position. Well, it's 9 Hulk and then 5-5, so numbers is more or less the same. Second castle for TaToH, but those 5 archers, and Ian says if he's doing ballistic, he's gonna create a lot of damage. The score is almost the same, and now he's gonna try to kill the Navy with the archers. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, it's only Hulks, right? Viper shows up on the other side here. He's pushing this back. TaToH might want to retreat, and he's going to retreat right into these fire archers. Great play from Viper.
Oh, man.
And they have the extended range against the ships, right?
Oh, true. It's crazy, man. That's crazy. Wow. Do you still think now, after see how Viper is playing and how this Wood civilization make it that maybe Spanish is not better than Wu in this map?
I think not. Like, I knew they had the extended range. I forgot that they got a bonus against ships as well. They get +3 against ships. So if Viper's idea is to like go Navy and then land combined, and his land units can help his Navy to this degree, that's massive.
Yeah, it's good, man. And now ballistic. You will see. He's still creating. You know, now 3 relics for TaToH, 2 for the Viper. The score is almost the same, but he's doing already another Tone Center, another TC as well. I don't know if he's gonna see it. Okay, it's important. It is important. He has ballistic. In a moment, he can kill Villiers. Oh man, Dave, the timing and the momentum is gonna be crucial.
Not in time here for Viper. TC goes up for TaToH. Listic just came in, and now the Conks are hanging around. And Viper might be in a bit of a sketchy position here as TaToH starts queuing up demos to try and take out these fire archers.
Yeah, but that's ballistic, man. And it's Watkin with armor. The demo is coming, but it's going away. Still have here with galleys the second Tone Center. Vipers will have not a big problem. You can see how he sniped right away. And now he's coming with the mangonel. But the Kongs are there. And now there's many Kongs. Let's see how they're gonna make it. Viper? Oh, that was good for TaToH. Still trying to dodge. Yep. But ballistic is there, Dave.
Bloodlines is in too for the Kongs. Bloodlines is in. They get in close. Fire archers gonna get cleaned up. Nice cleanup there from TaToH.
Kongs is still
finds
Kongs.
himself under the castle. He sent the fire archers forward, and he got to a really bad position. But now he's dodging the shots and letting the other fire archers escape.
He has a stone for another castle, and he's doing at home. They're both more or less doing the same, Dave, on water and 2 castles at home with 2 TCs. So close game. This is what we want to see. Close games. But now the Kongs starting to dominate, man. The Kongs start to dominate.
Very, very close for both of them.
Close as well. 3 rallies both. Ha! Can be closer. Even. Yeah. Horse corner now. Wheelbarrow is the only advantage here for the Viper. Well, ballistic is great too. And Wheelbarrow. Amazing.
Well,
and Viper
TaToH, so Wheelbarrow.
Yeah,
Wheelbarrow's not coming in until 50 minutes into the game. I mean, it's TaToH.
Okay.
Guy never gets.
Okay, it's going to be around. Population Viper with more, 94. He has still more army. He still have a lot more galleys. He's gonna take the fish, Dave. If the Viper is taking the fish, TaToH is gonna be in a big problem. In a really big problem. His galleys are coming here.
I don't know.
And all this is exposed.
How much fish are actually left on the map? There's fish in the right corner. I guess there's some around. They've actually done a pretty good job taking all the fish so far. And now TaToH actually using his Kongs on the left to try and go after the fishing ships from Viper without investing into the Navy.
Yeah, Viper has 15 as well. He's there all over the map. That's gonna be difficult. Yeah, man, it's so crazy. I mean, it's hard for you and me to check everything and everywhere. Imagine for the players. Like, yeah, it's so hard, man. But they do it, you know? They do it. That's why they are competing now for getting to the quarterfinals. And yeah, it's gonna be brutal. Brutal. Thank you, Pineri. Appreciate it. Awesome support as always. And, okay. Well, doing more farms now. Only me score scholar for Viper. 66 villas, 65 the same. But with the Galley's advantage, because he will take more. The problem is, Dave, that the Kongs are helping a lot in the outside, actually.
Exactly.
Yeah, look at
so
this.
they're both using their units to help against the Navy. That's really creative from both of them. It shows some practice and experience on this map. Viper's got a lot of fire archers though on the left side. The Conks are trying to run away now. Viper has enough stone for another castle, Mem.
Here.
I think it'll just lock down the left side of the map, right?
Or here or this area, but here could be amazing. He's coming with a ram.
Oh, look at that. Look at that castle position. What? That is not what I expected.
That's a chicken castle.
Won't be able to build it.
No. Wow, close to the water. Okay, Viper.
It does prevent the ships from coming by, I guess. And it takes care of the fishing eco up there. There's still fish available.
Oh, look at this. Starting to kill fish as well. Look at the eco KD, actually. Viper in this map, Dave, seriously didn't lose a single boat.
Anything?
Nothing. Not a single boat in minute 31 with all this chaos. Are you for real? Not a single one yet?
And not a single villager either.
No, that's it.
What, with
not a single villager.
And Navy?
Not a villager. Not a fishing ship.
It's going crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's impossible, Dave. Like, how? You know, like one at least. Okay, and now more monk, more. Yeah, but he has the castles all over. Now he cannot make damage. It might kill it eventually, but as you mentioned before, all these Kongs are so expensive. Eventually, Viper should be able to go up to Imperial quicker or not.
I think he should, right? TaToH's kind of losing control of his eco a little bit. He's floating a lot of wood right now. Still trying to produce the conks. Now trying to go for rams as well to help out against the castle. He believes in his conks behind these rams. Viper needs a bigger fire archer army for sure. He keeps taking fights with like 10 fire archers against 6 conks.
Check.
You're not going to win that. But look at the resources. He's going to go up. It's going to go up.
It's going to Imperial. Yeah. He's going to go up to Imperial. And then when he reach Imperial, yeah, when he get these upgrades, you know, and this one, demolition ship and fire archers deal fire damage to ships and building, even more, you know, and plus 3, how you gonna stop this? Yeah, he has 3 castles, so you cannot really rate him too much. Yeah, it's...
Look at the res collected though, man. It's so close.
So close.
This
but he's
whole
up.
game, they've been neck and neck. They've been right beside each other. And the only difference now is Viper's going to be significantly faster to Imp. But TaToH still does have 20 conks. It's a very powerful army and 6 rams. So he wants to push the left side of Viper's base. He wants to push those castles with these conquistadors.
Finally, 1 villager down. No?
He got
Come
him.
on. He got it.
1 bill. Let's go, TaToH.
Yeah, but now it's still killing more. You have to be careful. It's still the same population, but Viper is not having a stone to make another castle. What is he going to do with the rams? Choo-choo, he's coming. And how you stop those rams now? Well, Viper need to see it because he's coming with so many rams, Dave, and he's going to try to make a big push here. And you stop how, Dave? How you stop this? Tell me.
I don't think Viper expected this. There's so many rams from TaToH. They're coming in for the castle. We've got the conks behind. The fire archers do well against, or they do better than normal archers against rams, because they have a little bit of a bonus for siege. And they have the extra arrows as well.
Now he's gonna lose villas, Viper, but he's focused with the castle on the conks. You gotta be careful. He's sending more fire archers. He's sending more villages to repair, I believe. And now, oh my god. You know how you stop it, right? Look at the conks going to the damn hell, Dave. My goodness.
What a play for Viper, and just terrible pathing on that on those rams around the mining camp too. TaToH didn't get a single hit on that castle. What on earth?
Yeah,
now when
and look
Liereyy
at the
comes
score.
in after he loses all of those, that's so demoralizing for TaToH. Has to be.
Yeah, population is still the same, like really the same, but my goodness. I forgot, guys, to put in capture rates. Doesn't matter that the seed is Viper 4 and TaToH 7, you know, but that's not even important anymore. You're gonna see now soon when we finish this series, we will go to the draw and you will know what is the seed for both players and how it's gonna be in the brackets for the playoffs. But Viper, Dave, it's playing very, very smooth today. Honestly, like really good.
Yeah, and we look at the civilizations he's used, right?
Yeah.
New Civ, Mapuche's still pretty new to this unit. Fire Archers. I've only seen it for the past couple months. People thought they were awful. And despite the fact that he's lost a lot of them, like Katie's still heavily in TaToH's favor. He's lost a lot of Fire Archers. He's still got 31 on the field. I would love to see him get that Castle Age technology, though. The Red Cliff Tactics, I think that would be really nice for these Fire Archers.
It will be amazing for sure. But he's doing now skirms, so he has Kongs. He's on the way to Imperial. He's doing Petars. I don't even know for what. But well, we'll see. The TC is gonna go down. Not really sending more army. Villiers though, TaToH 127 Villiers and 99. But the timing and the momentum for the Viper is there. Lochan, okay. Thank you guys for the support. Great tournament. We hope so that you enjoy. And yeah, I don't know, man. Look at the castle. He seems, Dave, 4 relics. He has now 5 castles. How Viper lose this kind of game?
By not getting the unique tech. That's how. Can we please get the unique tech? Viper,
he won
he's
the
getting
lead.
elite Fire Archer,
Okay, he won elite. He's gonna make the castle here now. Oh my god. Castle there. He's coming with the Kongs, with the skirmishes as well. Will Barrow now when his opponent has hand card already. I think this castle is going to be up. It's a lot of Kongs, yes. 19 Kongs. He's waiting probably to the +4, I believe. But this castle is going to be up or not? The Kongs are coming. He's trying to deny it.
This.
Nah.
He's going to take a lot of losses if he does, though. Yeah, I think it's better to just run away from that. Oh, I was wrong on Wheelbear. It's 40 minutes, not 50 minutes for TaToH, but it finally comes in. Imperial Age is in as well at the same time. And TaToH, what does he do here? What does he make now?
Well, don't think this army is a no, really, because now he's gonna make the Traction Trebuchet. He's doing a Stinging Tiger that give you what? Traction Trebuchet and Low Chance Trebuchet weapons fire additional projectiles. He's not having Red Cliff Tactics. I think he will do eventually, but he focus on the siege now, more than in the archers. Look at this. My goodness.
These Fire Archers actually aren't the worst against like a big mass of skirmishers with the extra arrows here and the little splash damage that they have.
Oh,
man. They're doing better than like normal archers would do in this situation with that final armor upgrade in.
Oh, okay. Well,
taking the fight in the right way, though. He's on staggered formations. So they can't take advantage of that blast radius that they have.
Yeah, and it's still kill. Population 152, 172. The Kongs now are coming because there's not that many numbers. But then he see a castle and he cannot go. He's coming with the traps, but now he need Traction Trebuchet because the traps are coming. Still, he's attacking here with the army, and Viper seems to still have the map control, Dave.
Yeah, he's holding on to it quite nicely. Lu Xuans are also an extremely good unit, as you know, Mem. Like, the most expensive unit that isn't a hero in the game, but it's worth it. It is really worth it because they have that good attack versus melee, or versus units and ships, and then amazing attack versus the buildings, too.
What about make this, man, supremacy villas, and then maybe send some villas to kill the siege? Also, that upgrade is needed, but cannot the Spanish do anything to stop this? He has a lot of Kongs now. It's 200 population, so maybe supremacy is not the crazy, and then you send villas.
I think you just need you need skirm bombard cannon, and then maybe you make your way into cavalry, but that's a long way away, right? That's
a lot of resources,
a lot of technologies away. Yeah,
and he has 70 on wood instead of 70 on farms. That is probably what you need. Now he's coming here. You need to be careful, Viper. That army is definitely going to die. It's coming with the traps, Kongs, skirmishes, and bomber cannons, Dave. So it's now going into halves, maybe, or he's gonna make Ian Swordsman here.
We'll see. He might be predicting a cavalry switch, but could also make John Swordsman, like you said. Just to push back the skirms. The traction trebs are doing a lot of work on the left side, too. TaToH's got to be careful. He could lose half of his base and his relics if he lets Viper get away with that.
The beauty here is that they're into a spot. Viper is trying to defend on top, and now he's attacking in the south. He's doing the counter-attack. Trebuchet going down. These units are crazy. Now with the traction Trebuchet, you gonna take the castle super fast, and he's not attacking with those. If he attack, he kill all. And here, he's gonna hold with this army.
Went down too.
Yeah.
To the Lush
It's gonna be...
Castle on the left went down to the Lush one. So TaToH losing a castle without even noticing it, really.
Wow. It's 3 spots at the same time, Dave. 3 spots. Okay, this castle, this is good.
On the right.
And it's still better population. Wow.
The other one's gonna die too.
Isn't this more important, Dave?
Boy.
Because he's on his economy. Here is not yet in his economy, right?
Yeah.
And the relics
what
are
does
there.
Viper do? Viper just drops a super defensive castle in the middle of his base. So he's not gonna let TaToH push in here for free. He's going to focus more on the left side. He's going to push in towards that direction. Can get rid of the relics out of that monastery. Can keep pushing on the water. And those Lush ones give him so much map control around the shorelines.
What an amazing game here by the Snake. He's gonna take probably this. He's doing Supremacy, but I don't know if you agree with me, Dave, that maybe Supremacy now is coming a little bit too late. He's doing now Giant Swordsman, the second castle, because he's kind of giving up this one, and he keeps trying to take more and more economy. 134, 120, 56 Echo KD. He has killed a lot, and now with the Traction Trebuchet trying to kill all the skirmishes, Dave.
Yeah, he's going to be able to win this fight, right? The Traction Trebs, you get 3 of them with Sitting Tiger. It's like having an onager. He's got the Fire Archers behind. TaToH, he's sending the villagers, though. He's sending the villagers with Supremacy. So he's going to use the boys and the girls to fight, and he's going to keep trying to push over on the right side of Viper's base. The main concern for me right now is the fact that TaToH doesn't have anything on water, and he's going to lose everything along the shoreline.
Yeah, TaToH has a lot of farming, actually, 75, but he's coming now with the Fire Archers and the Giant Swordsman plus 4 armor, trying to deal with those. The skins will be done, but the Kongs are there, and he's gonna help a lot. He's trying to kill the Siege. He is pushing back, the villagers are helping. TaToH is doing an amazing job too, Dave!
TaToH's playing incredible, but again, we just look at Viper with this Civ and the timings that he's managed to get and the water control and everything. Viper is at a top level right now in this set, and TaToH is just super down bad up against the edge of the map.
No, but this is 2,000 stone in the bank, Dave. The Viper is playing, as you mentioned, really good. Like, very, very clean performance here because TaToH is having so many Kongs and he's attacking in several spots. Look at now the low chan cleaning everything. He's surrounding his opponent. The score difference is insane because this game is gonna be probably game number 3 for the Snake, Dave.
I think it's definitely game number 3. Look at this. Look at this. 2 castles at the same time. One on either side for Viper. Places one on the right, one on the left. He's feeling confident. TaToH, he's just losing more and more map every single time we look back at his base. And the Lush ones keep pushing on the water, keep killing everything. There's going to be another TC down from TaToH.
Yeah, now the castles here. All this without chemistry. Now doing chemistry. Crazy. This castle, he has all the map. 1 village! Disrespect! I banned him from the tournament, Dave. If you make a castle with 1 village, you have to be banned, man.
In post-Imperial age.
Yeah. In post-Imperial, you don't have villages or what? Let's just clip it. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, well, Siege War Shop. Now the population for TaToH is still strong, but he's getting more and more map. He's doing hand cannonery, but hand cannoneries are gonna die against... I mean, not the Giant Swordman, but against the Fire Archers, right?
Viper didn't have chemistry this whole time, and
the whole time.
Didn't know he didn't have chemistry because the Fire Archers already have fire arrows.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's like a super weird situation there for Viper. He must have been like, oh, okay. I see.
Well, kinda,
so he's missing out on damage with them.
Dave, with this Civ, you feel that you have chemistry in Castlage because they are, you know, so it's awkward, you know, it's really awkward. But there's a big problem here. He has only 1 castle, that's why he's also not doing Kongs. The Bomber Cannons is going to be down, the Treb is going to be down, he's focused on the Siege. The Treb, no, he didn't kill it, couldn't micro here, probably. Now Masonry, but he got the Trebs, he got it. And obviously, this village is tired. Give time, you know? Gave time and, well, He's housed also, TaToH. And the score is not growing, the advantage. He's still trying here. It's true that Viper now has not a lot of farming. Okay, but 147 villages. Maybe even too much boom now for the Snake.
I mean, TaToH's holding on, and he did manage to clear up the Luchuans behind his base, which was huge, right? So he can stop the bleeding there, and he can try and push out on the center, and the population's still close. TaToH has done an incredible job here, man, to just stay alive.
I don't know how he stay alive exactly. It's crazy, seriously. The problem now is that, well, he's having 5 bomber cannons in the queue, really. So he has resources, Dave, like a lot. Oh,
yes.
But that's... Okay.
It's so tough against
Distraction.
traction trebs with the extra
They're so annoying.
shots.
Right, Dave?
It's so annoying, yeah.
Annoying those.
And they can like 2-shot your bomber cannons, but you can't 2-shot them. It's just so stupid.
But he's back to the low chan, Dave. He's back. Being annoying. Really annoying. Coming with Hulk as well. Sending down more Navy. Still 200 population. Cavaliers. Well, but if you do Cavaliers with 18 on foot, your opponent gonna spot it and then he's gonna go halves, Dave.
Yeah, TaToH, if he wants to make this Cavalier switch, he has to hide it for as long as possible. But I don't think that is possible. I think Viper's going to spot this really early.
I believe
Viper's
so.
even going after the monastery again, trying to eject those relics one more time.
Yeah, I think he will do it now. No, he couldn't. Hand cannoneers are there. Okay. It's been trying for a long time, but this castle going to be down. Bomber cannons here. Cavaliers will be there. But only +1/+1. Not the way to go. But this bomber cannons all over traction trebuchet. Oh my god. But he noticed. Is so much going on, Dave. So much going on.
If TaToH manages to get 20 or 30 Cavalier before Viper has a counter to that, he could sweep through Viper's base and kill a lot.
Yeah, but he doesn't have that resources, right? I don't see that
like,
possible.
Viper's going to see this eventually. He's got the fire archers over on the other side. He probably already caught a glimpse of the Cavalier. Resources, like you said, not really there for TaToH, and he still has to invest resources into holding this position on the front.
I think
he's at 150 population now.
I think he's seen now the Cavaliers. He's taking the castle now. And ladies and gentlemen, the GG has been called the Viper with a 3-0. Very strong against TaToH, Dave.
Wow. Just wow. Every single game from Viper was super convincing. Usually in a Viper set, you see that one game where you're like, I don't know. Is he really feeling it? Is he prepared? This set, man, he just destroyed TaToH in the draft with like every single pick, it looks like. This was the most even Civ matchup in my mind. And he showed us that the Fire Archers can actually work against Conks with the Navy added in. So
it was definitely brutal, and I think the Snake is here. Let's go and talk a little bit with the Viper, because Viper, man, congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How you doing? Don't tell me that you play today sick, and also you are sick, because today I was talking with Dave, and amazing performance, and you are sick, it seems.
Thank you. I'm glad I've gotten better over the last few days. Friday was the worst, but I'm getting better. So, a little bit sick, but TaToH has been away for a week as well. So it's the way to balance the scales.
Okay, Dave, talk to the Viper about the series today.
Viper, it felt like a lot of this series was determined in the draft coming in, and it really felt like you had good civilization picks against him. Were you like super confident going into game one with Mapuche against Wei?
Not super confident. Wei can still win this matchup, but I actually prepared Mapuche as a counter to Wei for Red Bull tournament.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured he first picked Wei. I knew he would use them on this map, most likely. So for me, it was just like, okay, it's going to try and use them here. And it worked out very well for me, obviously. I think any cavalry civ in general do struggle with Mapuche. But like if I get to play the game from this point where I'm just like dictating the pace of the game, I'm running around, I'm using mobility, I think it's a very comfortable game for Mapuche, honestly.
Is there anything he can do differently there to not get to that point, let you get to that point in the game? Like,
I mean, he can obviously
forward pressure, or
Yeah, you can obviously try to be very aggressive in feud ledge, right? Maybe with arms, scouts into archers, try to break my walls. But the issue is that even when I hit feud ledge, I have 3-4 settlements, right? I can insta Q4 skirms right off the bat. So Push has a lot of tools as well to like survive early aggression as well. So hard to say. But I mean, we saw, I think Doubt beat, it was even TaToH with Wei. And TaToH was Mapuche on Crownwood in the qualifier. So it is definitely possible, but yeah, once the Konas were out, his skirms were useless, and when he has to tech switch from this point, where it's already behind, it's very, very hard.
But it's not crazy how many possibilities are in the draft, because many people ban this civilization and then you pick this as a 6-1. It's very situational, right? Like the draft and the 21 maps makes that it's so hard to predict what can happen in the draft and during even the seasons that you faced today.
Yeah, it's also easy to lose control of the draft because there are so many maps and there are so many civs to think about, right? You might even like forget about a map you drafted where, I mean, you obviously write things down more often than not, but still it's easy that 1 or 2 civs, that you slip up on 1 or 2 civs, so you can easily forget. But I mean, Mapuche is still kind of undiscovered and they have a lot of potential as you see, but yeah, again, especially against cavalry civs, I think they have a lot of potential, otherwise they're probably quite weak.
But we were feeling, Dave and me, that kind of in all the games, I don't know if maybe we were wrong, that you really have very clear what you wanted to do. Like there was not improvisation at all. You know, can happen depending on the map.
I have not played this or Pacific Islands before in practice for this tournament. So both of those maps were purely improvisational. Only the third map is a map I've actually played and done that strategy before. So again, I mean, like it's not that difficult to come up with the playstyle I went for, right? And they can always work. So
okay, they want for you, Dave.
Know what that you yourself. Yeah. It's even harder for the opponent to know. So it's an advantage.
They love the Pacific Islands.
Pacific Islands. Like you go on here, you've got Bengalis against Persians. Bengalis as your first pick is kind of wild. Can you speak towards that? Because I don't think we've seen them even be picked second. Maybe if if that map with all the cliffbound or whatever is involved, they'll get picked early. But why did you feel so confident with Bengalis here?
I honestly didn't know what the hell to first pick because of all the maps, right? There's like 4 or 5 maps that probably have 2 or 3, 4 good civs in each of them. So even first picking is really difficult. So I just felt I wanted to go for like a somewhat of a comfort pick that could play any map, and then I can adapt Bengalis a little bit around what he drafts. Like there was Arena in the map pool as well, right? Bengalis can be good there. There was this map, obviously, was Mirkwood. So Bengalis very much possible to use on many maps, and that was essentially the logic.
And then you see he's picked Persians here and not Malay. What's your strategy going forward once you see that civ pick? If you're playing Bengalis?
First, it's really hard to know how he's going to approach it exactly, right? Persians can also do a fast castle on this map, so I wasn't sure. I was thinking maybe he would do a little bit of water, maybe archers and land at the same time. Maybe he just adapts and go fast castle himself. I think what he did, the galley opening, I feel like it came in a bit slow, right? And it didn't really hurt me or damage or even kill my fish. So, and I knew that if he wanted to take water in castle edge, he had to invest a lot more than what I did. So I felt very comfortable as soon as I got like a little bit of pressure on his island on the left side. And then obviously here sniping the transport ship, there's going to be like 15, 20 dead vills. They were pretty much over at that point.
We were getting excited at the beginning of that game, like theorizing about the potential of a Persian douche with 20 villagers in the transport ship. But that was our excitement for that game, Viper, because once you got the landing on the left, it kind of felt like a foregone conclusion. When you had the monks pushing in there, and then you had to go into light cav, and you're still, preventing him from booming.
I would say rather once I converted like 2 light cav. If he kills all my monks in that fight, then the game is completely playable again for him. But once I get those conversions, he has no defense to the mangonel pressure, right? And then he has to make a lot of great adaptations and prevent doing any damage. I mean, he tried to counter land my island as well, but it was just a couple of light cav, right? They died to a town center over time, had a stable there. So yeah, he was in a very tough spot once I got 2 conversions.
Great play with the walls, by the way.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is a nice map by TaToH on Classic Pro. What's going on here? Man, Titanic, play Titanic.
No.
This should be
I'm
Titanic.
trying. I'm
Lock
trying
in,
to say.
then.
I'm
Lock
trying to
in,
see.
bro.
I'm trying to see why the Nomad map is not here. One moment. Well, we have to wait a little bit because you win too fast, and the last game got too many good moments. And well, how we are bringing the highlights? He's not at home. He's in Serbia now in another tournament, and the connection is a little bit slower, and that's why probably it's not up to date. But before we jump into that game, when you feel that when you are with Wu against Spanish, you feel that you are going to be in a comfortable position, because we were thinking like it's gonna be good the fire archers against the Kongs. Well, I feel that it was okay because it's much cheaper unit as well.
Yeah, it is okay, and water in theory is advantageous for Wu. I don't know, like he was quite late for Castlage, I felt, so I wasn't even sure what he was doing. I don't know how much fish he had compared to me. Was there a lot of difference?
He had probably 5 more in Dark
Okay.
Age, but
Mhm.
like he definitely went up a villager or two too late.
Yeah, I would
At
say
least
so
it
as
felt
well.
like to me.
If we were closer, and I mean, he maybe had some scouting. If we were closer, it would have been disaster for him, right? No, but I felt like Wu, I mean, you get what is it, careening for free now as well, so they're pretty solid. And then Fire Archers is a solid unit as well.
Well,
I've never
it
played
also
him
helps
against
push
Kongs.
the ships too.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
I forgot about that. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I've never played them against Kongs myself, so I honestly didn't know how they were going to perform. But they felt okay, right? But here, Gajaris against Chinese, the map was a bit bugged. He started with extra food.
Don't worry, I'm trying to make this work. You know. I don't know what is happening, Viper. We are not in a hurry. I need to find the damn video, but yeah, for some reason it's not synced. Vamos, Akame! It's not the video there. I will try to add manually the video. 1 second.
All good. But I was surprised as well during the Mirkwood game. Like I felt like I was doing fine, and then I looked at the score and I'm like 500 points behind, and I'm like, what's actually going on here? So that made me wonder if he had just way more fish than me. I saw he had more docks than me, but I couldn't see that much fish. So I was still a bit unsure about my position in the game.
I mean, it was a bit of a weirder start for Mirkwood too, because usually, like, if the TCs aren't close, the docks are at least close, right? But you guys were as far away as possible, which I'm sure you were in the same boat. I didn't know if that benefited you or him more. It was a really weird situation, right? Because you don't really know the relationship of the Fire Archers and the Kongs.
I mean, I wanted to hit his water earlier, right? So I felt like the very far distance was probably advantageous for him, at least with how we opened, right? But yeah, I mean, in the end, I also got to play a comfortable game, not being raided by Kongs nonstop, so I can't complain at the same time.
I don't know what happened with that video, and I just give up, you know, because it has to be there, but I don't find it, you know. It was all good till today, but I don't find the video, and I'm not gonna keep trying, you know. The game was amazing. That one, you were controlling it completely. It's a pity because we have the highlights. It's in the drive, but I don't say it myself. I will give a last try while we check the bracket, because I can check it out, you know. Well, we have the bracket that we're gonna make as soon as we finish the interview. You're gonna be in the yellow spot there, and since Hera also lost there, anything can happen. There is only one match that cannot happen in round of 12. That is TaToH versus Hard. Other than that, anything can be. All the blue versus purple can happen in round of 12. I don't know if you have any prediction or whatever. And I think because anything can happen, any preference, I mean.
Yeah, predictions are very hard. But preference. In the end, you gotta just fight what's in front of you, right? I'm happy with top 8. That was kind of my goal, considering that I'm traveling soon. So also that I don't have to play on, is it Tuesday, Wednesday? Yeah, I think that's also very nice for me, especially that I've been a bit sick. So yeah, I mean, now that Hera is in that part of the bracket, I think most people are trying to avoid him. So, but then again, I mean, look, you have. Like, Yo is out of the tournament, right? Yo normally finishes top 2, top 4. So that's
which is crazy.
Yeah, but then it was like either Yo or Vinches was out. So it would have been crazy regardless, right? That just shows that the level is super high, right?
Yeah. Anyway, we are going to keep going. You know, it was great, and we will have the full highlights. I wanted to see that game because especially was very, very nice, but it's so complicated to try to add now, and it's getting late, and we want to make it a draw. Viper,
Just one question.
Tell me.
When he did the ramp push, how was the economy situation?
damn it,
It was fairly
damn it. I'm
similar.
gonna try to make it then.
It
gonna
was
try it.
pretty similar.
Okay.
I think you might have had. No, he had more fishing ships. You might have had more vills, maybe, and you had better eco
Okay.
upgrades.
Okay.
But like his ram push also completely potatoed against your mining camp, dude.
And you should have just taken that out, right? It takes them 5 seconds to take it out.
that was so bad.
But even then, I don't think, even if their mining camp is gone, I have enough vills nearby. I have so many fire
Yeah,
archers
you
to
were
castle.
killing the
Yeah.
conks too. Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like a bit of a sus push from him. Knowing that I have ballistics and bodkin on my castles already, it felt a little bit over ambitious by him.
It's one of those pushes you got to make while he's distracting you somewhere else, you know.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
you look over and you panic, but you saw that coming from the extended range.
Yeah,
It
I
must
caught
have
it
been
right away.
surprising
Yeah,
to see
I,
that.
I did not expect suddenly like 5 rams to go from my castle, right? So yeah, that was a big surprise. Obviously, from that point forward, it was a hey,
Finally!
look at this. Well, now we should call it and continue with the show, right? We've talked about this game already.
Okay, we go. But you want to see all you wanted to know, you know? Like, I can speed
Yeah,
up.
true.
I
No,
can
it's
speed
fine.
up to that moment, you know? If you want. But we can
It's
talk
fine.
about
I'm
the details
curious
because
about
this
the
map is
state of the
cool.
game.
Go on.
Yeah.
It's so crazy game.
Does
Just
the
play
rest
back.
collected count when you build the docks and get 55 food? Do you know?
That's a question for the philosophers, Viper.
'Cause if that's
I don't know.
included, then his eco is better. But if not, then my eco is definitely better. And this map is super hard to play, right? It can get super messy, especially even on further distance. I think it honestly is even harder because your focus will be split longer than normal. Normally, it's like either you lose water or you get pressure on land, and you kind of end up focusing on the 1 or 2 spots. But since we had this distance, we had to play on both sides a lot. You had 20 fish ships, yeah, really big. That explains the score that you had a bit more, at least. Yeah, a lot more resources collected as well. Okay, good to know. Good to know. But very greedy. If we were closer, this could have been punished.
It gives
You
you a
know
lot
how
of
long it
information.
took you?
Yeah, go on.
If you were
Go
going
on.
to guess, how long did it take you to lose an eco unit, Viper, in this game?
One more time. What is it?
How long did it take you to lose an eco unit, if you were to guess?
28 minutes.
I think it might have even been longer than that, dude.
Almost 40, I think.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
What?
It was
Just
insane,
check.
Yeah.
Check yourself what time it hit, and you see. And there was a moment that you were like a 10, 11, 0. You were also being attacked on water and so on. Not a villager, not a fish. You didn't lose a single villager till, well, you will see in a moment, because we realized and we couldn't believe, because it's a mess of a game.
Yeah, but then again, I have been mostly attacking, right? So it
Yeah.
kind of also makes sense. I haven't been too much on the defensive, so it's not that surprising. But yeah, village account is the same. Yeah, I guess it was a very close game. This is where I was looking at the score, and like I feel like I'm doing fine. What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
I think this castle actually gave me a lot of control as well. First of all, shuts off a little bit of his fish. Secondly, another like a control of gold, and yeah, I realized as well, because we rely on gold from the oysters for a while. I was too late to transition villagers back to gold, so I kind of struggled with gold income for a while. So that's also an adaptation to be done. Yeah, that was it. The first loss.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's
Yep, get there.
33 minutes, 33 minutes,
34.
34 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, the first lot
Well,
in a
that's
normal
always
map
good.
it's crazy. The Viper, like, it's not normal. And
Yeah,
this one
but-
make you feel scary. You can see the economy now here.
My
You were
God,
asking
look
for
at the
it.
Rams.
Yeah. Well, you had 6 rams even.
Yes, a lot, man.
Yeah, I
Just
think.
potato.
I mean, but ram, like even ram spawning from the mining seed workshop is full potato. I mean, yeah, here you just right click the mining camp and then you try to carry on. But I mean, he doesn't have even the conks numbers anymore to push this. So yeah, this was an absolute disaster push. I wonder if he was screaming nearly inside of himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, then the score still was ahead for, but they score many times in these hybrid maps, normal maps with the water. It's kind of lying as well. And those fire launchers, well, were amazing. Anyway, Viper, That's been a long interview already, and we're gonna keep going for sure because people want to know exactly who you're gonna face, and we want that you recover. Congratulations! Still, we think that you have played very clean this series and very strong. And you know, always when we say that to the players, you always say it wasn't that great. I think it could be better, but at least for us, it was a very good series by you.
I think overall it was an okay set. The last game was a bit messy, sloppy sometimes, but the first two games were solid, so I can't complain.
Okay, congratulations, and let's see who is going to be your opponent in a moment because I will make the draw in 5 minutes. Take care, man.
Thank you very much. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Take care.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Dave, well, thank you so much. I'm going to prepare now the draw, and thank you for joining, man. I don't like to say you bye-bye without being here because, okay, I'm going to say you bye-bye, Dave. I love you, man.
You're not going to see this is my poker face. This is my poker face, man. You're not going to see anything, okay?
Okay.
It's unfortunate we had a sweep, but I mean Viper played well. We had a good final game, so
well, I mean,
it is what it is, right?
Yes, you know, and we told that in Red Bull and when we met. Like, obviously, we won't always the close series, but it is what it is. I don't even bother anymore, you know? It's what it is, and people try, obviously, always their best, and it is what it is. Thank you so much, man, because I'm going to go now with the draw. Let's see what we get. Take care, man.
All right, you too. Peace.
Take care, man. See you, man. Okay, guys, we're going to go for the draw in a moment. I will have to also change the highlights because the highlights, well, it's been a mess. I can explain you what happened. When we start the highlights, we started before the third game was uploaded. What happened? It's all open in a source, and when you open, you cannot overwrite it because it's detect that the file is open. So even if my editor was already synchronizing the file, it couldn't be recorded, and I have to remove all the files and then open a new one to make it happen. Anyway, we're going to go for the draw in a moment. I'm gonna show you the brackets here, and hopefully Rainbow is around. And I'm going to try to check now what I have to print, and I will show you because I'm gonna make it now. Obviously, I couldn't prepare anything because the players just qualified now. So I'm here, and you can see, guys, that I'm working on playoff draw. And now I'm gonna connect my print. Let me, if this is the correct file. There you go. And we got it. And I will show you in a moment. Working, guys, into the draw of the tournament that is gonna be absolutely amazing. Really, really amazing. I'm printing now this. You can see everything. A bit small, but... and this is gonna be super hype, guys. Really hype and very, very important for the tournament because it's the playoff, guys. It's the playoffs. Hopefully it's gonna be printed soon, and I will put here the names, but you're gonna see in a moment. Everything. Let me remove my stupid mobile, that I don't need it. Okay. All right. Let's see if it's gonna be printed. Vamos. Make it work. Make it work. Yes. All right. What it can happen? It can happen anything. But print. It's gonna work my print or not? I hope so. Now it seems to be working. Vamos. I cannot print that in advance because we're gonna have here now the document in a moment. Okay, it's working now. Very nice. 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 Well, I have all these connected on a LAN, so it's taking a little bit, but it's fine. Okay, guys. As you can see, guys, we have here the names, right? You see it? Well, I'm gonna bring you to here because we have here all the names. Sebastian, Andy, Hera. Well, you know, all the names. Sebastian, Liereyy, and TheViper. And now, I will get my scissors to make the draw happen. Let me show you everything so you see everything here with both cameras. First, guys, we're gonna have the names purple, okay? All right. Now I'm gonna take the purple ones. It's gonna be quick, guys. It's only 12 names. So there is 4 eliminated. And all transparent as always, guys. Let's see what they are going to get, the players. Getting already the purples. I'm excited, guys, to this. I cannot check the chat now, guys. I'm doing this all on my own. And I will show you the names in a moment. Remember, only TaToH versus Hard cannot happen. From purple and blue, all the matchups can happen. I thought it was not in the group, but no. That can happen if the match didn't happen during group stage. Okay, we have, guys. All right, we have, guys, a purple one. You see, Luis here. Then what I do is, in a very small one, in a very small piece, I take it and I put it here. The next one, whatever. You see, guys, Winchester. Okay? Why not use an online one? Because I don't trust in any program. And with the programs, with an online one, some people is skeptical. Like this, all is perfect. Because there is no joke. And there is no cheating. Transparency is the most important, in my opinion. No rigged, amigos. And this is a lot more fun. What is the fun to get a online program that you click a button and it all appear? That's completely crap. And I don't trust in the programs, you know? And then TaToH here. All right. You see, right? You see it. All right. Those 4 are here. Now we have the blue one. That is not dark blue, but I'm going to cut them. The blue one is going to be in a moment, guys. Oh, yeah. Vamos. That's what you have to do. Stop being lazy and subscribe and donate, everyone, guys. That's the most important. Yes, support the channel, guys. Support the channel, guys. You need to donate and subscribe, so I don't need to do this with scissors. I need a program, you know, from the Century 22. You know, and that costs a lot of money. Otherwise, I need to do with the paper and the scissors, you know. It is what it is, guys. Thank you all, Bandy, so much for the support. Amazing. Really amazing. Warlords 5, guys. This is even more important than the series today, probably. Yes. All right. ACCM, guys. In the house. And here, the blue. You see it, right? Yes. And you can see, very small. Chiquitito. There it is. Now we have barrels here. I'm gonna put it here. Okay. Do you want that I call my son and my son take the names? I will I call my song, guys? What do you think? I will call my song, guys. Yes. No! Oh! Thank you for the support. Vamos! Who is this? TaToH. TaToH, guys. I don't know if they are. Well, they should be at home for sure. Yes.
Thank you for this.
And ladies and gentlemen, the beast that is seed number 5 now, Hera. Hera, amigos. Potato? Well, if you're in a hurry, you can go sleep and then check later. But this is fun. If you don't like it, I don't care. I do. Sorry, you know? But it's what I think, you know? I like this a lot. It's what I enjoy the most. Okie dokie, guys. Now the last 2, with only 2 spots only. For me, this is like be back to the school, you know? All right. Good, and good. Look at this, guys. TheViper. Guys, TheViper.
Thank you for the sulky.
Thank you so much, guys, for the support. To the yellow one. Andy. Andy in the house. Yeah. Stone, paper, and scissors. Who didn't play that? Piedra, papel, tijera. You know? Did you play like this? Okay. And Liereyy. Number 2. On the green one, that is going to be the one on the left. There's nothing. All right. Did Viper versus TaToH finish? Of course, man. You're late, amigo. You're late. And then now here, Sebastian. All right, guys. All right. Sebastian. I'm gonna call, guys, it's so important. I'm gonna call my kids. Let me just close this. That is the printer. Who is this? Vamos. More donations. Let's go. Guys, be right back. I'm going to call my kids and they will take it, guys. Okay, guys. We are back. Ok, Noah. Lo que tienes que hacer. Ahora, este es el morado. El morado. No, muévelo. No, mire, muévelo mucho. Muévelo y coge una. First one, guys. ¿Has cogido una? Venga. Y lo muestras ahí. First name. Guys. Luis. Luis is the first name, okay? Luis on top of the purple one. Muévelo. Y coge una. Venga. Una. No mire la otra. Una. Venga. Luis. No, espera. Muéstralo despacio. No hay prisa. A ver. Who is, guys? Who is the next one? Winchester. Okay. One moment. We need to wait that this change. One moment. Luis. And now, cuando ponga ahí Winchester, ¿no? Cuando ponga Winchester, mueves y coges. ¿Ok? Luis Winchester. ¿Ok? Ay, ay, ay. Don't tell me that this is not great. Come on. Pat, ¿quieres decir tú los nombres? ¿No? Vale. Muévelo. Muévelo, mi vida. Ya lo puedes mover. Venga. Espérate. Tenemos que ver ahí. Coge uno y no lo saques. Ya está Winchester. Venga, muéstralo ahí. Siguiente nombre. Venga, mi vida, ya puedes. Vamos. Ahí. Ahí, mi vida. A la cámara, a la cámara, a la cámara, a la cámara, a la cámara. ¿Cuál es? TaToH. Guys. TaToH. Ok. TaToH. Y ahora ya el último. Venga. The last one has to be... No, no, no lo muevas, ya no queda ninguno. He's still moving, there's no more. Heart. You know? No, por favor, ¿qué te he dicho, macho?
¿Has dicho que esté contento?
Ya, vale, que estés contento, pero que no hagas tonterías. Heart. One moment, because now, guys, ladies and gentlemen, who is gonna be Louis' opponent? Guys, Louis' opponent. Noah, aquí tienes. Lo mueves, lo mueves. Mueve un poco cuando esté esto puesto. Te tienes que esperar que esté puesto. We need to wait to see TaToH and Heart. Ok. Mueve eso. Muévelo. Muévelo, Noah. Muévelo, venga. No hagas tonterías. Muévelo. Que lo pueden mirar. No, no, no. Cógelo y muévelo. ¿La has movido? No la has movido.
Sí,
ponlo
lo
ahí.
movió.
Ponlo ahí. Ponlo ahí. Bueno, ya está. Bueno, ya enséñalo. Anda, enséñalo. ¿Cuál es?
Hera.
Hera. Hera versus Luis. You know? Hera versus Luis. Muévelo. Coge uno. It's what it is, you know? Show it. Muestra. You know? Venga, muestra. He's just doing the same as me, man. Hera versus Luis, guys. Okay, venga, Noah. Vamos, hombre, muéstralo ya. Que tengo que terminar.
Barles.
Barles. No, espérate, coño. ¿Me quieres hacer caso? Pues te lo pido, por favor. Macho, que esto es muy importante, hombre.
Si me
Barles.
llamas,
Barles versus Winchester.
lo
¿Ok?
hago a mi manera.
Venga, no hagas el tonto.
Van a estar.
Venga, muestra el siguiente. Barles.
Ah,
ACCM versus TaToH. And...
¿Quién será? ¿Quién será?
No, 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 no. Cannot be. Cannot be ACCM versus TaToH. Is ACCM versus Heart.
¿Quién será?
Is ACCM versus Heart because Heart versus TaToH cannot happen. So ACCM is versus Heart. And then show the last one. Muestra de la última, ¿no?
TaToH.
TaToH versus TaToH. Okay?
¿Quién será?
That's the rules, you know? ACCM cannot be versus TaToH. It has to be versus Heart. And the last one, TaToH versus TaToH. All right. That's how it is. Espérate un momento. One moment. What? What are you doing?
What? What? What you doing?
Barles cannot be versus Winchester? Why? Yes. That is Barles versus Winchester. He doesn't know. My editor doesn't know the rules. You know, make as I said. It's Barles versus Winchester, ACCM versus Heart, and TaToH versus TaToH. What the fuck, man? My editor doesn't know that it's not the groups. You know, okay? It's very simple. It's recorded and it's there. You know. No worries, you know? You cannot repeat the matchups that happen in... My editor didn't read the handbook, you know? Editor getting fired. Yes, exactly, you know? Okay, when we have all Fix it there. All fix it there. We continue with yellow and green. I don't understand. I don't care. Okay? Can you fix it, please? Remember, the purple and blue is face-to-face purple versus blue. And you cannot repeat matches. Since TaToH and Hard has faced it in Group C, they cannot play together, okay? That's it. It's the only restriction, you know? Okay, so this is, guys, how it is. Why ACCM cannot face TaToH? Because TaToH cannot face Hard, okay? No, para. TaToH cannot face Hard, so that's why TaToH, TaToH, and ACCM versus Hard. That's how it works, okay? All right, now, guys, we go for the yellow. Noah. Okay? Muévelo, muévelo, muévelo.
Hoy voy a haceros un batido de proteína. Primer paso, coger.
Balz and Winchester didn't play it in the group. They are in the same group, but they didn't face it. The rules is that you cannot repeat matches. They never played Val versus Winchester. Was okay? I have explained already many times, you know? Okay, muestra. Vamos, muestra.
El primer paso para nuestra bebida proteína es freak and... No sé qué.
Freaking Andy, it's there. Okay?
Segundo paso.
As a yellow. Espérate.
Es la última.
Ya lo sé. Freaking Andy. Okay? Freaking Andy will play versus the winner Val versus Winchester. Okay?
Y segundo paso. Y por último.
But that in quarterfinals can happen. And now.
The Viper.
The Viper.
The Viper.
The Viper is at the bottom, guys.
Es The Viper.
The Viper is at the bottom, okay?
Último paso.
The Viper at the bottom. Cuando ponga ahí the Viper, okay? You know?
Oh, sorry, Mickey.
The Viper. And now, the important moment, muévelo bien y coge uno. And let's see who is gonna be quarterfinal versus Hera, Sebastian or Liereyy. Sebastian or Liereyy versus Hera if he advanced. Liereyy on the top. Liereyy on the top. Liereyy on the top. Oi. Liereyy on the top. Nothing is rigged. Liereyy is on the top. And at the bottom, Noah? Vamos.
Está un poco con baba, es que me la he comido.
And now? Sebastian at the bottom. Thank you.
Yo me despido y hasta la próxima. Y yo quiero que no vaya.
Okay. And Sebastian at the bottom. Well,
bye, people.
This is how it is, you know? And yes, it cannot happen. A Liereyy Hera Grand Final, you know? So, as you can see, guys, we have a full random, not rigged, and with these random brackets, don't tell me that it's not more exciting and more fun. Because let's be honest, if it was Sebastian on top, would be nice to see potentially maybe Hera versus Sebastian rematch, but now we have maybe a Hera Liereyy if he win to Luis. So don't tell me, guys, that you are not hyped to see all these matches. Come on, let's make a small recap. Hera versus Luis is hype. It's really hype. Balz versus Winchester didn't happen, and the winner will face freaking Andy, that they were all in the group A. Correct? Andy won to both, right? So Andy need to win again because he won to both. So Andy's gonna play again versus one of them, but in quarterfinals, it can be repeat. No problem. TaToH. TaToH should be favorite. Let's see, because he wasn't playing, and then TaToH, and then Sebastian. There could be quarterfinals. Very interesting. And then ACCM Hart. Hart might be happy, because Hart was afraid that he was going to face Hera, you know? But let's see what's going to happen. And if he's gonna have a cook something. And we're gonna have, guys, que le paga no por su trabajo. Please give me your feedback. Did you enjoy or not? It was nice or not? This system, I like it. I'm sorry that I was a bit slow, you know? But hopefully, guys, you like it. You know, the system is good, and the matchups are not fun. Honestly, come on, man. The matchups are insane and potentially crazy every round, actually. Every round potentially can be a semifinals that we have never seen. Balls, Andy, and Winchester, one of those three will be in the semifinals. Did you see, guys, freaking Andy complain today? Not at all, right? I don't think he complained in the chat, right? Andy is hype. He's happy, right? Freaking happy is Andy, because he wants to be in the top 4, and he feels that he can do it because he already won to both, to Balls and to Winchester. Is not this a lot more fun that you type a program, you put a command, and then it's appear all automatic? It's completely crap, man. It's completely crap. The truth is, Luis hate my kids. Luis hate my son and my daughter. It does. But I mean, but what can I do, man? What can I do? You know, full random. It's full random. You know, it's really full random. Yes, definitely not the best brackets for Luis. But if you want to win a tournament, you need to dominate, guys. You need to dominate. Who you think, guys, he's more afraid? From Hera or from Liereyy? And if Hera win to Luis, then Liereyy versus Hera on the best of 7 quarterfinals. My goodness. My goodness. All right. Let me check. I'm asking my admin if he's doing the schedule, so then I can maybe tell you what is the schedule. Give me your feedback, guys. How many people we have? We have people. I hope that there is people still here watching a hype, right? I mean, this is so important. Yes, almost 3,000 viewers watching this. It's nice. It's very nice. I think the random, I mean, I know what you're going to say, and people are going to be, oh man, we love to see Liereyy Hera in the grand finals. Maybe, but maybe not, you know? Look what potential situations can be here now. We can have crazy rounds, you know? Crazy rounds, you know? You got a shout out for T90 for the rest of the tournament. Nice. Nice. I think he's going to be traveling, so he cannot stream probably the next week, which is bad. It's a pity because it's important that all the big names in the community broadcast the tournament. But, well, we're going to try our best, right? Random is better, no? Just don't agree with the best of 9, best of 7. Nobody will win Hera in best of 9 or best of 7 in the next few years. Okay, so since you don't agree with that, we can make best of 1. We do best of 1, the final, so then someone can beat Hera. Are you happy if we change the final to best of 1? I can change. I can rig that. Okay, the final is gonna be, if Hera is in the grand final, I'm gonna make best of 1. If Hera win the first game, then I do best of 3. I will just make till he lose the series. Okay? If in a best of 3 he loses Hera, then it's over. If not, I will increase. Do you like the system? I will do that. Okay? Okay, do you want, guys, that I stay live till we get the schedule for the round of 12? We will stay live till I have the schedule for the round of 12, okay? I'm not gonna go offline till we get the schedule. My admin is working on it, so I'm gonna keep going, you know? Or I can keep live till Hera lose a S-tier tournament. That will be a long stream, right? Best of 9 is too much, honestly. Do you know for how much money they are playing in the grand final? To be honest. Do you know? I will show you. They are playing for $4,000. It's not worthy $4K a best of 9. I'm sorry. I think it's $4K, man. $4K, man. It has to be, man. Best of 9. We have, and remember that it's going to be all the 7 categories, and the last 2 games, if needed, it's going to be the second most played map and the second less played map, you know, or something like this, or the less played map, and the most played map, you know. So that's it, you know. Yeah. Oh, best of 21. So we play all the maps. How about that? Oh, the prediction for this set. Hera versus Lewis. Lewis. Val versus Winchester. Vals. TaToH versus TaToH. TaToH. ACCM versus Hart. ACCM. Then it's gonna be Lewis winning again. Then it's gonna be Andy. Then it's gonna be TaToH. Then Hart is gonna be TheViper. And then the final is gonna be TaToH versus freaking Andy. That's gonna be the grand final. Okay? And who win? They don't finish the series because they also agree with the viewer that best of 9 is too much, and they complain to Microsoft, and then they don't play the finals. You know? So they quit. And the final never happened, you know? Prediction video is complete. Sorry, man. There's a draft in the file. Okay. Okay. All right. Give to Akame. Then give to Akame. And we put the schedule, maybe. Okay, it's the only possible. All right. The program for Tuesday, guys. The program for Tuesday is, ladies and gentlemen, ACCM versus Hart and TaToH versus TaToH. That's Tuesday. ACCM Hart, TaToH TaToH. Wednesday, Vals Winchester and Hera versus Lewis. So the last series of round of 12 is going to be Hera versus Lewis on Wednesday. Okay? You got it? You got it or not? So Tuesday, ACCM. Well, Tuesday, the bottom brackets. Okay? Wednesday, the top brackets. Okay? All right? That's how it is. That's how it is. Yes. By the way, this is very hard to organize. I'm going to tell you why. The players, I'm not going to tell you what their preference, but we cannot do anything else. You know, the players give the preference for playing on Tuesday and Wednesday. But what happened here? ACCM and Winchester are in Vietnam. They have the worst time zone. So they put them always the first series. You know, that's why we put ACCM in the first set and Winchester in the first set as well. I know that many people want to play the first set, not all, you know. And then also other people want to play Wednesday, like Hera, some others as well, you know, prefer the first set. But ACCM and Winchester are playing in the night, in a more complicated time. So we give him the first series. And then, well, TaToH and TaToH, they are playing the second series, but it's Europe time both, you know, so they will be the same time zone. And Hera and Lewis, well, Lewis is okay time, I believe, for him, I hope. And Hera's second series is good as well because he's in Argentina. Like, we try our best, but it's very complicated, guys. Very, very complicated. You know, remember, guys, that this is going to be the brutal stuff for this week. Obviously, we are back on Tuesday. Thank you for the support. Hopefully, guys, that we're gonna enjoy a lot during the playoffs. We're back on Tuesday. Tomorrow, a small break. Tuesday, 15 GMT, best of 7, all days. Win, continue, lose to the damn hell. Hopefully you have enjoyed the stuff, and don't forget, guys, that we need, guys, your support. And when I say your support, I'm not talking about donation, subscription. Obviously, that's appreciated. If you do it, it's great because this requires a lot of work. But we need that you guys watch the tournament. I'm streaming on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Kick. And we need, guys, that you enjoy because we want more tournaments like this strong and this beautiful. We need the viewers to enjoy and to watch. Because if we don't have viewers, then it's more complicated to keep going. So, guys, hopefully that you guys tune in and tell to everyone to join and watch the tournament together. Thank you for watching, guys. I'm going to dinner now and to take a shower because I smell like beep. Because it's hot here like crazy. And when you are nervous, you know, I'm sweating, guys. We love this game. Tuesday, we're back with the playoffs. Stay tuned. Expect here, Mr. Fire. What we can expect here with these two, he doesn't see yet. And what is he going to do now? Stable. Well, it's close to the TC. He can do the job.
It is.
Leo is walling.
Yeah, but you go, you hit the for some idle time from the Rangers. Yeah, good job.
They don't get any economy bonus. So if he stabilizes, look at this. He's confident and knows that with Villas and with the scouts, he will kill everything. He knows, man. And don't take any damage. He's gonna notice. He noticed, man. Couple of Villas. He's not doing the average now, but he will. And then more than double the army fire. Check his resources collected. Fire. So economy boost, but yeah, but look at the army numbers. Like, seriously, he can kill everything with the army he has. Like, really?
You shouldn't even drop a castle. I'm very impressed that ACCM can actually be in the game still after all the little things that.
Well, I mean, yeah, Fire. Like, Liereyy can do more because ACCM is with 3 TCs and fully wall and 2 charge. So Liereyy can not really attack. So what Liereyy is doing is working for get the map control. He's getting all now. Look at the KD. He's in a total domination mode activated now. Liereyy killing everything. Can more or less wall and then go for some heavy castle let's fight and then into Imperial, right? So even if he's not killing, the damage he did is just crazy. 2,000 score ahead. And even ACCM that is, you know, is calling the game number 1 for Liereyy, Mr. Fire. Everything on that one. But well, let's see. These kind of things can happen.
It was such a...
If you don't make damage and you can garrison the fishing ships, then a fast castle from China can be very dangerous and very hard to counter. Why he's not going? Why he's not doing a mining camp here, Fire? You may mine.
He needs to wall it off. Wall it in, sorry. ACCM there. As soon as he noticed. He didn't do it though.
Archer range quicker, but blast meet right away. Here it should be quicker, no? Than ACCM. Oh! Well, much quicker, I will say. Almost. It didn't work, but okay. Yeah, but the archer is there, man. And that Villier should die, I guess. No? Yeah, he's dead. No, he focused in the army. Just look.
Yeah,
but he focused in the army always. Yeah, look.
The archer. Oh my.
He's walling. Fire. He's walling the archer range. I don't dislike that, but you need to make it. Oh, he walled it, and now the villains are there. He's doing an amazing job. Amazing play by Liereyy. You look, the KD now 10-5. 2 villains kill. He's not ahead anymore in villains. He's gonna wall the archer range, and walling the archer range, he's playing absolutely beast mode activated, honestly. He's even doing a scout. Well, if you have to do a scouts, then you will never go up. And now Leo will be very happy. He will do a couple of a spear, maybe 1 spear. But now he's up to castle. It's just crazy, seriously. His siege workshop on the face.
Definitely he will wait a little bit longer, but dire situation, and he keep
Double stable. I mean, we all know that Dravidians suffer against knights.
in a
Population
later.
is 20 population. Fire.
Yeah, no.
He's gonna try to micro. Well, but he's gonna kill. Oh, he's trying. Yeah, but he will kill with the archers. He's no crowbars. And now, doesn't matter. He's gonna kill the knight. If it was crossbows, he would have killed it already. Still, gonna take this one. Yes.
He's like just flexing on him.
This is a really sick game.
This is not an elimination match, right, man? So again, he will have a second choice. He's just not advancing to the quarterfinals. You see. Am I right?
Well, it's still a lot. It's still a lot. And Liereyy is taking game number 2. What a domination by the kid, man. Kittens or Magyars? He's doing the barrack now, ACCM. I mean, this is not surprise. Gonna be a scout. Both are going up 19 population.
Who walled that map with the tower also protecting a bunch of this map too, and he was impressed too, I'm pretty sure. I couldn't hear. I was watching you guys, but there was like a...
Stronger, and the spears as well, +2. Got it now, bam. You're gonna get now the hits. You gotta be careful. And now he's starting to be old now. That's good. Farmers is still doing 7. They're gonna drop 2 more. 9, but this is what? 4 passes. Oh yeah. Less down. One at least.
There. Just put 2 or 3 there. Earlier a little bit.
Yeah. Minicam and wall.
Small wall. Yeah, much better.
Okay, many spears now. The scout got the bloodlines, but those spears, fire, are tanky. They have the +1 armor. They have the +2 attack. Now, he's gonna kill a lot and take a lot of HP. I don't like this. This is terrible for ACCM, fire. Terrible for ACCM. Disaster for ACCM. And killing a lot here.
2 times. And meanwhile, he lost 2 villagers, maybe 3. He went.
I can see it.
Possible. Yeah, he see.
I can see it.
And he denied, because even the army he has is probably enough. Right?
Yeah.
If he fletching hits there, then that's it. He might.
We're gonna see now. No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah.
Well, but here's the tower, and you're gonna be in castle. The tower is gonna be stronger. Then you. Oh, he hit it. He hit 1. He hit 1, so he lose 1. I think with Vodkin, he will definitely take this completely because he will. Oh wow! Even without Vodkin.
Some sort of superstition. It's us on the grand final, but we need the
Let's see.
Man. And the donations. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't like the sound of that seed. Let's see. I didn't like it.
You're right.
I hope not.
Nah, but doesn't matter.
There's a little. He will need help.
GG, well played, unbelievable. Liereyy. Dave, who you think is gonna have here the edge? It's gonna be Mapuche. Yeah, it's open here too, but the gold is a lot better position here, and you can wall this area, so it's wall completely. I mean, it's not straight into Castle Age. Yes, okay, resource. Yeah, but he's gonna push now the...
On centers.
I mean, the market is always nice, but I don't know why he did now.
So how many he wants to make. Does he go forward with the Siege Workshop, or does he add that second TC and then stall out production?
Yeah, and he's doing Vodkin now, you know, like he was doing this damage without even Vodkin. Another villager down, okay. Well, now you can, because now he can afford this, and then his economy is going smooth, 3 TCs. Not doing villages from all the 3-tone center, but he will. Look at the micro, man. It's avoiding even with the ballistic. I mean, he's dodging the ballistic. I hate when the players are dodging ballistic, Dave. That has to be fixed. 300% accuracy need to be. What the hell? Is the skirms? Is killing them or not? Now I need to go back, maybe.
I think maybe.
Okay.
I look at like what TaToH's done, and I think he's actually done an HP unit with 3 Pierce armor.
Yeah, I mean.
And
against
the weaker the unit is that they're fighting, they get more attack power. So they scale really well as the unit gets weaker. Against the skirms, they're definitely going to be enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh. The ballista is dodging, man. Oh, come on, Dave! He dodges the with the monk, man.
It's not
exactly.
It's just a really good matchup.
Yeah.
Strategically, an excellent choice. And now Viper's going to push in the middle with the Ram. The Ram's a problem. I think I see some units on the left side as well coming in for raids into TaToH's base. So that's really good
and
too.
Bolas. Wow.
Everyone wants to play into. But they don't perform particularly well against Bolas, especially with Kona in front. So Tiger Cav are not going to be the solution here. If you have enough Jean Bay, maybe. But Viper would just add more bullets, and then he'll get the pass-through tech, which is super sick.
Well, look at the damage he's doing now with the Konas, man. It's amazing. He has less army, so... And he has the mobility. But look at the amount of army here. TaToH 37 army, 22 for the Viper. Population for TaToH is still really, really strong, and he's taking the trebuchets, Dave. Ow.
Well, he's going to try something crazy. He's going to try and open the game up with a forward castle here, but he didn't know that Viper was already there. And he's going to have to replace that a little bit further back. Still ranges the TC. Still tries to take out the gold. But the armies from Viper are coming in this direction, and they have the upgrades. Will this castle even go up?
Yeah, it's Elite 1, and ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 1. The details that I'm not even reading because you guys can read yourself. I know, guys, Dave, that the viewers are not going to read anything, right? Double dock. So means he's going to go
Viper's playing
galleys. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and now he's here with galleys. At the end, if you win the water but you don't keep the Orpheus alive, he's gonna keep it. It's a problem. Population 60-63 might take the 4 fishing ships, but he's doing also siege. Maybe it's not the best idea to convert the villages. There's only one scout, but he doesn't know. He convert one and going back. Going to convert another? Oh, come on!
And
Come
Viper
on!
walls in the monks, dude. He's gonna wall him in. Oh my! Walls. More walls for Viper. He's gonna try and wall in these monks here, man. He's gonna try and wall them in. He's gonna try and stop these light cav from coming over and sniping them. And the monks have so much armor. One of the light cav already converted, and then the shot comes in, and oh my goodness.
Or no, all the army is on water. Now this is not the best move here by the Viper. So might lose all the monks here. That was too deep. Yeah, that was great for TaToH. Yeah.
Had belief in that armor, and the armor didn't come through, but he's got the spearmen behind. He's still got the Mangonels attacking that town center.
He's controlling more or less the island. It is controlling the island. He has 4 relics already. The TC eventually will be down, and then you will kill another town center and the stable. He's coming with so many villages, and he's gonna put on the face of that town center, and then he has both islands, Dave. Both islands completely. But he has even a stable. He's doing a battle elephants.
He's going after the transport ship. TaToH was trying to transport away, and Viper sniped the ship. So now TaToH can't get away from that side. He'll have to transport out to the corners of the map to this wood.
GG, man. He called it, man.
GG. He knows.
Yeah.
It's over. 2-0.
Yeah. It's crazy. Well,
you can see him demolish somebody. You could also see him lose to a complete underdog and look like he's never played the game before. So there's always,
Why, for example, the dungeon, you can make it from Sicilians. In Dark, it's fine, but he's not shooting anything till Feudal. Well, same thing. And now he find it. Finally. He found it. He lost it, and he knows that it's there. Well, TaToH is also about to find him too. Yeah, you were right. Now look at the food, man. It's fast castle, man. It's brutalization. Okay, Market and Blacksmith. The beauty, Dave, is that he's opening. He's up to castle. It's so smooth. He's not even in feudal TaToH yet. Oh, in this area. Okay.
Okay.
Well, he will do TCs. Or TCs also. Yeah. Okay, doing the castle. Yeah, and now let's see. Loom, as you mentioned, made your warship. And if he lose the fish, his economy is in shambles. It's gonna be a disaster, actually. So, this is tricky now. This is very tricky. The score is exploding now, because if you take this Hulk, it's gonna lose so much fish. Maybe not too much. He does have the upbridge yet. Timing
really
and the momentum, Dave.
TaToH.
Be difficult. Let's see. And he's taking more relics, Dave. It's looking good.
Yeah,
the fire art. Oh, the archers are great.
They're pretty good. He's pushing this back. TaToH might want to retreat, and he's going to retreat right into these fire archers. Great play from Viper.
Oh man.
And they have the extended range against the ships, right?
Ooh, in a moment, he can kill villages. Oh man, Dave, the timing and the momentum is gonna be crucial.
Not time here for Viper.
And now he's coming with the Mangonel. But the conks are there, and now there's many conks. Let's see how they're gonna make it. Viper? Oh, that was good for TaToH. Still trying to dodge, but Ballistic is there, Dave.
Bloodlines is in too for the conks. Bloodlines is in. They get in close. Fire archers gonna get cleaned up. Nice cleanup there from TaToH.
Big problem. in a really big problem. His galleys are coming here.
don't know.
And all this is
How much
exposed.
fish are
man.
actually left on the maps? And it takes care of the fishing eco up there. There's
Yeah.
still fish available.
Ooh, look at this, starting to kill fish as well. Look at the eco KD actually. Viper in this map, they seriously didn't lose a single
Hasn't lost
boat.
anything?
Nothing! Not a single boat in minute 31 with all this chaos. Are you for real? Not a single one yet? No?
He got
Come
it.
on. He got it.
One bill. Let's go, TaToH.
Yeah, but now it's still killing more. You have to be careful. It's still the same population, but Viper is not having a stone to make another castle. What is he going to do with the rams? Choo-choo, he's coming. And how you stop those rams now? Well, Viper need to see it because he's coming with...
For the castle, we've got the conks behind. The fire archers do well against, or they do better than normal archers against rams, because they have a little bit of a bonus for siege, and they have the extra arrows as well.
Now he's gonna lose villains, Viper, but he's focused with the castle on the conks. You gotta be careful. He's sending more fire archers. He's sending more villains to repair, I believe. And now, oh my god, you know how you stop it, right? Look at the conks going to the damn hell, Dave. My goodness. Nah.
He's gonna take a lot of losses if he does, though. Yeah, I think it's better to just run away from that. Oh, it's wrong on wheelbarrow. It's 40 minutes, not 50 minutes for TaToH, but it finally comes in. TaToH's
Well-
taking the fight in the right way, though. He's on staggered formations. So they can't take advantage of that blast radius that they have.
Yeah, and it's still kill. And it's still kill. Population 152, 172. The conks now are coming because there's not that many numbers but you need. Now he's coming here. You need to be careful, Viper. That army is definitely going to die. It's coming with the traps, conks, skirmishes, and bomber cannons, Dave. So that they're into a spot. Viper is trying to defend on top, and now he's attacking in the south. He's doing the counter-attack. Trebuchet going down. These units are crazy. Now with the traction Trebuchet, you gonna take the castle super fast, and he's not attacking with those. If he attack, he kill all. And here he's gonna hold
Castle
with
on the
this
left
army.
went down too.
Yeah,
To the Lush
it's gonna be.
Castle on the left went down to the Lush one. So
Ooh.
TaToH losing a castle without even noticing it, really.
Up this one, and he keep trying to take more and more economy. 134, 120, 56 eco KD. He has killed a lot, and now with the traction Trebuchet trying to kill all the skirmishes, Dave. Really good. Like, very, very clean performance here because TaToH is having so many conks and he's attacking in several spots. Look at now the low chan cleaning everything. He's surrounding his opponent. The score difference is insane.
On the water, keep killing everything. There's going to be another TC down from TaToH.
Yeah, now the castle's here. All this without chemistry. Now doing chemistry. Crazy. This castle, he has all the map. One village! Disrespect! I banned him from the tournament, Dave. If you make a castle with one village, you have to be banned, man.
Resources, like you said, not really there for TaToH, and he still has to invest resources into holding this position on the front.
think
He's at 150 population now.
I think he's seen now the Cavaliers. He's taking the castle now. And ladies and gentlemen, the GG has been called the Viper with a 3-0. Good night. I'm up on YouTube. I see you on Tuesday.